is a white strip. That's like an away jersey. You can hardly see it. That's Mulga.
Hey?
That's Mulga. Whoever Mulga is. That's got Branko Lee in the centre.
Oh, you're Branko Lee. Yeah, I'm gonna do a voice thing.
Voice.
For the Fred on TV. I'm gonna do like a
Today.
training course online.
Oh.
It's like about 40 minutes or something like that. Sit there and go through it, and then answer some questions at the end.
When are you doing that?
Well, I don't know when I get time. I might do it at the airport.
Yeah. I was gonna say, where's Scotty? He went to see me in Dumby first. Those guys are called Okie Red Belly Blacks. Is that the one you do?
The Okie Red.
Why they wear green then?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I was calling them ORB, the ORBs. But I was switching back and forth. Okie Red Belly Blacks, ORBs. Coastal Blacks. No, that's what they're called.
They put the team in Murri-licious.
Oh.
Hey, Murri-licious.
Oh, just over the back, bro. Just go that way. Yep.
Okay with you?
Delicious.
See, this is experience. See?
Oh, that's the same.
This is experience. Yeah, that's good, eh? That's good. That's good. That's good.
2 for 242.
Nicely strapped down to midpoint.
Yes, yes, yes.
Adam Gilchrist.
So I have the app on here as well, bro.
Sweet.
That's nice.
And this gives you like a minute delay. So even though they do a replay, you can always go back now.
You see that clip with Shane Warne in it? Mark Nichols. Never been out of 99.
Mate.
With that little bike there.
Mate.
And then he gets it.
Yeah. Yeah, this morning, rocked up here. Chinese fella in the park here.
Yeah.
So 45 minutes with him doing Tai Chi, he was teaching me.
Hey.
Deadly. And all the cars drive, hey Uncle, what you doing? I said, come and join me. Nah. But they all pulled up there to Dory.
Oh,
I
really?
was doing Tai Chi with this old fella.
Yeah.
Just show me. Knees sore, man.
And my legs can't go that far.
Run around.
See, that's what I mean. This fella, he's the most dependable fella.
Oh, he is.
This the most fella
Hey,
is.
man, good morning, bro.
They could get
How you going? He's going up. How you going, man? So, yeah, morning, good morning. Good job yesterday, bro. Bring home some
Penrith,
more.
eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
This too good, eh? Too good. No closest to par.
There's only two teams, like Broncos and Brent.
Yeah.
I've got heaps of time with Ivan and Nathan. I've done a few things, interviews in the past with them. They're just great blokes. Ivan's so cool.
That's a new age coach there, so.
Oh, yeah. 100%. But hopefully the Bronx get through because it'll be an epic final.
If we don't, everyone's going to let me know about it. Friends.
You gonna go down to you?
I've had this cousin just been texting me every week. You're going to lose this week.
You're
You're going to lose this week. We say it for like 7 weeks.
Brisbane lost last night, Lions.
Yeah.
Oh, did they?
Nah, they didn't. They weren't playing last night. They played
GWS
tonight.
lost last night.
It's GWS.
Oh.
Getting in there too early.
Yeah. it was.
Come on, mate. Please, please.
I'm North Queensland, mate.
We've got a little
Friends, like AFL.
free service over here. If you need your iPhone charged, I've got one here.
Also got
Switching over back to
charging bay.
Beautiful.
Geelong. Carlton just playing some Demons. They won by 1 point.
There was you
10 minutes to go.
Almost got it behind. Almost got one point there, and it just didn't go. What a chance.
Don't need to change anything with this.
No.
Hello, good
You used
morning,
this yesterday?
Dave.
Oh, you were over here yesterday.
Morning,
Yeah, so what you do,
just in case I forget,
just go.
maybe
Welcome to Queensland Murri Carnival for day 2 here down at KO Stadium at Redcliffe. We've got game field 3 playing here, your Dumby Connections versus Mulga Tigers. Coming up, your Dumby Connections are in the blue and black, Mulga Tigers are in the orange. I'm Scott Parlett, joined with me here today is Brenton Bowen. How you doing, brother?
Good, Scotty. How are you going?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. How'd you enjoy yesterday's day carnival with the wind and all the quality of the games that went on?
Yeah, it was really, really good. There's a few, all the games that we covered. Both teams that have played, and it was just really good. Like the footy was great. The defence was even better, and we've seen some low-scoring games and even some high-scoring games as well. Really, really looking forward to day 2.
We've got a fantastic competition going on, eh? Really great quality footy. There were some big hits. Trick plays that were going on. A little bit of country or neighbourhood backyard style footy that was going on there. So it was fantastic. So we've got a great game going on here today. We've got the referee that will be officiating this game, Sean Urquhart. The touchies will be Michael Dazzle and Mitchell Askew. So we're not too long away from the kickoff here. While we're waiting for the kickoff, I'd like to actually thank the major sponsors for the Murri Carnival to happen. It's really important that we actually have our sponsors along. We have the Artie Beetson Foundation, Lacey's Entertainment, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Council, Moreton Bay, Coles, Comback, Infinity Group, Struddies and Queensland Rugby League. We're not too far away here from kickoff. Teams are joining out in the middle here. What do you look forward to this game here?
Yeah,
who do you think you're going to be playing?
Just going to say that there's both teams have got some well-known rugby league players. So the Mulga Tigers got Trey Fuller, Brenton Byra, Brenko Lee, so he's there. Who recently retired from NRL. By all reports, let's just see how we go in this carnival. He might get the itch back and continue on his rugby league career. And then with the Ndumbi Connections, we've got I suppose the mainstay of the Queensland Cup Rugby League when Phil Dennis. He's had a really good career for the South Magpies. And here we go with the kickoff.
Got the kickoff here. First team to receive the ball is your Monday Connections, and unfortunately he's knocked on very early. Not the start that they actually want here. Your Monday Connections, so it'd be great advantage here to Mulga Tigers. You don't want to give the Mulga Tigers too much advantage, especially early on here, especially with the quality of players that they've got in their squad.
Yeah, that's right. And that, there's a bit of breeze at the moment earlier in this game, and see with that kickoff, the ball just bouncing.
Great play here, straight off the scrum. Number 16 took it himself. Morton, quick play the ball, pass it out to the fullback. Fullback offloads it, ball to ground. Your Monday Connection receives the ball here, knock on. Referee's called a knock on here. Mulga Tigers handed that ball over fairly quickly there. You got Monday Connections, they've got the ball back.
Yeah, a bit of a slow start for this game at the moment. Both teams coughing it up in their first play.
Just getting the cobwebs out, being very early in the morning. It's only just ticked over to 8 o'clock, just after 8 o'clock. Good defensive job here by Mulga Tigers. A little bit of wrestle going on. 10 metres out. Good tackle there. Dominant. Beautiful offload. Very late offload there. Out to his centre. Just going through their plays here. Nice simple play movement at the moment from Udumbi. Nothing too flash to start off with. just trying to get that momentum while they're starting off. And that's the important part when you're coming and starting this early in the morning. You want to make sure that you just go through your routines, get settled in. Going for a 40-20 here. Not quite the distance. Mulga's wingers come hit up. Good start for the set here. That's the important part here early in the morning. Yeah. 8 a.m. You've got to ensure that you just go through your sets. Early plays, we've already seen 2 incomplete sets already starting off, but they're getting a bit of momentum here, Britton.
Yeah, that's right. You know, it's really early. Obviously, the first game of the morning, and there'll be some sore bodies there from yesterday's games. And
ball to ground interception by your Monday. Sorry, mate.
No, you're right.
Unfortunately, he's knocked it on there. Could have went the distance. He was looking. A little half back there for your Monday. Smallwood. He saw the other end, but unfortunately just juggled it a little bit there. Gives advantage back to Mulga Tigers.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Look, it's pretty early in the morning, and there'll be some sore bodies there from yesterday's games, and so we'll just see how we go in these early stages of this game.
It was quality rugby league yesterday, especially from a lot of the team. Branko Lee's got the ball, pass it out to his winger. He's straight through. Scores. Mulga Tigers are up 4-0. Early start here to the game. Nice simple play off the scrum there. All hands play. Let's try in the corner. Beautiful, nice, easy replay there. Straight off the scrum.
Straight off the scrum, yeah. Straight out to the scrum, out to Branko Lee, and just give it on to his winger. We don't have a name.
Unfortunately, we don't have number 21 name, so we'll go the winger. So it was a beautiful play there. It was all hands. It was simple play.
Yeah.
And it just came down to numbers. Your Dumby just didn't have the numbers lined up there. And Branko used a little bit of his pace to get on the outside. Simple pass to his winger. Straight through, scored in the corner.
Yeah, as you see, like there's a bit of breeze, going from left to right on your screen, and obviously the play getting set up for the conversion attempt.
And with that breeze, it's not as easy to kick it from this wide. What do you reckon he's going to do from hanging out from the right?
Yeah, you
just
think
float it through.
Yeah, you'd want to go try to the left, and then hopefully with the wind picks it up.
That's exactly what he's done. Straight over, beautiful kick there.
Great attempt
from number 16 here. Michael Morton, beautiful kicking there. So Mulga leads 6-0 over your Dumby Connections. So nice and early score hit there. How do you reckon your Dumby's got to just make sure that Mulga doesn't take out the game here too early?
Yeah, I just think they just need to go down there with the defence and try and put pressure on the Mulga Tigers and keep them down here, and try and get the kicker to kick from in there at least a 30. Just to put some pressure back on them.
That was a beautiful little kick-off. Landed in the middle of the field. Mulga Tigers got the ball back. Quick little dart here from number 25. Nice offload. Penalty there. Slow play of the ball.
Yeah, that's just
referee.
Not what the Dumby Connections team needed or wanted. This penalty back to the Mulga Tigers, and in really good field position to add some extra points.
Yeah, you don't want to give Mulga Tigers any free grounds there. That's the unfortunate part there for your Dumby Connections. They've just given away a penalty after conceding a try. So we got Mulga Tigers hit up there from number 10. Yasso, beautiful, nice running. Inside pass here to their hook, to their halfback. Good defensive read there from your Dumby Connections to close that gap. The Locks got the ball running through. tackle 2 metres out, centre of the field, coming to the right, spreading it through the full-back. Nice little short ball over the... he's called a forward pass. That was very late call there from the referee, but it was the correct call. But a scrum here to Yidumbi Connections, 10 metres out from their own goal line. It was a beautiful play there, nice and slide. It was just unfortunate that last pass went a little bit forward.
Yeah, that's right. You know, and the Yidumbi Connections, they put pressure on themselves with that, but yeah, luckily for them, it was called forward pass.
Oh. Good hit defensive there from Mulga Tigers. Drag the player back a few metres. Another beautiful defensive. He's got the late offload here. Centre's knocked it on, dropped it backwards. It's gone backwards to the referee. Pending goals there. Brilliant defensive effort there from Mulga Tigers, forcing the goal line drop out here. More pressure's being added onto Yidumbi Connections. So Mulga Tiger has full control over this game at the moment. Drop out here, along the ground. Inside pass to his number 23. A little bit of a high tackle there. Referee's got him pinned it. Yidumbi Connections. Unfortunately, a little bit of discipline here. Ill discipline slipping into their game. Quick tap. Straight off to Nonna. Good hit up from Nonna. Really good defence there too. Number 23 sneaks through. We don't have his name. Shifts it to his lock. Couple of inside steps. Right. Little bit of a shimmy. Quick play the ball. Hooker's taken in by himself. Straight underneath the post. Beautiful try there from Terry Nonna.
Yeah, and that try just comes off the back of the errors from the Yidumbi Connections, and yeah, and you know, you can't do those kind of things, especially against a team like Mulga Tigers with the players that they've got across the park.
So the score is now 10-0, Mulga Tigers over Yidumbi Connections. It was a beautiful try there. Went himself, took the quick play of the ball, see that Yidumbi Connections wasn't quite back in the play. Yeah. Darted out from dummy half, straight over.
Yeah, such a good try. I feel like that one was a eyes up footy where they, the player that was at dummy half, seeing that the Yidumbi Connection was still on the back foot, and yeah, it used his skills and his footwork, and over for another try for the Mulga Tigers.
That's the best part about Queensland Murri Carnival is you see the players, they play instinct.
Yeah.
Because it's some of the first time they've actually joined together. Some of them may have played previous years, but mainly they're all coming together. He's got the conversion there directly in front. Makes the score 12-0 to Mulga Tigers over Yidumbi Connections. So Brent, as we mate, for the kickoff, mate, how's life been now with outside of rugby league for you now that you're retired from the game?
Oh, it's been good. I've been retired for about 11 years now, and I'm just enjoying having my weekends back. And I mean, it's with rugby league, you're always playing or training on the weekends, and so it was just really good to have the weekends back. And I'm a Deadly Choices ambassador now with Deadly Choices. So it's good for us to get out in the community and spread those messages around healthy living and healthy lifestyle.
How important it is for Deadly Choices being within community, ensuring that our mob look after our health?
Yeah, it's really important. Our aim is to put the health back into the hands of our communities and educating them around anything with the chronic diseases and just all these preventatives that they might come across, and it's just basically looking after their own health.
There, great hit up there from Yidumbi Connections. Received the ball from the kickoff, and that's the important part. the great part about Queensland Murri Carnival is that all players are required to have their health checked, but also it's a smoke-free, alcohol-free, drug-free and sugar-free event.
Yeah, that's right. And this, this has been going since 2011 now, and it just gets to a stage where the players know that they have to have a health check before playing. Otherwise, they won't be able to play for their teams or for their mob.
Nice up and under kick there here. Good trap rather than trying to catch it with his hands. He went for the trap. It was beautifully trapped there from the fullback of Mulga Tigers. Good run straight through the middle there from number 21. He's jumbled the ball. Tried to get up too quickly to play the ball, and unfortunately he's just kicked it a little bit forward there.
Yeah, well, this is the chance that the Ndumbi connections get now, where just in this last couple of minutes they've gone set for set, and they've forced the error from the Mulga Tigers, and the Ndumbi connections get a set of 6 in good ball.
And that's it. This is the first time they've been down here really to be able to challenge in the first half. He's gone to the blind side here. The hooker off to his centre. Broom's tackled there. Coming back towards the left-hand side. Nice little simple hit up. He got what he deserved there. Went for a medium hit up, and Mulga Tigers put him to rest. Nice run there from number 18.
Phil Dennis.
Good little offload. Trying to get the penalty there. The referee wasn't going for it. Nice little chip over the top here from the hooker. Beautifully regained here from Fuller.
Of course, Fuller just made his debut this year for the Dolphins. So, yeah, congratulations to Fuller.
That's the best part about the Queensland Murri Carnival. You've got the NRL players as well as the Queensland Cup, New South Wales Cups coming back, playing with their family and friends.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and this is what it's all about. I said yesterday, this is like the modern day corroboree, where all the mobs come together and show off their skills, and this is what's on show for the next 3 days or 2 days now.
Nice little chip over the top there from Mulga Tigers, beautifully regained from Brendan for your Ndumbi connection. That's the great part about it too, is that it's family friendly. You got all the mobs sitting out here. It is the modern day corroboree and gathering, especially after all the tough years that we've had.
That's right. With the COVID period, I suppose we've had 1 or 2 years there where we didn't really have the opportunity to run the Murri Carnival, and it's good to see everyone come out, like the families and the friends that come support the players and the officials, I suppose. Yeah, so it's really really good to see everyone out.
Yeah, beautifully run there from the Mulga Tigers. Pearson went straight through the middle. Quick play the ball. Beautifully run there from the centre. Griffith. Going to the left here. Pass it out wide. Flicked it out very late there. The hooker's got the ball. Beautifully read. Got about 5 metres out. Play the ball from Mulga Tigers. Switching it back to the open side. Halfback takes it himself. Muggalo's tackled there. 2 metres out. Slow play the ball. Hooker runs itself. Nice little offload. Straight through. Try. Referee's looking at the spot and points. They were simple, short passes straight to the line.
Yeah, straight to the line. And that just comes off the back of Fuller at the back there. The Ndumbi connections. One of the players kicked the ball over, do the chip and chase, and Trey Fuller just gets the ball, showed his experience, and off the back of that, the Mulga Tigers, march down the field and come up with a try.
That was a try there from Latio Nona. So I apologise if I get anybody's names wrong or anything like that, pronunciations. We tried real hard prior to the game, go yarn to the teams just to see which names. But it's fantastic. Number 20 there scoring the try. 16-0 here to Mulga Tigers. But you never, ever, ever in Murri Carnival, you ever rule out the oppositions because changes so quickly. Teams come back.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm not too sure if they, with the wind as well, I'm not too sure if that maybe is playing a factor, especially in this first half for Mulga Tigers. They've got the winds behind their backs. So, hopefully we'll see a different side in the second half from the Ndumbi Connections. I mean, they're trying hard this half, the first half. Like I said before, just the early start, they're just trying to get their bodies warmed up. And in those last 5 minutes, the Ndumbi Connections, they've completed their sets, their sets. And we're going to try and put some more pressure on the Mulga Tigers to get some points on the scoreboard.
So the score's currently 18-0, Mulga Tigers over Ndumbi Connections. And that's it for the last 5-10 minutes. Ndumbi's bowling right in the game, set for steps, nice short kick off there. Straight through the hands, regained there from Ndumbi Connections. Beautifully done from Bowie for Ndumbi Connections. Quick play the ball. Good hit up from their prop. This is the second time that they've been down this end. Really be able to challenge Mulga Tigers' defence here. Slow play the ball. Nice switching out wide. Ray Jones takes a simple hit up there for Ndumbi Connections. Beautiful short pass there. 12 metres out. Switching here to the left-hand side, forward going, simple hit up here, carrying one of the players from Mulga. Fifth and last tackle here. Blindside play, full-back, grubbers it through for his half-back, straight through, try. Beautiful play there from Ndumbi Connections, try to Jaden Smallwood.
Yeah, as we're saying, so you can never rule out any teams on in these carnivals. And as you see, then the Ndumbi Connections come up with the well earned and well-deserved try. To keep them in this competition, in this game. Sorry.
It was beautifully read there too. The fullback, he went off, went to the blind side, saw the defence sliding across, and then he saw his halfback right in the middle. Smallwood right there, little grubber into the end goals. Nobody there. Fullback was caught off guard. Beautifully try. Brings them back into the game. 18-4 with the conversion to come. So the breeze has actually died off a fair bit here compared to what we had yesterday. So it's a lot better being up here in the grandstand. Fortunately, he's hooked it there to the left. So the score remains 18-4. Mulga Tigers over Ndumbi Connections.
Yeah, and I think it's really important for the Ndumbi Connections to complete this set, get to a kick, and again put some more pressure on Mulga Tigers. Because otherwise, if they come up with an error, Mulga Tigers will no doubt go close, if not getting some points.
Nice high kick off there from Mulga Tigers. Good trick play there, took it himself. Full back there, penalty. Rough play the ball there.
Yeah, this is exactly what the Ndumbi Connections needed. Just a little piggyback to get down the field.
And that's what the Mulga Tigers, they don't want to let them back in the game here. Beautiful run there, beautiful offload to his centre. There, Jade Williams takes the tackle 40 metres out from his own and goal line. Good hit up. Unfortunately, he's lost the ball there in the hit up. There's no strip at all in that. They're calling for the strip that they don't. Number 21 for Mulga Tigers takes it across the field. Went about 20 metres sideways, 5 metres forward. Beautiful run here from number 24, Brandon Jacania. Now they're on the advantage here, Mulga Tigers. One hand carry from their centre. Josh Griffith, got to be careful with those ones. especially when he's showing the football. 10 metres out, sliding here to the right. Cut out pass all the way down to his winger. That's a massive winger, though. Beautiful tackle out the sideline. Unfortunately, he's called it forward. Right idea there.
Yeah, right idea. Yeah, it just didn't come off. Yeah, and I know just coming back to the drop ball. I mean, Phil Dennis, he was the one that ran the ball up, and he would have been doing, with a an old head on Phil Dennis. He knew that what his team needed was to go forward, and unfortunately he came up with an error. But really lucky.
There.
Oh, there we go.
High tackle there. They're getting piggyback out of the way. Unfortunately, ill discipline here from Mulga Tigers. High tackle. That's what you're saying with Dennis. He knows what he needs to do to get his team out, and he's trying as much as he can. Unfortunately, that doesn't go out. Puts Mulga Tigers back into advantage here. Nice tackle here from Phil Dennis. 30 metres out. And again, he's trying to lead with his shoulders here, trying to get his team back into the game. Mulga Tigers, 15 metres out. Front row, straight in the middle. Running through, still pumping his legs, going all the way. Other players come in here to sort it out, help him out. And that is half time here at Queensland Murri Carnival, Redcliffe Oval. We'll be back for the second half very soon. The score is 18-4. Mulga Tigers over your Dumby Connections. Welcome back here at Queensland Murri Carnival for the second half between Mulga Tigers versus Yidumbi Connections. Mulga Tigers has the lead 18-4 to kick off the second half. The advantage here to Yidumbi Connections is that they've got the win behind them now.
Yeah,
So
that's right. I feel like the Yidumbi Connections need to start off strong in order to try and catch up to the Mulga Tigers. To see the kickoff right now.
Nice, beautiful long kick-off there across the ground. Mulga Tigers run it up. Good run here from Mulga Tigers. Good hit up. Nice straight play. Good defence here from Yidumbi Connections to rebuild. Straight through the middle, hard running. Still pumping his legs even though he's on the ground. It's beautiful running. Sliding out here to the lock. Swings it out to the wing. Straight through. All the way. He's going all the way. Pops it in the middle. Oh my gosh, he's actually knocked it on there. The halfback. It's gone forward to his centre. They would have went all the way, unfortunately. A little bit of a fumble forward.
Yeah, that was a really great start from the Mulga Tigers. Led by that first hit up off the kickoff, and they got down, to the end of the field with about 2 tackles to go, and unfortunately come up with an error.
That's the unfortunate part, but it actually exposed Yidumbi Connections defence here on the left-hand side. Or their right. Good run up there. Hit up from McCann. Dennis leading from the front here, takes it himself. Trying to motivate his team. Swings it out to the left. Good run by the fullback. Nice settler run there. Good defence here from Mulga Tigers. He's stripped the ball there. It's come out with a strip there. Penalty on the halfway here to Yidumbi Connections. That's what they need.
Yeah, exactly what they need, the Yidumbi Connections.
Taking the quick tap there. He's a little bit worried about that win before, but he's actually got it behind him. Missing that last one. So the halfback in hooker. Nice little inside pass here to number 12, Smallwood. Slow play the ball here with 3 players. They're caught up, tangled. Referee's just letting it go just because they're tangled. Nothing in that. Beautiful refereeing there. Knew that they were just tangled up and doesn't blow the penalty. Those things happen. Yidumbi Connections got the ball here, 10 metres out, slipped over. Beautifully read there by Mulga Tigers to come in that defence. Slow play the ball. Potential accidental head knock here. Referee blows time out. As we've got the play down here. Brendan, you're just talking in particular about some of the major sponsors that we've got going on here within the Murri Carnival. All the work the Artie Beats and Foundation's doing, as well as the Deadly Choices. What's your favourite part about working with the Deadly Choices?
Mine was just going out in the community, into the schools and into the community.
Sorry, mate, fullback just a little grubber through here. Accidental knocked on. Number 12's gone through for Yidumbi Connections. The score, Smallwood. A little bit of a fumble by Mulga Tigers, and Yidumbi Connections have scored. Beautiful little grubber there from the fullback, straight through.
We knew the Yidumbi Connections needed to score and score next, and they did just that. And they bring themselves back into this this game, and hopefully see them score more points in this game as well.
Points goes to 18-8 to Mulga Tigers over Yidumbi Connections. So you was just saying, sorry about cutting you off, mate, with the try and all that stuff just before, the importance going to community.
Yeah, just the importance of going to community, into the schools. We've got the school programs, we've got elders programs, so and we even got the daily kindies as well. So we cover all ages, and just spreading and promoting the work that Daily Choices do, and just promoting that healthy living, the healthy lifestyle. It's a preventative health initiative, and if you go into your your local community control health service, you can get your 715 health checks. You can get your favourite footy team shirt, which is the 715 health check shirt.
Conversion successful there. Scores 18-10, Mulga Tigers. And it's great to actually go in there to get your health check for the free T-shirt.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and that's right. It's all the incentive-based programs where they're able to go in to get their health checks and get a shirt. But it's also there's these campaigns that we run. It's the Money Can't Buy experience, where if you're going to get your health check, you can go and win tickets to watch the State of Origin game as well, like flights, accommodation paid for, and that's all those little campaigns that are attached to it as well.
Big drop out there. Big start off, sorry. Went deep there. A little bit of a high tackle there from Mulga Tigers. Ill discipline slipping in here after points. Not what they want to do, to give your dummy connections that opportunity to go back-to-back sets here. Beautifully kicked. Almost got us up here in the commentary area on the scaffolding. That would have been interesting.
Yeah.
Got the tap up here, 40 metres here for your Dundee connections. Beautiful hit there, the initial one from number 8, Mulga Tigers. Didn't come off though. Inside pass here in the middle. Going through their play. It's great to see Phil Dennis out there leading the team, trying to get them back into the game here, calling the plays, getting the players all ready. Lined up beautifully, run here from the try scorer just before. Ashley Smallwood. Spreading it wide here, going back to open side. Beautifully read there. Shoulder stinger from Mulga Tigers, number 17. Good inside pass. Chip over the top here from Dennis. Over to his halfback. Little grubber through, unfortunately. He's just misstood that a little bit, and it's gone dead in goals. 20-metre tap for Mulga Tigers.
Yeah, well, after that stop-start in that first half from the Undumby connection, I feel like they're really gelling together now, and unfortunately, just with that end of that set, the 7 on the wing, he tried to kick the ball forward, or a little grubber, but unfortunately that didn't come off, and it went into touch.
It's great to see both teams actually got their rhythm going on now, especially being early in the morning, kicking off at 8 o'clock, as you were saying. Getting the cobwebs out from a couple of the injuries yesterday, just to re-warm up for an early start. A little bit coolish down here at Redcliffe. Beautiful little break here, offload. Unfortunately, it's just knocked forward. Unfortunate there to Mulga Tigers.
Yeah.
Had a bit of a break.
Yeah, I think the Mulga Tigers are one of those teams that they can do anything from anywhere, and I just feel like in this next couple of minutes or even 5 minutes, they just need to build pressure by completing their sets, and then putting pressure back on the Undumby connections. But yeah, at the moment they're just trying to win on every play, or trying to score points on every play. I just feel like they need to build pressure first and then go out wide and look for those offloads.
Yeah. It's a great play there by Mulga Tigers though, but as you said, just back down to their building their structure.
Yeah.
So you got your Dundee connections with the ball on the 40-metre line. Play the ball here from number 3. Switch to the blind side. Unfortunately, they've knocked it on. Hand the ball back over to Mulga Tigers towards their winger, Breton Barra. Swings it out wide to his number 20. Straight through the middle. Tackle there. 42 metres out. Little offload here. Settler there from their number 12. Good hit up. Ada. Dummy half passes it through. Good run here. Straight through. Legs pumping. Number 18 lost his Dax. 12 metres out. Beautiful. Straight up in the middle. Still pumping his legs. Very close. He's actually scored. He's gotten all the way over there from number 22. Don't have his name. Beautiful play, though. He kept on going, pumping the legs straight under the post.
Yeah, and it looks like they've just changed the way that they played in that set. It was just one off the ruck, even a one pass from the halfback. They just rolled all the way up the field, and at the end of that, come out with the Mulga Tigers come out with the try.
So the score's now 22-10, Mulga Tigers over Yidumbi Connection. That's it. Simple play, straight through, one-off passes.
Yeah. Just saying before the Mulga Tigers, where they're one of the teams that can score off every play, but in that set they they had like the experienced players that have talked to the team about going one out, trying to build pressure with the football, and that set worked for them, and they come out with the try.
Kind of read that there. Back to basics, simple setup.
That's it. Just back to basics, and and that worked for them. So I just feel like they just need to continue that if they want to advance, and but the Ndombi Connections, they won't go. They won't lay down and let this one slip.
Conversion made there from number 7, Brendan Mugala from Mulga Tigers, and he's gone straight off after kicking that conversion. Well earned break there. So the score's 24-10. Mulga Tigers over Yidumbi Connection. Kick off here. Nice little grubber through, beautifully read there. Another kick off, number 12 went straight down. Right play, kicks just a little bit too deep. Mulga Tigers got the ball back through Ada. Nice little dart there from dummy half. Going here to the short side, sees the winger, gapped straight down the sideline. He's gone all the way, inside pass over to 21. 21's going to race away. He's got another 3 blokes in support. No player from Yidumbi Connections anywhere near. Mulga Tigers going over to score right underneath the post. Beautiful play there. Down to the short side, down the winger. All the speed straight through.
Yeah, well, the Mulga Tigers go back to back literally with the try scoring, one set after another. And I feel like with the Mulga Tigers, just any team, they need to complete sets straight off the points, and the Mulga Tigers went one better there and come up with a try.
It's the right choice there by Yidumbi Connections, going for the short kick. They saw that nobody was over here, 10 metres out. Unfortunately, it just didn't work for Ashley Smallwood when he chipped it. Tried to kick it along a little bit more, and it just went straight down to the Mulga Tigers, and the Mulga Tigers took full advantage of that. Got the play right in the middle, played the ball, then switched it all the way down to the wing here, and then the rest is done, all the way down the wing.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the Ndombi Connection. They're going to try, any little things now just to try and get the ball back. And like I said, with the kickoff there, it was the right idea. The 12 just kicked it a little bit too hard, and just didn't judge it correctly. But these things happen in these carnivals where they it's just one of those things.
Yeah, conversion successful there from Michael Morton. So Mulga Tiger leads 30-10 over Yidumbi Connections. Back here for the kickoff again. Again, let's see if they go for the short one. That they're going for the long one. Up and under. Beautiful floating ball there. Beautiful catch too, especially with that ball spiler in the air. The fullback stepping in and out. Trey Fuller, good run.
Yeah, and of course, Trey Fuller also won the Petro 7 Queensland Cup Player of the Year as well. So well done to him, and it's good to see, guys like Trey Fuller come back to play in the QMC with their family and with their mob, and so it's really good to see.
Congratulations, Trey Fuller. Unfortunately, a little bit of a high tackle there from Udumby Connections. Got the Mulga Tigers a little bit high. Putting themselves back on the defence here. You don't want to give Mulga Tiger any room here. Good hit up there, straight off the tap. 22 metres out. Middle of the field. Inside pass to his number 22. Legs are pumping. He's going all the way, straight through. Poor defence there. Number 22 from Mulga Tiger goes over and scores straight under the black dot. Scores 34-10, Mulga Tigers. What do you think that your Dumby Connection's got to do to try and reduce the score in here?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I feel like they just need to not drop their heads. That they still need to compete in defence and obviously with the attack, but mostly in defence. Just go in with intent when they've with the first contact, and they just need to not drop their heads and try and stay in this game.
Mulga Tigers got a lot of pace in their squad, and they're actually built. So a successful conversion there from Michael Morton. So the score's now 36-10. Mulga Tigers over the Dumby Connections. That's the hard point. Point is that at the moment they just got to try and tighten up their defence. They're letting Mulga Tigers control this game at the moment, using their pace and their size through the middle.
Yeah.
But they are a little bit tired. This is day 2. Played 2 games yesterday. Bit sore from yesterday, and they're backing it up now.
Yeah, and I feel like the 8 o'clock time slot is a bit...
Has he gone the distance? Yes, he has. Beautiful work. Knock on there. Mulga Tigers, exactly what your Dumby Connection needed there. Beautiful kick-off there from Bowie. Saw the opportunity. They've been watching this the whole game. He's the number 21 from Mulga Tigers. He's standing back a little bit further. And your Dumby Connections, they've gone there twice already. First time they were just unlucky when they kicked it through. The third time they've come here and they've actually got the ball. Scrum here. fakes the chip over the top there from Bowie. Runs it himself. Nice settle hit. Beautiful defence from Mulga Tigers. Unfortunately, he's just lost the ball there. Cameron Moody going for the tackle. Mulga Tigers defence dragged him back and he's knocked it on, unfortunately. Giving the ball back to Mulga Tigers. Not what they want.
Yeah, I just feel that the Cameron Moody just trying to do his job and taking a hit up for his team and trying to get a quick play of the ball. But just met with the really strong defence by the Mulga Tigers and come up with an error.
Blindside play here. The hookers come straight out of the scrum. Took it himself. Still going. The referee's told him to take it back. Injury here to number 4 from your Dumby Connections. Shoulder injury. He's all good. Just a little bit of a burner in that tackle. Mulga Tigers going through. Big fella here, number 15 from Mulga Tigers. Leon Wood. Luckily I'm not tackling him. Straight through the middle. Simple play. Beautiful hit there from Bowie. Good defence. They're coming to the left-hand side here. Almost an interception. Unfortunate knock on by your Dumby Connections from there. Number 7. Smallwood there, Jaden. Knocked on.
Yeah, it was a bit unlucky there. The number 7 just knew that the ball was going to go out to the wing, and in a way it was fortunate because if he didn't put his hand on the ball, then the winger would have been racing away for another try for the Mulga Tigers.
That's it. He was just unlucky. He couldn't regain it, but it was actually fortunate because it would have been another try. Scrum here, 40 metres, 20 on in inside. Play straight out from the Hooker goes straight out to his centre, number 4. Straight through, still legs pumping. Dennis has come in to slow it down. Good run there from Griffith for Mulga Tigers. Simple play here. Nice offload here to his hooker. Straight back out to the winger. Inside to his hooker. Nice try there from number 9. Tanu Nona.
Yeah, I feel like the Mandumbi connection did well the scramble and with that cover defence. The Mulga Tigers just passed the ball back inside and come up with the try.
It's great supporting from the Mulga Tigers, supporting their players on the inside, keep the ball going.
Yeah, that's right. And, like I said before, like all this game where the Mulga Tigers can, one of those teams can score from any play, either by just spreading out to the wing or up the middle, because their team is very solid from all the way across the park. And it was good to see that the Mulga Tigers kept the ball alive and they come up with some more points.
So the score at the moment, 40-10, Mulga Tigers over Yadumbi Connection. Lining up the kick here. It's probably one of his most difficult kicks that he's had all day. Most of them's been directly in front. The wind's he's going up against the wind here. Smart choices, kick it nice and low, straight as possible. If he puts it up too high, it'll get caught up in this wing and drag it back. So he wants to try and keep it nice and low. Or if you got a solid kick, just boot it. Definitely not a kicking coach. Can't even kick myself. Scores now 42-10, Mulga Tigers over Yadumbi Connections. Nothing too much that Yadumbi Connections could do with some of the brilliant plays from Mulga Tigers here. As you said, they've got quality players here from Mulga Tigers.
And then the Yadumbi Connections are doing everything they can to try and keep.
Beautiful play there from their fullback, Bowie. Sorry to cut you off there, Brennan. Beautiful play there from their fullback. Bowie really wants to keep them in the game. Passes it off to Dennison. Dennis is picked up and dropped in a beautiful tackle from Mulga Tigers. 18 metres out. Yadumbi Connections plays the ball middle of the ground, switches it over, passes it off to Moody. Moody's dropped the ball again. It's gone backwards though. Nice recovery from Makan. Passes it off to his number 21. Simple hit up. Nice settler there after that drop ball backwards. Swings it out to Dennis. Dennis is going to chip it over the top. Little grubber through. Beautiful regain from Mulga Tigers. Great catch. Good run there from number 14 from Mulga Tigers to catch the ball there. So Butcher. Good catch there. Almost going to the World Cup, mate, with that catch. Spreading it wide here, Mulga Tigers going wide. Tapped it on. 6 again here, referee's called. Gone for the tackle on the sideline, number 21 from Mulga Tigers. 6 again. Nice simple play here. Good hit up. Offload. Through. Knock on. Beautiful tackle there from Bill Dennis to get his team back in here.
Yeah, I just feel like with the Yadumbi Connections that they're still trying their harder. Just with those plays that, there's little plays like that that puts the pressure on Mulga Tigers, and they come up with an error, and the Yadumbi Connections get the scrum feed.
Scrum here, 32 metres out, 20 in. Fuller's gone straight for the kick, kicked it, hit Mulga Tigers player in the chest. He's regained the ball, got his team the penalty, stripped there by Mulga Tigers. Bowie's doing absolutely everything that he can for his team. It's unreal. Unfortunate, after all his effort, they've gone for the quick tap and they've knocked it on. Giving back the ball to the Mulga Tigers.
Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like the 23 in
Semi-Ray Jones.
Ray Jones. I feel like he just had a look up at the defence before catching the ball, and just one of those things where if you're looking out for the players and not the ball, then 9 times out of 10 you're going to get
straight out the sideline, running all the thing. They've just called the forward pass. It's unfortunate. It's the third time that they've had a forward pass here. Touchy's called it. Touchy's right there on the spot. Called the forward pass there from Mulga Tigers. Your Dumby Connections happy with that forward pass. Otherwise, it was going all the way down for another try. It would have been his hat trick.
He's too fast. The fullback from the Coastal Sharks. Woodbridge, Chris Woodbridge. Now there's a name.
Your Dumby Connections got the scrum here. 30 metres out. 20 from the touchline. Getting the team pack. They've got a simple blindside play here. Sneak little one here. Winger to centre. Sanger's going to get dragged out the sideline. Beautiful. Digs it in. No, he's actually stayed in the touchline there. Beautiful work.
Well.
Last play here. Final Hooters gone. Chip over the top by their halfback. Ball's gone through. Mulga Tigers catches it in the goal. That is full time here. Mulga Tigers versus your Dumby Connections. Any final words, Bretton?
Yeah, Mulga Tigers. Well, I feel like both teams played well, but yeah, unfortunately the Mulga Tigers, too big, too strong across the park. They've got talent everywhere, and they've 44-10 the final score, and the Mulga Tigers just too good.
Fantastic. That's all for us here on field number 3. Make sure you check out QMC app for further games that's going on today throughout. Have a great day.
morning and welcome at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2023 Day 2. I'm Eldon Lyle, joined by Brenton Bowen. We're back for another game.
Yeah, back for another day, another day, another game. Yeah, yesterday the day one was really good. Had some really good footy games. Some close ones, some high scoring games. But yeah, all in all, some really good football played yesterday. So I'm really looking forward to day 2.
So here from Field 3, we have the clash for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. I think they're going by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 1. We'll just call them Sunshine Coast Bunyas for now. SC versus Murri United. And you can see the Sunshine Coast Bunyas in the Ipswich-like, Jets-like colours. The darker shade of green and white. And the Murri United team just coming on the field, sporting the like a greyish, and then it's gone out on the full from the kickoff. Not on the full, on the bounce.
On the bounce, but yeah, just over the head of one of the.
I'm sure we've seen that like probably 7 times yesterday.
Yeah, it was like the same kind of roll as of the ball. I could get to a player and then the next ball just fly over the player's head.
Looked like there was no urgency there too from the Murri United.
Yeah. It's with these players. This is the second game for the day.
Here we go. Sunshine Coast loses the ball in the tackle. It'll be a knock on there, as the ref calls it. And
yeah, I was just going to say it's the second game for the day, and there'll be some sore bodies there for this game. We had the same thing for the first game. They're backing up from from yesterday's games, and I think it's going to take a bit of time for both teams to get into their grooves again.
Yep. You can see on the way in this morning, a lot of the players were at the tents, getting all strapped up and getting massages. Yeah, little massage guns, and it's about how they can survive today, day 2. I think they might be okay after a game or 2. Murri United working out of their end now. 2 passes met by strong contact there. Called held. Chance out wide here, short ball. And just shy of the 40. Murri United looking to get out of their end. With a nice left foot kick. And caught by the winger. Going for a good run here. He's got around them. He might go all the way. He's just one to beat. Came back in. No, he's going. he had a lot of space to work with, and he's sort of second guessing which way to go. But
yeah, well, the Murri United, I feel like with that one, how we said, they completed their stat and they got to a kick, and that was met equally with the fullback wearing the number 2 jersey, Zeke Thompson. What a great kick return. Went from one end to the other and come out with some points, and looks like he's going to line up to have a try and get a conversion, or a conversion attempt, I should say.
It almost looked too easy, that try. We were sort of surprised. It's like, oh, he's got to try. The kick did pull up in the wind a little bit, so you really got to get under your kicks. Yeah. We'll put it away from the fullback for the chasers, but they'll learn that in the next set. Murri United. Should be a straightforward kick here with the wind. The winger, Zeke Thompson. 3 back, 3 across, 1 back. Let's see how it goes. Survives, and it's converted. Takes the score for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, 6, leading Murri United early in this game. The halves, 25-minute halves.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking about the wind earlier. The Sunny Coast Bunyas have got the wind behind them, so and the breeze is still pretty oh, that easy at the moment compared to yesterday. But yeah, saying that it's still very strong. So.
Sunshine Coast Bunyas now making it to the 40. Nice run. Attempted offload. Maybe 6 to go. Just over the 50. Runs again. Opts to not offload this time. Option here. Great ball. Great tackle around the legs. Going down the blind side here. Chance. Plays it safe. Stays in. Then Zeke will have to push this across. Long pass. On the 5'8". Equally long pass. Going wide. And knock on. A lot of ball work there.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas after... Sunshine Coast Bunyas, sorry. After points, they get down to the other end of the Murri United's team. And, although they then get to a kick, I feel like this is some great field position for them after points.
Murri United defeat the scrum here. Work it out of their end. Yeah, I just think probably need to pull it back a bit, and you can watch those long passes in this wind.
Yeah.
And that one floated a little bit and made it tough for the winger there. And Murri United now. Tackled around the legs by Huey Stanley, 5'8". Dummies, one out to the right. Murri United getting some movement here. Working to a kick. We'll see where they go this time. Definitely need a good kick chase. Shut it down. 5th and last for the Murri United. Stabs it down the right side this time. It's important they get that chase in and don't let them push across. He breaks through the tackle. Looking for the offload, and the offload goes begging. Chance for a pick-up. He's picked it up, though. Offload. Here we... the ref's called it. He's called it forward. Just floated, just off the pop there.
Yeah, I just think the winger, after making the great return of the ball, I just feel like he just need to play it safe and take the tackle. But yeah, just with these carnivals, these players are going to try a little pass here and there, just to get the opposition off guard, and it didn't work that time. Oh, here we go.
Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they're in, and a nice try.
Yeah, well, just that man I was talking about, and he comes up with a try. What a great way to respond to the error that he made up the field.
Previously.
Yeah, previously. So yeah, well done. And with that,
Just trying to see his jersey number if he turns his work and get you his name. Anyway, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas with another try takes the score to 10. Conversion yet to come. Number 17. Finally we got him. Jarwin Blackman. JB. Yeah, like I say, it's not as windy as yesterday, but still windy.
Still, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the good thing about today is the sun's out, which is great because yesterday was the wind, and there was no sun out as well, so it was just windy and cold.
Conversion attempt here by Sunshine Coast is successful. Now takes the score to 12. Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Murri United. Don't forget you can watch all the other games on the QMC app. You can select the field and watch the team you want to watch. Plenty of action come today from the men's and women's games. Murri United here. Need a bit of luck just to get back into this game. Playing against the wind. Solid run. Sunshine Coast Bunyans at the 22 mark. Just creeping through those tackles, Sunshine Coast.
Yeah.
Those extra meters. Strong run here. Chance's gone through. Looking for his support. No, he's clipped around the legs. He gets up. And second attempt, they get him on the second time.
Yeah, that's exactly what the Sunshine Coast Bunyans needed, was to, if they make a break, just to go down and take the tackle and reset for another pass, another play.
Huey Stanley here, looking for an option. Takes the tackle. Fifth and last for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Out wide behind. Going for the long pass. Holds it, and fortunately he forces a mistake. And Murri United now with the ball. Now to get some good possession and work it out of their end. Brought down on the 22 mark. He's behind. One option in out. Nice run. Still a few tackles in this set. Murri United kicking early, chip and chase. Chance here. Kicked through by Murri United and regathered by the fullback, and he breaks through. He's going to go. He's weaving, ducking, weaving. They finally get him around the legs. Just those finishes on those sets for Murri United.
Yeah.
Come up with some better options. Kicking early there.
Yeah, and it's hard as well with the wind. Trying to kick into the wind. You could try and kick the ball as hard as you can, but it won't go as far as you wanted or you needed it to. But yeah, that wind.
Might be better off just smashing it into the ground like a long rubber.
Yeah, yeah.
There you go, Sunshine Coast. 10 out from the try line. Slow play there. Huey Stanley looking for an option. Goes flat. And he's scored. Nice flat ball of Huey Stanley there to the try scorer.
Yeah, I'm just going back to that. Yeah, with the wind, these players, on that occasion, and the chip over the top, and then tried to regather, but kicked it again. But just from that play, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas were able to march down the field, and at the end of that set, come away with some points.
Nice work there. Yeah, I just think kick chase has to be, just as important. So
yeah,
unfortunate there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like on those chip chase or even kicks downfield, I feel like all the players need to be aware of what's happening, and just in case there is a play there where the opposition gathers the ball and marches downfield. Or if there was some communication there, I feel like the players from Murri United were able to be behind the players and try and make that tackle on the fullback.
Zeke Thompson here to convert. Successful. Takes score to 18. Sunshine Coast Bunyas looking good here in a commanding lead. Still plenty of time in this game for Murri United to sneak a try and get back into this game.
Yeah, I think the good thing about the Murri United is they are getting to the kick, so they're not, they're not making silly errors or unforced errors, and it's just that win is just playing against them at the moment.
Breaks out of 2 tackles, dummies, brought down, tries to get up, taken the second time, looking for a quick play, no penalty called there. Strong run here by the second rower. Brought to ground and put down heavily. Just over the 50-metre mark here, Sunshine Coast. Solid run from lock forward, met by 2 defenders. Murri United hoping to keep them out here in their end. Back behind. Taken around the legs. Solid tackle. And blindside play by the number 19, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Liam Donovan. 5th and last here called. Kick across. Taken by Murri United. Very quiet at the moment. Crowds are just rocking in for these early morning games. And you're here with the 9 o'clock game today with Murri United, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Wind starting to pick up. Backline play. Bumps off, offload. Chance here, clipped around the legs, breaks through, gains a few extra metres. Murri United now at the 40. Offload. Looking for an option, offloads again. Any extra metres is valuable. Makes it to the 50, Murri United, 5th and last. Down the blind side. And kicked low into the ground, that's a good result. And it's just on this kick chase here, they have to capitalise, and he breaks out of the tackle. Chance here. Oh, he breaks out again. Fullback here might go all the way to the corner. And the fullback, Travis Field, brings it in closer for the conversion and scores just next to the uprights.
Yeah, well, I feel like the Murri United did everything. They did everything right there. Got to the kick, and like you were saying before, Eldon, they needed to, instead of kicking the ball high, the kicker there, just grabbed the footy along the ground, and the fullback just regathered that, and too strong as well with the he looks powerful as well, Travis Field, and just scoots away and runs away for a try for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Scores now currently 22-0. Conversion yet to come.
And it looks like the fullback and Travis Field has just come off for a well-deserved breather.
Zeke Thompson to convert. Similar looking angle for the last 3 kicks. He should make light work of this one as well. Conversion is successful. Now takes the scores to 24-0 in favour of the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, leading Murri United. Just coming back, getting underway. Referee gets us back underway. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland and Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, IUE, QT, Quake, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, Infinity Group, Strutties, Queensland Rugby League. Sunshine Coast Bunyas here, looking to work it out of their end, get a strong start off the set, taking around the legs there. Working out to the right side. Doing the hard yards. Sunshine Coast now looking into options. Down the blind side. Fifth and last here called. Sunshine Coast Bunyas working to a kick. It's a high one. Plenty of time to get there. Challenge here. It was almost nicely taken. Just dropped backwards. And it will be a knock-on by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, which is a good result there for Murri United.
Yeah, yeah. Well, the Sunny Coast Bunyas, they really putting the pressure on the Murri United, and the fullback that went up for the kick, he did well to turn as he was kicking, as he was catching that ball, and luckily for him, the ball went backwards, and the Sunny Coast Bunyas tried to regather and just come up with an error.
Murri United here to feed the scrum. Excuse me. Gains the extra metres there. Hard work there. And the forward, Murri United gets up for the quick play. Got some fresh legs on the ground. See some new faces out there. Murri United now looking for options, going down the back line. Taken by 3 defenders there. Working this set well. Inside ball. Going wide. Long pass. Almost breaks through. Taken there by Huey Stanley. Gets the kick away. Torpedo. Taken by the winger. Now let's check the chase. That's the first one they've taken by Murri United. Short ball. Good defence. Allowed to quickly play. Sunshine Coast Bunyas working it up. Dummies, looking for the inside ball. Takes a run. Bunyas here going wide. Chance out wide. Passes are good. It's a try. Thought the ref was going to call forward for a second, but he's let that one go. And another try to Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Score's ticking up now.
Yeah, I know the Murri United. I feel like they're doing everything right with the ball. They are completing their sets. They are getting to a kick. There's been 2 or 3 times there where the fullback and the wingers made some meters up the field and they come with the try. But the Sunny Coast Bunyas are proving too strong at the moment for the Murri United.
Currently 28. Half time. Conversion yet to come though. We'll have to wait till this kick is converted or not. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think Murri United need to do just to get on the board or just get positive about the second half?
Yeah, I just feel like they need to not drop their heads. Like I said, they are doing everything right with the ball. They are completing their sets and getting to a kick. I just hope. Well, I just feel like they in the second half they've got the wind behind them. So even when they get the kick, they are able to kick the ball right down the field. And hopefully, with a good kick chase, they are able to hold down the Sunshine Coast Bunyas down in their own end. But yeah, and just see how they go.
All right, it's half time here between the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Murri United, currently with Sunshine Coast leading 30-0. We'll be back with more in the second half.
Is that like sugar?
Welcome back. Second half here on Field 3 between the Sunshine Coast Bunyas and Murri United at the Queensland Murri Carnival. I'm still here with Brenton Bowen, Daily Choice Ambassador. How's Daily Choices been going? You guys been busy?
Yeah, been busy, especially in the lead up to the Murri Carnival.
Where's some of the locations you've been lately?
We've been everywhere, hey, pretty much. We've got our licensees and consortium members all through Queensland, and we've got licensees that are in Mackay and Longreach now, and we just recently come back from Longreach. We've got a launch with the Central West Health with the choices, and
We're waiting to get you back up to Mariva.
Yeah.
We'll always get you or Petro. It's nice always having you up there.
Yeah.
Murri United here to get us on the way for the second half, and they're going with the win this time. Nice kick. It's a good result. Oh, will that be a knock-on? It will be.
Yeah, and as we see with this first half, the Murri United with the win behind them, they're able to get a deep kick-off, and with the bounce of the ball, they've.
So this will be interesting on their side this time.
Yeah.
Kick pulls up from the win, and the lock forward runs it into the white wall of Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Short ball, Murri United working it down. 10 metres out from the try line. On the right side. Just working the short passes. Chance now to go wide, long. Ball goes to ground, swings it out wide quickly. Defence is up fast from Sunshine Coast. And he's held there. Still a chance here for Murri United. A few tackles left. Working out. Steps. Jinx. Met by two defenders there. Fifth and last here for Murri United. Working behind. Chips into the... That's play on. Regathered. Murri United. Has he got it down? He has. Refs points to the spot. And Murri United with the win. Get some points on the board.
Yeah, and they said in that first half that the Murri United were doing everything right with the ball, and they did that again with this set where they've just gone one out, and with that the last play, just some luck or right place, right time, and this try scorer come up with some points for the Murri United.
And it's coming off from the mistake from the kickoff. Mistake from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, given an opportunity there to Murri United and able to capitalise and get some points there. Conversion yet to come as our Murri United play here lines it up. The number 6, Alex Butler. Straightforward, conversion successful. Murri United on the board, trailing Sunshine Coast Bunyas 30. Best they use this win to their advantage and get some points.
Yeah.
And we'll see how Sunshine Coast Bunyas fare going against the wind here. We have to wait for Murri United. We'll just have to be cautious here and watch it if it pulls up in the wind. Reminds me of the Yarrabah Seahawks field. You kick it up and wind just pulls it back. Drops in. Murri United working out of their end. Over the 30. Short ball. Met by strong contact there from Sunshine Coast Bunyas, taken back a few metres. Finally called held. Quick play. Murri United working it out. Just shy of the 40. Down the back line, working to a kick with the win. And makes the winger and the fullback turn around. Goes all the way back to the try line. Now he's going to go across and try and gain some metres. Sunshine Coast finishes up in the middle, taking about 12 metres out from their try line.
Yeah, what a great kick. You can see the difference that the wind make, and just on that one, the kick chase was even better as well. They went down in numbers, and the fullback didn't have anywhere to go, which is good.
Sunshine Coast here working out of their end. Ref telling, go back a step on your mark. Dummies into the line. A player hitting off the ball there. Shoulder charge. Player without the ball, now instant penalty. The Sunshine Coast Bunyas, kick for touch here. Might come our way, look out. Just under us. And, tapped here on the 50. Sunshine Coast Bunyas working up into contact. Taking on the attacking 40. Getting across here. Steps over. Dummies, steps out of the tackle. Breaks through. Full back to beat. And loses the ball in the tackle. And it's play. He's going to call the knock on there, the ref.
He did everything right there when they made the break. I can't see his number. Yeah, it was just like it was one on. Well, it was three on one, and it just. I felt like he should have passed, but yeah, unfortunately, he just come up with an error.
Lucky there for Murri United. Now they get a chance to work it out of their end. Hopefully a strong set and get to a kick and put the pressure on. As for Sunshine Coast, they're going to do their best to keep them down here and apply some pressure. Wind's starting to pick back up now. It's good the sun's out today. We're going to. That was the other way. So it's a try. I initially thought that was a scrum feed to Murri United.
That's what I thought too.
It's a scrum for Sunshine Coast Bunyas, and they've scored a try there, extending that lead to 34.
I believe that was Callum Murphy.
Callum Murphy.
Yeah, scored the try there.
Bit of luck there, bit of fortune. Sunshine Coast Bunyas to extend their lead. Conversion yet to come. You can hear the wind picking up on our mics. It's getting pretty windy now. And you're watching from Field 3 with Murri United and Sunshine Coast Bunyas. 25-minute halves. Second half here. Conversion is successful. 36, Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Murri United. Murri United in no rush to restart. See if we get a deep kick in here or force a mistake. Ball falls off the tee. Hey, you just kicked it anyway.
Got everyone off guard.
It's one of the strangest things I've ever seen. What do you think? Sunshine Coast here working it down. Murri United calling their troops to fill the gaps, come across. They'll be made to take it back and play the ball. Sunshine Coast, strong run here, over the 50. Taking on the 55. Sunshine Coast got a good momentum here, going quick into the line, looking for players, looking for support, taking on quick play there. Sunshine Coast going in blind, chip. Goes behind, is it going to go dead? Kick that out? Yeah, he kicked it out. So it'll be a dropout, line dropout. Or Murri United. They didn't want to chance it, play with danger, so put it in the touch.
Yeah, when the Sunshine Coast Bunyas after points have completed their set, and yeah, which is what we want to see from, or what the coaches want to see after any team scores some points, is to complete their sets, and yeah, they've did better than that one.
Drop out here with the win. Just shy of the 50. Sunshine Coast runs it back a good 20 metres. Given a lot of time and space there to move. Will be tackled on the 20 now. Sunshine Coast from 20 out. across. Taking on the 10. Chance out wide here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Going short behind. Long pass, he dummies and he will score.
Yeah, well, like a team like the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, if they're if they're within that 10 to 20 meter line, they've they're one of those teams that are going to make other teams pay for the errors, and and they're just too good at the moment, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. But in saying that, the Murri United just need to not drop their heads and just keep in this contest.
Murri United here looking for some Sunshine Coast, looking for some fresh legs. As Huey Stanley takes a break. And now we've got our winger lining the kick up. Conversion yet to come. That try was scored by the number 9, Hayden Bartlett. It was a good try and had open space, dummy, and he was in. Wynn pushing across. I've got a feeling this one might push out, but we'll see if he lines it up perfectly. No, easy. 42 now. And Sunshine Coast Bunyas 42, leading Murri United 6. This is only the beginning. A lot of games today.
Yeah.
The men's and women's. Then we got all the kiddies next week. Sunshine Coast Bunyas take off the kick here. Moving across the middle. Room to move. Tries to break out of the tackle and eventually brought to ground by 2 Murri United defenders. Quick momentum here. Movement by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Making good meters. And didn't get up to his feet and play the ball properly, and it will be called incorrect play of the ball.
Yeah.
Murri United get a chance down this end.
Yeah, what they call a coach killer by the Sunny Coast Bunyas, which I've just spoken about with the the coaches wanting their teams to complete their sets after points, and Sunny Coast Bunyas just come up with an error there on. Just the player that's just trying to play the ball really fast without trying to get up.
Murri United working off the scrum here. Just short of the 30. Looking for options here. Short ball. Strong run. Going down the back line and bad pass. Low at the legs. And forces the error for Murri United. Fortunate.
Yeah, unfortunately with the Murri United, I feel like they just need to stick to what they know and what's been working for them throughout this game. Whereas then just going like one off the ruck, just for 3 or 4 players, and then maybe shift it out. But yeah, just unlucky there with the ball at the heels of the Murri United player, and then just come in with an error.
Sunshine Coast here working off the scrum. First ruck. Looking for a quick play. Steps. The offload behind. 6 to go. The hooker here making a run. Hayden Bartlett to play the ball. Sunshine Coast. Steps behind Jinx. Down the back line. Taking around the legs. Number 19, Sunny Coast. Liam Donovan. Breaks out of one tackle. Taking around the leg. Ref hasn't called him. His play on. Chance for a try here. And he'll be just short of the line. Very close. Sunshine Coast here. Looking for a quick play. Goes behind the back. Long pass. taken, tries the offload, goes backwards, 6 again. Sunshine Coast here, still working. Might go all the way. He tries the offload, he holds it. First tackle. Oh, he offloads it. Chance out wide here. Dummies, spins, scores.
Yeah, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas just too strong at the moment. The Murri United just doing all they can to, to stop play of the Sunny Coast Bunyas. But yeah, just when you think the players are caught and ready to play the ball, but they end up with an offload, and in that instance they come with the try.
Gonna wrap that ball up. 46, Sunshine Coast Bunyas leading Murri United. Conversion yet to come. Kicking straight into the wind. 20 metres, maybe 15, 16 metres out. Should be easy work. Left footer. With the head guard. See a few fresh faces on the field now for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Conversion is struck perfectly, and conversion is successful, which takes the score to 48, 2 points shy of 50, leading Murri United 6. Don't forget you can watch all the games on the QMC app live. You can select the field, watch the team you want to watch, field 2, 3, 4 or 5. And when we get to the finals later today, we'll be going to KO Stadium. Murri United here, kicks it into the ground, looking for an error. Sunshine Coast Bunyas tackled on the 40. Nice defence, up on the legs, no offload. Great work by Murri United there. In line with the ref. Sunshine Coast, 1 out.
Oh,
good defence, good ruck. Coming down the left side again, back inside. And covered well by Murri United. And a penalty, possibly for holding on too long.
Yeah.
I thought it was okay. He did let him go quickish, but not quick enough apparently. Sunshine Coast Bunyas now working down into the danger end for Murri United. It's shy of the 20. Taken around, offloads, he's in. Sunshine Coast Bunyas in for another try.
Yeah, another try, and that just come off the back of the error there from the Murri United. Yeah, just giving away a penalty there. Yeah, just an outfit like Sunshine Coast Bunyas could make you pay for any little errors. Yeah, and yeah, I feel like the Murri United just need to again just not drop their heads, and there's still a fair bit to play here in this carnival. You're playing for yourself and playing for your family and playing for your mob. So yeah, you just can't drop your heads.
Currently the scores are 52 in favour of Sunshine Coast Bunyas, leading Murri United 6. Conversion yet to come from in front. The white numbers on the back of the jersey. It's hard to see from a distance. I think that's the number. Looks like a number 6 kicking. Or 5. Hard to see. New binoculars. .54 now. Score. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Murri United to restart us, get us back away in the second half. And wind's carried this one, and it's gone over on the full. Penalty. Maybe either a quick tap or a kick for touch here from Sunshine Coast. Maybe a tap. Doesn't trust his chances in the wind.
Oh,
Strong contact.
great
by
contact.
Murri.
Yeah.
He's up a bit slow. Sunshine Coast now forces a mistake. Just a bit of good solid hit there.
Yeah.
Forced an error out of him.
Yeah, yeah.
Put a bit of fear in the Sunshine Coast for a second. That we're going to play it down in the backfield. Didn't see it happen.
No.
Is that the previous player that got hit?
Yeah,
or
yeah,
it
yeah.
is-
I think
it
he
is.
just tried to get up, and one of those ones where you try to get up and be there for his teammates, and yeah.
It's just maybe he's winded or strong contact. Yeah, we've got the trainers out there and the buggy heading out in case. He's still on the ground in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I think there was like a strong contact by one of the players from Murri United. And
I'm trying to remember the rules. If HIA rules, if you injured like this, then you're
Yeah,
gone,
so
you're
it's-
gone rest of the day.
yeah, yeah. So it's just like the NRL, the QRL rules, where if a player's got taken off the field for an HIA and they failed the test, then it's an automatic stand down for 11 days. Yeah,
So
and
that'll
it's
be his tournament.
yeah. Hope I just hope for his sake it's not or HIA or anything serious. And for the yeah.
The Sunshine Coast Bunnies in the commanding lead here, and they'll lose a player. And they've called the game, so they're all shaking hands because it is close to full time, and that'll be the game. And victory to the Sunshine Coast Bunnies, taking out this game, defeating Murri United 54-6.
Yeah, it's not the way that we wanted this game to end with someone injured, and yeah, I mean like you said, the Sunshine Coast Bunnies too strong today, and we just say good luck to both teams for the rest of this carnival.
So the refs call the game. We'd like to thank you for joining us. And don't forget you can watch all the games on the QMC app live. So I thank my co-host for joining me. Back for more games soon, and we'll see you later. In the meantime, have a good day.
Welcome to the Queensland Murri Carnival. Field 3 here. We've got Camboos Warriors in the yellow and red versus Michael Purcell Memorial, which is in the green. Here, my name's Scott, and I've actually got the legend himself joining me right next to it, Brad Beatson. Nice to meet you, Brad. Good to see you again, mate. How's it all going? Son of a legend, yeah. Welcome back, mate. How's it all going? How are you enjoying the carnival so far?
Oh, mate, I love it, mate. What a great time of the year, you know. Sort of like the climax of footy. You go club footy all year, and then you come and here at the Murri Carnival, you've got people coming from all over Queensland and New South Wales to celebrate culture and rugby league.
It's fantastic seeing the Michael Purcell Memorial team full of former NRL players and legends that's going on here.
Yeah, mate, they've got a pretty good side. Stacked, you might say.
Definitely stacked there. I was just speaking to Camboos, they were worried.
Yeah. Oh, it's still great to see like NRL players come here and play. Mate, it's a great opportunity for our young mob to play with the stars of the NRL and that, I think.
That's the important community coming back. The NRL players, Q Cup and New South Wales Cups coming back down, playing with their family and friends.
Oh, young Braden played with my Bunyas side back in under 15, so not that I'm dirty that he's not playing for me.
Well, they had a good win just before, so...
Yeah, no, they're going good, mate. But Bunyas, yeah.
Bunyas, yeah.
They're going all right. Touch wood, no injuries, mate, so...
Keep going. So referees now we're starting to settle down here. So how's it all going with the Artie Beatson Foundation, going out in communities, outreach? How's this year been?
Yeah, mate, it's been a fantastic year. You know, we've been to Cowanyama a couple of times and been to Cooktown, Hobart, Woodjul. Yeah, so it's been a really good year, mate. Looking to go to Roma and probably back up to those communities again and, you know, engaging with the school kids and running clinics and doing all that sort of stuff. I think it's something that, you know, I'm proud of, and I know Dad would be proud of as well, mate. So
that's the important part. It's about giving back to community,
exactly.
Setting those grassroots. That's the best part about the Murri Carnival is it's just not about football.
No, exactly.
It's also about health, well-being, looking after yourself.
That's right.
So we've got the kick-off here. Camboos Warriors kicking off here. Michael Purcell Memorials takes the first hit up. Straight through the middle here. Number 10 from Michael Purcell. Nice play the ball in the middle. Switching out to the right-hand side, popped it up in the middle. Good defensive start here from the Camboos Warriors. Nice switch around here. Benny Barber there, nice up and under. Kick into the wind. We've got a bit of a breeze going from your left to right here. Advantage to the Michael Purcell Memorial team. Good tackle. Here, holding the Camboos team down in their 20 in the middle of the field. Nice, beautiful day here, hey, Brad?
Yeah, it's only a mild breeze today, mate, not cyclonic, so yeah, it's good.
Compared to yesterday, it was freezing up here at some times, so it was fantastic.
Yeah, I've seen a few dogs blow by with a chain on them, mate, so it was pretty windy.
Going for the strip there. Good to see Camboos. Second rower hold on to the ball there. Nice first, great start here to the game. Nice settlers, both teams, completing their first set. Considering it's early, nice and early, still early in the morning, recovering from yesterday. That's the other part that's great about the Queensland Murri Carnival is that if you lose, you still have another opportunity to win. Well, teams with the round robin.
Yeah, unlike the KO, mate, like we got tyranny of distance in Queensland. Like when you got sides coming from Bardu and up Torres Strait, mate.
Straight through here, he's going straight through the fullback. Little step here, straight through, under the post.
He made that look pretty easy, didn't he?
Davey Armstrong, straight over, under the black dot.
Yeah, mate, like they're coming from all over Queensland. You know, Bardu, yeah, a lot of Torres Strait sides and that, so Mulga Tigers. You know, it's great to have them, and then just the cost involved for them. So if they're only getting one game, it'd be, you know,
too expensive to come all the way down. And that's the important. Like you got to look after the community, have a round robin, and it's been fantastic. Mulga Tigers earlier had a really big win, which was fantastic. Conversion there. Scores now 6-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboos Warriors.
Yeah, I think Mulga Tigers and the Golf Warriors, they're both pretty strong, mate, I think so.
Yeah, it was great to watch them earlier and commentate for the Mulga Tigers. They've got a pretty good team as well.
So Cambo, like Uncle Dean Smith passed away last year, and he sort of used to run this Cambo side out of Ipswich. So Cambo's the clinic there, I think. So
Yeah, it is out of Ipswich. But it's fantastic to see the health services out there to bring the community together. To be run there, just waiting for the football.
I mean, they've gone for a hamburger or something, the ball boys and ball girls. Got to get paid.
The little ones over here. But that's the great part is that we bring the ball girls. Massive shout out to all their volunteers that are helping out through the carnival as well, from the ball girls, the ground staff, the referees, and the Lacey Entertainment team that put on today.
Blocker and Nicole do a great job, mate.
Through all their support. Beautiful run here for the big number 25. They got John Schultz down the blind side here. Flicked it on to Michael Roberts. Quick pick up here from the dummy half. Scoots down the field. Mosley gets tackled. Good tackle there from Cambo. It's a bit hard with the big stack side here against Michael Purcell Memorial team. Swings it out to the left-hand side. Massive cutout pass there. Beautiful throw all the way out to his winger. Michael, and he scores. That looked a little bit too easy there for Michael Purcell Memorial team.
Is that Wes Collins showing his experience, mate? Great to have Wes at the carnival again. He's been playing here for a long time, so. Like number 16, Travis Turnbull's going on. He plays on Toowoomba, that David Armstrong. Pretty handy.
How's it all going with the, you're just saying, with the Toowoomba and all that stuff? How great to have them back in the competition, the Q Cup?
Yeah, mate, it's great. There's another pathway for our mob. I think Corey McGrady playing the Coastal Blacks. He played halves up there, so it's great to see him plying his trade in the Q Cup. So it's always good to get more pathways going. And obviously, there's a really strong Indigenous community up through the southwest and out through there. All the Gundy boys and out to St George and Raymond gives them a pathway, so it's really good.
Yeah, I look forward to teaming up with the Artie Beetson Foundation from an education point of view moving forward. Unfortunately, he's missed the kick there. So the score's now 10-0 to the Michael Purcell Memorial team over Cambo Warriors.
So I think with Travis Turnbull, number 16, just went on, and Braden Trindle, they both went on a Queensland Murray tour back in 2014 with the Arthur Beetson Foundation over in New Zealand with David Fafita on that side. So that was a pretty handy 16 side.
It's definitely a stacked team there.
Yeah.
That's the next part about the Queensland Murri Carnival, is you also have them, the junior Murri team that goes off and plays overseas first, and then they go and play against the Koori team later on.
Well, I think there's no tour at the moment since we had COVID.
Oh, right.
But they still play the Koori side. They'll be coming up to Logan in, I think it's around January 24.
Massive line break there here. Strasses straight in the middle to Benny Barber. Benny Barber goes by himself, straight under the sticks. Big old smile on his face. He's enjoying it.
Testing his hamstring. He could still be playing his trade in the NRL, I think, Ben.
He could be, yeah. Beautiful try there. The Michael Purcell Memorial team through Benny Barber.
Yeah, I think the 12s, 14, 18s will be playing Queensland Samara as long as the 15 and 17 girls. The 16s will be playing New South Wales, and then obviously you got the Murray side. The winner of this carnival will play the winner of the Koori knockout with the men's and women's. So it's a really big day of football, and yeah, we had it down at Logan last year. I think that's where it'll be again, and it was a really good event. So
that'll be great to see more. I love the interstate competition that's going through between the Murrays and the Kooris. This year that the Kooris dominated with the knockout, with the carnival down at Logan.
Yeah, obviously I think Uncle Lionel just passed. Respects to him and his family. Uncle Lionel, Uncle Neil Appo, and they had a lot to do with that starting back in the early 2000s. Blokes like Sid Domick, and they came through that early side. So
conversion taken there. Score is now 16-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial team. reset. So what does Camboose need to do to try and maintain the score here, Brad, do you think?
I think they just need to try and complete a couple of sets and just work hard in defence, mate. They're obviously up against a very good side, so.
Kick off there. Straightforward run here from number 19 from Michael Purcell Memorial Team. Samuel Shannon. Still legs driving. Told to go back and play the ball properly. It's fantastic seeing the officiators over the weekend too. It's been great.
Yeah, we can't do it without the QRL support with the referees, so very grateful for that.
They've been doing a great job all weekend controlling the games. Nice little run here. Still pumping the legs here from Matthew Bowen. Goes for the play the ball, darts out here, passes on the inside, straight through the middle. Travis Turnbull. It's good defence there. They could have went all the way. Passes out to the winger here, straight in through. Cuts it back. They're about 2 metres out, fifth and last tackle. Darts himself. Winger goes by himself.
Scored.
Cameron Bardock. Try again. Scores now 20-0 to the Michael Purcell Memorial. Brad, can you just tell us a little bit more about some of the major sponsors that you've got going on with the Queensland Murri Carnival, how important they play a role with the development and all that stuff?
Well, obviously Health and Wellbeing Queensland, I think this is their second year, so obviously health plays a big part of rugby league in general, and also like wellbeing, obviously mental health as well. Like rugby league is very crucial to us as a people, I think, like especially young men. And also we've got QUT, New South Wales universities, obviously DC and IUE. Been a great support with Adrian Carsons. He was there at the first one back in 2011 when Dad was the actual ambassador of that event. So then we came on board obviously when Dad passed. But yeah, obviously Redcliffe Council, Dolphins, Moreton Shire. It's a great venue here for rugby league, and we're really lucky to be here. So obviously we'll be over on the Flash ground.
On the Flash ground tomorrow.
Yeah, so we're good to be over there.
Great conversion there from the sidelines. Makes the score 22-0. Michael Purcell Memorial. Be fantastic to see old Wayno out here, hopefully, throughout the carnival to watch some of the young talent that's going on.
He might be down at Warwick on the farm, mate.
Oh, right. During the off-season.
Yeah, he's probably taking a break. He's probably earned it, I reckon. So. But it was really good. I was involved in the Frank Fisher Cup where we played the Queensland Police, we had an Indigenous side play them, and Wayne came out for that, and he actually spent a lot of time with the boys, which was really nice of him.
Got the kick-off again here for Camboose. Nice, good hit up here from number 18. Tolhurst. Straight again.
Tristan Lumley.
Trindle passes out here to his winger. It's a bit hard with the massive roll on that they're getting on here. Michael Purcell's Memorial Team still pumping the legs going here. Wespez.
Strong the 14, isn't he?
Yeah, Dan Wespez. Trindle passes it on out here. Big hit up. Going from side to side at the moment. Knock on there. Oh, he's called it knock backwards. Going backwards, straight through the middle. Number 14 falls over the centre. Brett Kelly in the middle. He's got options both sides. Swings it over to the right. Trindle takes it himself. Goes through and puts it down. Braden Trindle scores here for Michael Purcell Memorial Team. Scores now 26-0. Michael Purcell Memorial Team over the Camboose Warriors.
Hopefully they keep their heads up, the Camboose boys.
And that's the hard part when you're a young team. I was speaking to their coach before, and he was saying that they're a very young team, and they're trying to develop the team for the next generation and all that stuff, coming up against quality players. It'll test you, but it's important to keep your head up and keep going.
Yeah, it's not always about winning, mate. It's about the journey.
It's about enjoying it, having fun, coming out, mingling with community. The important, as you said, the important part is that health, well-being, education, employment, and that's the great part about the Queensland Murri Carnival. It brings everything together.
It does, mate. We've got young guns and like the Defence Forces, police, the ambulance, all that over there in the
Beautiful kick there. Conversion made, 26-0. Michael Purcell Memorial Team over Camboos Warriors. Just a reminder that throughout the day we'll be having through the QMC app. There's various games that's going on. Later on this afternoon we'll be going into the quarterfinals, down into the final 16 teams. As Brad said before, tomorrow we'll have further games where we go in the semi-finals and the finals, and that'll be on the main field at KO Stadium down here at Redcliffe. If you're in the area, do come on by and watch the games that's going on tomorrow afternoon and further on next week. Next week we've got the juniors that's playing throughout the whole week. There's a lot of festivity that's happening down here at Redcliffe at KO Stadium and surrounding areas. We've got fantastic providers, many sponsors that's here, as Brad said, through all the marquees as well. Feel free to reach out. Everything from employment, education, and health services.
There's a lot of pathways over there now for Indigenous people, so.
Kick off here. Again, unfortunately, Camboos has just been doing defence the whole half at the moment. Spreading the short down here, down the short side. Got Geary taking it here, stepping a couple of sides. Geary's taking it by himself, straight through the middle, down the sideline. Offloads, knock on. Knock on there by Michael Purcell Memorial Team. It's great to see Camboos getting the ball here. Poor fellas in the middle there, huffing and puffing. Great for Camboos here to have a good play. Just back to basics here for them in the attack. Give them a bit of an option here. Cutting out of the open side here. Good run here from their number 6 here, Johnny Tupou. Straight forward through the middle. What do you reckon the Camboos needs to do here, Brad? To try and just to balance out the game.
Hopefully they can complete a set. How long to go is it?
Still a fair bit in the half. Got about another 10 more minutes in the first half here. Nice settler run there in the middle. Spreading it wide here, coming out wide. The Michael Purcell Memorial Team cut off that play there, so they didn't go any wider. That was a smart play there from their hooker. For Kwani. Nice little chip over the top from the big fella there, number 25, Sammy Gray. Great to see a little bit of skills there going on. Oh, big hit on the ground, penalty there, wasn't needed.
Uncalled for that one.
Had a good little chip, but then he ruined it. Wasn't needed. See how Michael Roberts goes. Penalty there for Michael Purcell Memorial Team. Wasn't necessary there from the number 25. So the coach has pulled him straight off for that. Told him to have a breather. Big tap up here. Dan Shannon takes that run up. Little scoot there from dummy half. From Wes Pez. Trindle in at hooker. Passes out wide. Roberts through number 11. Loomley. Quick play the ball. Regain there. Runs back around. Straight through the middle. Spreads it out wide to the left. Beautiful footwork. Step by step. Try there by Brett Kelly. Big massive gap for Brett Kelly there to go through.
Very light on his feet. From around the Tweed area, I think.
Scores now 30-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial Team over Camboos Warriors. Conversion to come here. A little bit of wind here for those that don't realise the wind's coming from the left to right. Not as breezy as what it was yesterday. While he's kind of to the side a little bit, it's not as easy with this breeze. Beautiful kick there. Straight over the dot. Scores now 32-0. Michael Purcell Memorial Team over the Camboose Warriors. Hopefully Camboose Warriors will bounce back a little bit, but it's a little bit tough when they're going up against a really good team with the Michael Purcell Memorial Team here.
It is, mate. You know, when you know you get up against it before you start, it makes it pretty hard. So.
Scary part is that Michael Purcell Memorial Team hasn't used some of their big players either. Haven't used all of their players. They got Mengo listed down here. But it doesn't look like as if he's down here or anything like that yet.
He's a busy man, Mango. Probably gone fishing, knowing him.
I was just about to say he could actually be still playing these days.
Oh, mate, he can still move, can't he?
Good trap there by Matty Bowen. So from Benny Barber. Passes it off to John Schultz. Good tackle there from Camboose Warriors. Barber offloads it to Bennock. Through the middle. Just simple one-out passes at the moment from the Michael Purcell. They're still gaining a lot of ground here. So you got Mosley in it. Down the short side, through to his fullback, Armstrong. Armstrong's going to go all the way here. Nice little inside step, and again, straight through. He'll get all the way under the post.
Too big and too fast.
Davey Armstrong. Scores there, 36-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial.
It's all part of carnival footy, is managing your roster and saving your players for finals footy. So obviously Chook's a real veteran of the carnival, so
they'll be definitely having a big long play in the quarterfinals this afternoon and potentially tomorrow in the semis and the finals. Who'd you pick of the carnival so far, Brad?
oh, obviously Michael Purcell's very good. And as you said before, Mulga Tigers are a strong side.
Yeah.
Gulf Warriors are pretty good, and I think there's one of the Brisbane sides pretty strong too.
Benny Barber kicks a conversion there, taking the score 38-0 over Camboose Warriors.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to go up to Matty Bowen's country, up to Hopevale there, and then welcomed us onto their farms and their family properties, and did a bit of cultural stuff with the players, which is part of what we do also. Really great to be able to do that and see some of their country and eat some traditional foods and do some traditional stuff. So
that's the best part that what Artie Beetson Foundation's doing is it's all about the grassroots, going back to community and tailoring it for what the community needs. And not going there with the general brief or anything like that. You're actually invested in what community does.
Yeah, it's a long process where we meet with local community and council, and we try and cater to what they want, not what we want to do. So
straight through here again. Michael Purcell Memorial Teams seems to be running circles at the moment around Camboose Warriors, but it's great to see the heart in Camboose Warriors at the moment. They're still digging in there, defending really well. Mosley coming in it. Passes off to Benny. Benny swings it out wide, all the way out to his centre. Takes a few thick palms. Straight through, out to his winger. Scored again by Luke Geary. Out on the left-hand side there. Scores now 42-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors.
they can hold their heads up and play with pride, mate, for the rest of the game. Obviously, they're up against it, the boys.
That'd be great. They've got heart coming out here. They saw who they were going up against.
Exactly.
The fantastic part about Camboose Warriors, they're starting the next generation. They're young fellas. Speaking of their coach, they're 18, 19-year-olds coming through the ranks, coming up against current existing NRL or retired NRL players, Q Cup players, and they're still competing.
I think there's a few Colts players out here as well, I think. So.
Kick from the sideline here. It's not as easy as all we can see. There is a breeze coming directly across left to right. And the commentator's cursed he's missed. 42-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors.
So looking forward to next week as well, mate. Got the juniors coming up, the Deadly Choices Junior Carnival, and then you got the 12s, 14s, 16s and 18s, and the girls 15s and 17s. Should be a great week of footy next week as well.
It's out in the full there. That's the best part. Like, you've got this week here, you got the seniors that's playing along for yesterday as well as today and tomorrow. And then next week we've got the Deadly Choices juniors that comes on down. So it's really important. Come on down, support young kids that's playing football as well. Benny Barber's gone for the sideline here, taking big kick here down to the 10-metre line. Massive kick. This will be the last play before half-time.
Still marshalling the troops. Been out there even though there's half-time heaters gone.
Quick tap here. Blindside run straight over. Try there to Luke Geary. Scores now 46-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors. Conversion to come just at half-time.
It's a great initiative too of this year's carnival. The grounds marshals and ambassadors around the ground, like important people in our community on every field, and just if things get a bit heated as they do sometimes, they'll be there to try and calm people down. So we.
Well, that's the best part is that we haven't had anything really.
No, it's been a really good event, mate.
It's been fantastic. Quality games so far. Seen some really good competitive games. See the smiles on all the players' faces too. They're all enjoying it. Going for the conversion here, Benny Barber. Definitely testing out his thigh here. Has he got it? No, he hasn't. So he's missed the conversion. The score is now 46-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial Team over Cambu Warriors. We'll be back soon here for the second half. Getting ready for the second half here between Michael Purcell Memorial versus Camboose Warriors. The wind's actually picked up behind us a little bit, so starting to get a little bit chilly again.
I might have to reach for the jumper, mate.
I'll make sure that I get you a jumper later, Brad, if you want.
I'd love one.
I'll definitely make sure I'll contact the team to bring one over for you.
That's a good thing about Carnival, mate. There's always a bit of free gear.
That's it, eh? Been going around the stores to see how many free gears that I can get already. I've been decking out the other commentators here. They've been loving it.
I think he was pretty happy with his yesterday, mate.
Oh, yeah. He said he went straight over there yesterday, made sure he got a T-shirt and jumper. We'll bring up more merch next year. Kick off here the second half. Camboose Warriors has the ball. Big run up here from the big fella.
It's a good start.
Great to see their number 8 running up the ball there. Malone. Up in the leg still here. The number 11, Glenn Johns plays the ball here. Good to see the hard. Oh, unfortunately, he's just lost the ball there. Knock on. That's unfortunate. It's the second set that they've had all game. Just the incompletion there. You don't want to give the ball back to a team like Michael Purcell.
Hopefully they can use
Memorial.
the wind a bit in Cambo and play a bit of football down in the Purcell.
The Michael Purcell Memorial side of the football playing field. And it's good because Camboose got the advantage of the wind. Armstrong's run straight through here. Palms it off. Passes over to Luke Geary. Luke Geary goes over and scores again. Down the left-hand side here. We have hit the 50-point mark. 50 points to 0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. Not the start the Camboose Warriors wanted.
No, definitely not.
After dropping that ball. Change of the kicker here. You got Braden Trindle now taking the kick. That's a luxury for the Michael Purcell Memorial team as they've got quality kickers as well. So they're sharing it around. Matey to put the finger out there to hold the ball still with that wind picking up here.
Nope.
Nah.
Waved away.
Waved away. The wind's picked it up there and taken it out. So the score still remains 50 points to 0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. As we said earlier, there's games all the way through the carnival this weekend here. You've got the QMC app that's running. Any point you want to check out, there's various games that are going on live right now on fields 2, 4 and 5 as well. You're on field 3 here with Michael Purcell Memorial versus Camboose Warriors. Benny Barber catches the ball here, passes it off. Good run up, good defense there from Camboose Warriors. 3 players in that tackle. Nice slow down the play there. One straight, he's knocked it on, lost the ball. Good to see Camboose. That's stripped. Time off here for an injury. No time off, sorry. Referee's Billy time, but the time doesn't stop. The clock still goes during the...
I think they just go through the process, don't
Through the process now, yeah. Standard process, referee still does their time off, but the clock actually doesn't stop. So Camboose Warriors has the ball. First time they've been down in the half in an attacking opportunity. Fantastic to see.
Let's hope they can complete a set.
Pass the ball off to his front rower on the front rower. Maloney takes that tackle, offloads it here, loses the ball.
Knock on.
Knock on, he's called a Michael Purcell Memorial, knocks the ball on here. Gives the ball back to Camboose Warriors. Important for Camboose Warriors here to hold on to the ball. No silly offloads. And complete the set. Put the pressure back onto the Michael Purcell Memorial. Here in attack. Centre field, 20 metres out. Quick run from base of the scrum. 15 metres out. Centre field. Going to the open side here. Big fella's running through, number 10. Ethan Jones. Spreading it out wide. Players overran him, so he had to tackle the tackle himself. High contact there called by the referee. Camboos Warriors has the ball. 12 metres out. Quick tap here. Big fella's running straight through. Good run there. Pump of the legs here from Jones. Maloney, sorry. Quick play the ball. Offload here to his second rower. Bounces off. Good defence here by the Michael Purcell Memorial. Going for the one on strip. Was unsuccessful. Down the blind side. Number 14 straight through. 2 metres out. Slow play the ball here. Cutting it back out to the blind. Open side. Little lock. Shows and goes himself. Gets tackled there. Out of the open side. Swings it out wide. They've got an overlap here. Plays in motions. And his fifth and last tackle here. Just short. Little grubber here from Camboos. He's recollected it. Unfortunately, he's just knocked it on.
Unlucky. Good effort.
It was a great play there from Camboos Warriors. They chanced their arms, threw the ball around, challenged the line of Michael Purcell Memorial team. Just unlucky with that last little play.
Yeah, it's good to see him ask a few questions of Michael Purcell.
10 metres out here. Play the ball by Michael Purcell Memorial team. Good run there. Let's hopefully Camboos Warriors hold them here for a bit. Cameron Bennock tackled there. Swings it straight out wide, using the whole width. Overlapped here, knock on. Knock on there by Michael Purcell Memorial team. Camboos Warriors feed the scrum here. 21 metres out, 20 in. A little bit of a scrappy start here to the second half here, Brad.
Yeah, I think they've lost a bit of intensity, the Michael Purcell side.
Getting ready for the finals.
It's good to see that, you know. Camboos chance to do a bit of attack. Probably won't hurt Purcell to do a bit of tackling.
Well, that's it. They need the defence if they're going through the finals, because they'll definitely front it when they're playing against teams like Mulga Tigers. So centre field here, tackle, 12 metres out. Switching it to the prop. Straight down, same play, same area. First tackle. Second rowers goes off to his locks. Knocked on there.
Trouble, yeah.
By the Camboos Warriors. Good return to turn that into defence. Down the blind side here. They've got an overlap. Quick pass here. Good defence here from number 22. Good tackle. Good to see his other three players. Penalty's been blown. I thought he could have let that one go away. It was great defence from Camboos Warriors, but the referee got it. He called Howard and they continued on there. Where's Colin goes for the sidelines, going to be taking the tap here. Takes it on, passes it on through. Good hit up from Dan Shannon. Mosley at hooker, he'll take a run himself. Nah, passes it off. Going through the hands, Benny Barber flicks it on the inside, straight through. Inside pass, keeps pumping the legs. All the way through and under the dot. Try there to Greg Davis for the Michael Purcell Memorial team. Scores now 54-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboos Warriors.
Good shape there from Michael Purcell. I suppose it's the advantage of having a lot of players that play top level. They come from organised footy and they've got really good shape already. They know what they're doing, so they sort of slip in pretty seamlessly.
Nice little flick pass inside, straight through. Got a different kicker here for Michael Purcell. Brett Kelly taking the kick now. directly in front. There is wind coming towards him.
Looks like if you miss, you're out.
Yeah, that's it. With all the kickers there, God, I think.
Oh, look out. He definitely won't get another go, will he? He's definitely
That is the commentator's curse right there. Wow.
shame there.
He will not be given the chance again.
I'll be showing him that for a while.
As Andrew John says, his kicking licence has been taken away from him.
Exactly.
So the score is now 54-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. That wasn't even close.
He's blowing up.
His team's giving it to him. They'll be definitely taking his kicking licence off him there. Can't even say that was the wind either, because the wind was completely silenced during that kick. Kick off here from Camboose Warriors. Going to go short. A little bit long. Hit up here from Michael Purcell Memorial team.
Little Trudeau. Used to be his handle when he was doing a bit of rapping, I think.
They spread it straight out wide. They're going to use the advantage with cutting back on the inside. Straight through the middle. Straight through all the way down. Brett Kelly.
Might give his brother another kick, I doubt it.
Try here from Brett Kelly, make it up for his misconversion. So the score is now 58-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. They're still paying him out about missing that kick before.
No, he's handed on.
Look at him, Wes is taking it.
all.
Wes is like, you're not even getting a chance here.
Don't even think about it, young fella. He's not.
Can't shank it like that. He's still saying now he's kicked the ball. Kick coming up here from Wes Coslin. There we go. Straight over the dot. 60-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. Fantastic scenes going on behind us here. Got a massive breakaway going down the sideline. On field number 2 at the moment, straight under the dot. Camboose Warriors kicking off again to Michael Purcell Memorial team. It's good to see the Camboose Warriors are still fighting. Even though the score is at 60 points to 0, they're still turning up and giving it a crack. John Schultz straight through the middle. John Schultz straight through the middle there. Up to the 38-metre line. Referees told him, stand up, replay the ball. Play the ball there from... Good leg tackle there. A little bit of a flip. Passes out wide here. Where's Colin? Swings it out wide. Overlap.
Nice hands from Michael Wallet.
That was a good hand, yeah. It was passed fairly quickly there. Out to the sideline. Good tackle here. 3 tackles down. Pass it back on the inside. Brett Kelly making up for his kick before with a good hit up there. Slow down the play of the ball. Benny Barber straight. Chip over the topo. The winger from Camboose Warriors. Good take there. 8 metres out from his own in-goal line. Michael Purcell Memorial teams rushing up quickly here. They've got to be careful not to give away a penalty. Rushing up, but they're holding Camboose Warriors in their own 10-metre line. Good defence. Big run here from the big fella from Camboose Warriors. Number 24, Hayden Swan. Bit exhausted. Ball to ground. Unfortunately, a knock on there by Camboose Warriors. A little bit of definitely fatigue's kicked in here.
It's hard work when you tackle them all games.
So Michael Purcell Memorial team has the ball 15 metres out, centre of the field. Scrum play. Where do you think they're going to go here, Brad? Open side to the right here. They, to the left, they're starting to set the players out here with Wes Conlon.
I think they'll probably go to Wes, yep.
He's got the fellas all lined up. He's told Benny Barber where he wants the ball. Are they going to do a trick play and cut back around?
Yep.
There, cut back around, trick play. Number 14, the centres, runs it through. Steams over by himself. Nobody in support. Dan Wespez over and scores the try. Great to see. Great mateship there. Giving the Camboose player a hug after scoring the try. So the score's now 64-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Camboose Warriors. Benny Barber's saying, I want to take this kick.
No, they're fighting over it.
Jana Connors looks like as if he's won it there.
It's one of the advantages of not being on the same week as the Koori Knockout this year. So a few New South Wales people get to come up and play Murri Carnival this year as well. So.
Yeah, that's a great part. You've got both festives that's going on. Murri Carnival this week. We've got the juniors next week and then followed by the Koori Knockout the week after. Good time for us, Mob.
It is. It's a great month of football. Got some important events coming up, and we won't go into that. But,
yeah, well, that's it.
coming up.
So who you got for the main game tonight? That's the big question.
We got the Broncos.
You got the Broncos and the Wars.
The Wars are probably the crowd favourite, I reckon, because they've had a pretty good story since they've been struggling through COVID and all that sort of thing. But Bronx are a pretty talented side.
Yeah, got the misconversion there. So the score still remains 64-0. Benny Barber's already telling him, I could have kicked that any day of the week. You are no longer kicking. They're giving it to each other out there. It's great to see. Massive win last night between the Panthers and the Storm. With the Panthers too good.
They're very clinical, aren't they?
They were. Even Bellamy was saying on how he wants his team to actually pay attention to what the Penrith are doing there.
I think it wasn't until about the 60th minute of the game they made a mistake. So.
Trap of the foot there from Benny Barber onto the big fella, number 25, John Schultz. Good hit up there, 20 metres out. Scoots around. Oh, big hit. Big hit from Semi Gray. Semi Gray's he's on a mission now.
Taking a bit of his frustration out.
That's it. Good to see the referee there blowing the penalty. Not blowing the penalty and just telling him to stand up. Come on, Semi, mate. Just gave away a penalty again. That's the second time he's given away a penalty this half. A little bit of frustration, unfortunately, sneaking in there. Good control there by the referee too. Just giving both players a bit of a warning there. It's going for the wrong side. Don't know why Wes went that side, but it's lucky. He's going against the wind there. He could have gone to the blind side, but went with the open. Got the result though. That's what he needed. Quick tap. Passes it on his second rower here. Lovely. Already in the advantage here. Benny Barber passes it off. On to Dan Shannon. 38 metres out. Blindside play here again. Second rower. Getting set here on the open side. Benny Barber wraps around. Receives the ball now. Passes it on to Wes. Wes flicks it on. Out the back. Ball to ground. Camboose Warriors has the ball. Fantastic.
Great defence.
See from Camboose Warriors there. Really good defence. Held up there. Round the... Good little sprint out of them. From dummy half there from the winger to help out his forwards. That's been doing a lot of defence in the middle. Camboose Warriors getting dragged to the back a little bit there from Michael Purcell Memorial team. Spreading it out to the left-hand side for Camboose Warriors. Just going through their simple plays here. Fifth and last tackle. Coming up inside their own 40. Up and under. Benny Barber's charged down the ball. Running through. Big smile on his face. Does a little pirouette. puts the ball down. Benny Barber scores for Michael Purcell Memorial. Scores now 68-0. Kick to come. It's good to see a little bit of a fight there, Brad, between Cambu Warriors. They were in it a little bit there. Like they put a couple of sets together, but unfortunately ill discipline. Handed the ball back.
You can't win without the football, that's for sure.
Yeah. So Benny Barber's now taking the licence off. He's like, I am kicking this ball now. So
It's always better to go up in sixes.
see how he goes. Let's see if he actually kicks it. Otherwise, he'll lose his kicking licence as well. Ben Barber's lining up the kick here. The wind is coming from your left to right, so the wind's going against him. Into the wind. The wind's just...
It wasn't pretty.
That was not pretty. He kicked it high, caught up in the wind, but he actually got it. So the score's now 17-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors. Benny's coming off now.
Probably his day
Just
done.
resting.
Day done, I reckon.
Day's done for today.
For this
Have a
game-
rest
for this
and they'll
game
rest him
anyway.
for tomorrow.
It's after round of 16.
They'll be on later on this afternoon. Coming up, starting after lunchtime, we'll be going into the finals, quarterfinals, round of 16. So it'll be fantastic. After that, it'll be knockout stages. And starting tomorrow, we've got the big games on field number 1 here at KO Stadium. Footy all day tomorrow. We got the men and women's that's going on at the moment. You're on field number 3 here. Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors. 17-0. The ball's now with Michael Purcell Memorial. Going through the sets, straight through the middle. One out, spreading it wide. Wasn't even looking. He was too busy paying attention. Brett Kelly loses the ball. Cambu Warriors will feed the scrum. 31 metres out from there, from the Michael Purcell line. Good to see some little bit of gives Cambu Warriors a chance here coming up to the final stages of the game. Quick little scoot from from the back of the scrum down the blind side. Through the hands, Cambu Warriors, poor fellas, they're all knock on. Fatigue is fully definitely kicked in for the poor fellas. Picked up there from Kelly. Scoot up from dummy half. Running straight through. 6 again. Passes around. Crazy offload through the middle. Wallet. Good tackle there, though, from the big fella, number 25, Semi Gray from Cambu. Good to see him out there. Spreading it wide out to the wing. Gone through number 14. Offloads it to his winger. Passes it on to... Another try there. So the score is now 74-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors.
Held there for and against going into the round of 16. Probably put them up at the top of the table, I imagine.
That's the important part when you're coming down to the finals. You've got to make sure that it's not only just with the points, it's also with your for and against, which will decide who's actually going through. So it's all ranked based on how many points you got and then your for and against. So
You get points for first try scoring, half win halves, and based on that. And also, like obviously with the criteria,
There you go.
NRL players and that, you get a 1 point for an NRL player and half a point for QRL. Each side gets 3 points, so it stops them from stacking them too much.
yep. Well, this one's definitely stacked.
That's it, ex-NRL players. And
Yeah.
There's no points, obviously.
So Wes Collin missed the kick there. So the score remains now a full time 74-0. Michael Purcell Memorial over Cambu Warriors. Any final words there, Brad?
No, just thanks for having me, and it's really deadly to be at Redcliffe. Good luck to everyone at the carnival.
Thanks, East Brad, for joining us here on field number 3. Massive shout out to all the organisers that's going on with the game. So final score 74-0 to Michael Purcell Memorial.
And welcome, afternoon, here on Field 3 at the Queensland Murri Carnival with the clash between the Jennifer Muller Memorial side and the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The Jennifer Muller Memorial side in the purple, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas sporting the Ipswich-like colours.
Yeah, it's a bunya designed by Lyndon Davis. It's a bunya tree. Nut, a bunya nut.
And I'm joined here by my co-host, Brad Beaton. And welcome. How's your day been going so far?
Oh, it's been pretty good, mate. Yeah.
Wind's
got up
a few
again.
games already?
Second game. I've been here since 8 o'clock, so I watched a couple, and our first and second side. Our second side just had its first win, so that's good. So I'm president of the Bunyas Club as well as on the director of the foundation here. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm acquaintances of the other side. So
I don't have much to do with organising the sides, like the coaches and managers do that.
So the Jennifer Muller Memorial side was Central Highlands Rocky team.
Okay, right.
Of the coach Nicky Muller, who lost her mother last year. So
Okay. Yeah.
in memorial of Jennifer Muller, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas here to kick us off and get us underway. It should be an interesting clash. Sunshine Coast Bunyas kicking into the wind. And the ref gets us underway. Nice, really struck kick down the middle, pulls up and collected nicely by the fullback Keisha Baker. Makes a break.
Keisha.
Oh, she's gone through, all the way through. Not looking for support. She's going to put the foot down and go all the way. Good chase, but she will get there. Try. Under the sticks. What a start by the Jennifer Muller Memorial. Thoughts on that one?
Clean pair of heels, very quick.
Yeah.
Where does Keisha play a club football, do you know?
Not too sure.
Plays down in Brisbane, I think. Was she for East?
Last time I saw them play was like probably 10, 15 years ago.
Okay,
So I'm
right.
surprised she's still playing.
Yeah, right.
And she's still quick.
She is, yeah.
So, doing pretty well. Most of them play in the Rocky comp.
Yep.
Teams there generally North Chargers and Fitzroy Sharks.
Yeah.
Or Rockhampton Brothers, or the Yeppoon Sea Eagles in the Rocky comp there.
Yeah.
But they have a lot of players spread out from all over that Central Highlands, Central Queensland region.
I think the Bunyas are just a mix of people from everywhere. We've struggled to get a side, so it's great to see we can put one on the park. And Zeke, the coach, and his wife Tash have done a good job, so giving them all an opportunity to play footy here at the Murri Carnivals, which is always good.
It's all about representing your mob and
That's it.
having pride.
The women's game is growing, like the fastest growing area in our game, obviously, so it's really good that in the past they never got the opportunity to play
So much
senior football,
opportunity now,
so
more
it is,
teams
there's
and
pathways for them.
All right. Nice kick. Goes back to the lock forward. She's going to bit of space to move, taking on the line. Brought to ground there, just shy of the 40. Quick play. Goes out wide. Down the sideline there. Pops the offload. Chance out wide here. Gets through. Full back to beat. She's going to put her foot down and take him on.
Tackle.
Taking a nice tackle around the legs there. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. The JM Memorial working down that left side. Short play. Going across. Just short of the try line. Chance out wide here for the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Offload, play on, and try. Just left of the sticks in front. Which takes us. Did they get that first kick? They did. Takes the score to 10, I believe, now.
Yeah. So how have they been going in the comp so far?
Well, this is the first game I've seen of them.
Okay.
I watched one the other day. It was a close one, so
Yeah.
they lost in the dying minutes. So Not too sure on the other games, but this will probably be the first full game I've watched them play. So should be an interesting contest. Conversion yet to come. Scores 10-0 in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Currently leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Conversion is successful. Nice strike. Bunyas just lightly jogging back. See if they can get a good kick in here and keep it low. There's a win pulling up these kicks.
It is.
And they're going against the win in this first half. Just need a good kick and a good chase. Put a bit of pressure on and keep them down there.
Yeah, nice straight line will be good.
Ref calls us. Nice strike. We'll pull up in the wind. Picked up here. Going across the lock. Second rower. Nice tackle off the contact. JM playing the ball across the line. Prop making some meters here. Offloads just on the 50 and still going. Prop forward here, the number 10. Offloads to the fullback. Going out wide for a chance here with the number 15. Breaks through back into the fullback. Tries to step through. She'll be caught just short of the line. Chance out wide here for the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Is she held up?
I
think she's held up.
Good
Well
tackle,
well done. Great tackle. Good recovery there by the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Hold them out. Just waiting for the markers. The JM side to play the ball.
Good numbers,
Going out wide,
here.
plenty of numbers out here. Pushes it wide, out to the winger, and the winger will score in the corner.
Nice try.
And that will bring our scores to 16 in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. They're getting down there. It's just a matter of making those tackles and getting up on them quick, slowing them down.
Just got to keep working hard, working for each other. So it's obviously hard. A lot of the girls don't know each other. They come together for the knockout. I think they
Fresh team.
haven't had a training session, so
Yep. Could be feeling a bit of soreness too from yesterday's games.
yeah, I think so.
These early morning games.
Always tough. Carnival footy's always pretty tough, especially for people that haven't played it.
So All Blacks footy is different to club footy.
Definitely.
Waved across there. Conversion unsuccessful. Score is currently 16-0 in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side.
So obviously the winner of the women's comp will get to go down and play the winner of the Curry knockout down the Murri Curry weekend, which will be something to look forward to.
That'll be an awesome clash. Did they have the women's side go down last year?
Yeah,
They did.
Yeah, they played.
did.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very good game actually.
I think the Koori knockout side won last year, did they?
Yeah.
Yeah, against Arab United. Okay, off the kickoff here. Nice run there. At the halfway mark here. Pushing down that left side. Taken. Strong tackle by the number 23 from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Addie Pender. Offload. Needed to lock him up there. Jennifer Muller Memorial side back in the attacking territory. Going down that back line. Under the sticks again. Just their momentum. They're gaining some meters. Working off the plays really fast. Jennifer
great.
Muller Memorial side.
Great to see the development of the women's game, like the athleticism they show now compared to a few years ago. Just a lot more training and professionalism in the
Well,
game.
you can see the improvement in their game.
Definitely.
There was some special guests arriving up in the commentary box.
Big Tommy Signs, Coastal Blacks.
Sun's settled in now. Yesterday was all cloudy and dark and windy. Wind's less windy as yesterday. Number 18 here for Dakota Costello. She hooked it. Unsuccessful. Covers her eyes. Don't worry, you can get the next one.
We've got Bo out there running the water, Bo de la Cruz.
She's out there?
Yeah, running the water there.
Oh, deadly. What our deadly co-commentator, Bo de la Cruz, out there. Didn't recognise her for a second.
Good lady. She's Bo's come up on a couple of our Mortals tours.
Yep.
Representing the female rugby league. It's been great to have her on board. Great to have her at the carnival.
You were up in Cooktown recently?
Cooktown a couple of weeks ago, yeah, lovely.
I've seen a lot of my family posting the photos of all you guys up there.
I actually got a young fella from up there come down to play for my 16s.
What's his name?
Lincoln. I'll have to
Port?
look at it. No, 16 or 15-year-old.
Oh, okay.
He was playing in the men's game, so I thought he might go right in 16s.
Jeez. Nice kick off here. Deep one. Taken by the prop. Plenty of room to move. She's ducking and weaving, stepping, breaks out of one tackle. Almost stripped. Still going.
Good
Over
run.
the 50. What a run. Offloads to the halfback. Spinning, ducking, weaving.
Going for the ball, she got it this time.
Stripped out. She went the second one she went for there. Nice work from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
See what they
From
can do with the ball.
17 there with the strip. There's Tamika Hunting. Second time lucky. Here she is now with the run. Taking around the legs.
Nice tackle.
Just short of the 50. Outside ball. Chance here. Stepping, weaving. Oh, lost ball. Stripped out. That'll be play on. Stripped out again. I think you can
It's got it down to a fine art, I think.
Yeah. Give me that. They'll play the first knock on there. It'll be a scrum for the Jennifer Muller Memorial. Number 17 to feed the scrum, Nikita Peters. Coming out. Nice dummy by the lock forward, Rihanna Blair, former NRL women's player. She played for the Broncos, I think. And she's going off for a break. 5'8" here to feed out into our halfback, into the second rower. Running strong, met by
tackle.
Contact by the number 23, Abby Pender. Good tackle. Chance out wide here for the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Going wide to the centre, met by Contact. Winger in the corner. Did she score?
I think so.
Yep. Ref's going to give it. Try in the corner. It looked almost too easy for a second. 24-0 in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Currently leading Sunshine Coast Bunyas. You see some good effort there, though, from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas in that set with and the previous, a couple of strips and possession, forcing mistakes.
And Amanda Pender looks like she can play a bit, number 23.
A couple of good shots, so if they can keep up that attitude, might turn around here in their favour a bit. They can put some points on the board, or
it's at least a
make some meters.
30-point win, isn't it? You reckon?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, second half too might help them too if they get the win behind them.
They'll have the win. I don't think it's going to change much. Probably get stronger like it did yesterday, I think. So.
The Sunshine Coast Bunyas have just had some fresh legs come on to the team. Some of them have gone off. Same as the Jennifer Muller Memorial side, they've got some fresh legs coming in. Deadly water runner there, Bo de la Cruz, giving high fives. Don't forget you can watch all the games on the QMC app, live-ish, probably a few seconds back.
A bit of delay, is it?
Yeah. It's like watching a replay for us when we watch it back, but yeah, you can watch all the games on the QMC app, and you can select the field, 2, 3, 4, or 5. Watch your team, your mob play. Let your mob know if they're trying to watch the games. Conversion was unsuccessful there by the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side. It's a hard kick out wide. Sunshine Coast Bunyas here to get us back underway into the win.
Nice kick.
Nice kick. Taken, given. Plenty of meters to move here. Met at the wall by the halfback. Taken by 3 defenders, eventually held. Play the ball. Quick scoot, dummies. Through the line, breaking off, holding onto the arm, taken down. Sunshine Coast getting up in the face. Nice ball. Pops out. Chance out wide here. Space to move. Oh, she loses her feeding and she's lost the ball on the contact with the ground. Bit of fortune there for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Forcing the mistake there with pressure and defence. We'll pack the scrum down here, 10 metres out. Just left of the sticks. Just waiting for a few to arrive to the scrum. Rolls it through. What? Oh, tough pass. Luckily, recovered.
Helper.
Sunshine Coast now working out of their danger end. Nice out pass.
Oh, good tackle.
Picked up and dumped. Strong
Number
tackle.
15. She's
Oh,
lost it
she's
too.
lost it too. Oh. Strong tackle by number 15 from Kanaya Tain.
So how is the women's game up in Rocky? Is it fairly strong? Or?
I'm one of those people. I'm from Rocky, but I haven't been back there for a long
Righto.
time. So I sort of left when I was a young fella. And
It's too hot.
I go visit the family once in a blue moon, but I haven't caught no footy action there for a while.
Wouldn't mind heading
That's
up.
that's my second hometown.
I wouldn't mind
Rocky.
going up there for the knockout in January. I've never been to that one. So,
CQ1. It's a pretty big carnival, that one.
yeah.
Jennifer Mullen Memorial side, working down the right side here. Dummies. Off. Oh, she's going to get. Yep, she's
over.
in. He's over. Jennifer Mullen Memorial side. Exceptional work down the right side there. And conversion yet to come. Another difficult kick, but she has the wind behind her back. What do you think? The angle's sharp. Should come back a bit.
She'll have to start it out at the left and let the wind hook it back. Do you know if there's any female NRL players playing this week? Or
Well, Rhiannon Blair, who plays for the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side,
Yep.
is a former.
Broncos player. They're still active, aren't they? The women, they're still going. So
Not too sure if there's any others in this team.
waved away.
Unsuccessful. Score's currently 28 nil in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. And we're just laughing at our co-commentator running the water out here, Bo Dela Cruz. She's had to drop the sunnies and embrace the sun. Sunshine Coast Bunya's bringing it back for a kickoff here. Should be getting close to half-time too, shortly. 25-minute halves.
Five to go, I think.
Nicely struck.
Nice
Picked
pick
up.
Good tackle.
Playing at the 40. The Jane Memorial side moving up past the 50, through the tackle. Taken just shy of the attacking 40. Going to the left. Strong run by the prop. Looking for the offload. Pops it out.
Oh.
Strong bump off. Number 19 again.
Tackle.
Holds on to the ball this time. In contact with the ground. Going out left. Number 15 here.
Trouble here.
Going. She had a clear line. One of the players were running back and couldn't see her coming. And
Quick play the balls.
quick play, quick clear pass to the try line. That will now take the scores to 32. Just looking for that try scorer's number.
15.
15. That's
Second one, I think.
Second one.
Yeah,
Benai
second
Tain,
one.
that's her second try.
She moves very well.
Bit of pace, and she could see the defender had the back turn, and she just went straight for it.
Yeah, took advantage of it. Smart play.
Don't forget you can watch all the games on the QMC app live. Select your field, watch your team. As we're coming up close to half time, I'd like to thank our sponsors. Once my app loads and shows me who they are.
I think the wind's interfering with the app as well, mate. I think.
Health and Wellbeing Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, IUI, Institute for Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Quake, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, the Infinity Group, Struddies, Queensland Rugby League, Commonwealth Bank.
Obviously, like an event of this magnitude now takes a lot of sponsorship to get it going. It's a week-long event. So there's a lot of infrastructure behind it, and we wouldn't be able to do it without sponsors. So.
And it's growing. There's so many teams.
It is.
More age groups now. As you see, next week coming up, we've got all the kiddies playing. Okay, restarted here. Nicely taken. Steps, jinking, looking for space. Break through the tackle. She's through the number 16. Stepping, clips through. She's gone through. She's got support on the inside and the outside. Goes to the left.
Nice ball.
But you can see that one went forward.
Forward, was it?
Yeah.
Unlucky. The wind might have got that one.
You just gotta turn your body. If you don't turn, it'll float forward. Chance now for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas to get a possession and work it downfield.
They got an injured player down over here looking for
Oh.
Medico, I think.
Okay, I didn't see that. I'm just going to play
Number 18 from the Sunshine Coast.
It's Gian Condon. He's down with an injury there. Looks like a leg injury, and all the trainers and medics are on the field.
That's one of the great things. The NRL support us with their medicos.
And now the buggy's going over. When these injuries happen, the clocks don't stop. Time keeps rolling. If the injury is serious, they'll, like we saw in the last game just before on field 3, that game was called off.
Yeah. So I hope he's all right. He had a bit of a neck injury. He hasn't played for a long time, so he come back to play with his brothers.
Okay.
Come up from New South Wales.
'Cause he looked alright. He got up and played the ball, and then,
Yeah, I think
then he just collapsed.
Pretty tough. It was a neck injury, so hopefully he's all right.
And medics now just checking on the player over here, GM Condon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's part of our game. It's such a tough sport. And it's the only downside of it is that you can get injured sometimes severely. So.
They can't grab it. There's 5 or 6 on them. They eventually bring it down. Only a couple of
They're just assessing the situation.
Austin plays the ball, comes back to open.
It's also like a great training ground here for referees and also like FAOs and like all the referees. They always bring a lot of young referees here to the carnival, and
Yep.
so they've called half time.
Half time here on field 3 between the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Currently leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 32-0. And hopefully Gil can get recovered soon. We'll be back with more in the second half. And welcome back to the second half between the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side, currently leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 32-0. We still have an injury on the other side, and Buggy is tending to a player in the medics. And she's finally leaving the field now. She just got injured just before half-time. Hopefully not too serious, but it looks serious. Yeah. This time, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas get to play with the wind. As the
well, you don't know which way that wind's going to go here, but it's blowing.
Yeah.
You said the Memorial side's got a handy lead.
Yeah, 32-0 currently, and they've got Rhiannon Revel Blair, former NRL women's player. And we had a try, quick, Keisha Baker. She's pretty quick. Scored a full length try from the kickoff. But it's their turn to kick off here and get us back underway for the second half. I'm joined now with Tyron Roberts. He's replaced Brad Beatson temporarily.
Yeah, he's gone to Lou.
It'll get us underway here for the second half. Short
They're
kick.
on a short kick.
And it's perfect.
Oh.
Nicely caught there by the centre. Going all the way for the try. And here we go. Plenty of room to move. Scores.
What a start.
What a perfect
Memorial
start there
side.
for the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side. Now taking the score to 36. Conversion yet to come. Oh, that wind held that kick up perfectly.
Yeah, it's not the start Sunny Coast Bunyas were looking for, to be honest. With the wind going with them, you'd think they'd push up a little bit.
And perfect kick. The wind did its job. It was up to the centre then. She had a bit of work to do, but they got there pretty easy in the end. Diving little try.
Yeah, well, if
Little front flip.
if the Bunyas don't turn this game around, it's going to be a handy score.
Yep.
Credit to them, they keep turning up.
And conversion.
She's got the wind. Oh, she's got a little bit of wind.
Just trying to get that ball to stay on the kicking tee. If it falls off, the ball boy might have to hold it for her.
Well, she's pointing in the right direction.
She's going to have to strike it well in, see if it swings across. Unlucky. Conversion unsuccessful. As the wind's picking up here. Sunshine Coast Bunyas just lightly jogging it back to the halfway to get us back underway. Chance for them here to kick it with the wind. Second half here from the women's opens, Jennifer Mullen Memorial and Sunshine Coast Bunyas clash. And just coming up to lunchtime here. The second half here, 25-minute halves. Here we go, 5-8 here from Sunshine Coast Bunyas to get us back underway. Ivana Fuller, nice kick, and off the hands. Nice knocked back. Good result there for the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side.
I'm not sure if she meant that.
I think it was a
She
attempted
done
catch
well.
and luckily went back. Moving across field here, strong run. Met by the defenders there, taken around the leg, brought down. Moving out the back line quick here. Nice ball. Short ball. Contact. She goes for it
She's
again.
going one-on-one.
But unfortunately, there was a second
Someone on the
tackler.
legs.
So it'll be the strip. Penalty against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Players come out a bit sore from the tackle there.
Yeah, I think she had the one on the legs. Had her around the legs with the contact up top. She might have hurt her knee, maybe.
Here we go. Oh, back into it.
Good low
Yeah,
tackle.
putting on the hits. Number 17 there, Tamika Hunting. Ducked under the tackle. Offload. Going out
Hands.
wide here. Numbers there. She dummies. She tried to offload now. She holds it. Takes a tackle. Jennifer Mullen Memorial side now. Down the blind. Dummies. Looking for the option. Offloads it. Picked up by the winger. She'll hold it.
Another
She'll offload. Oh, and then we have a knock on. And will pack it for a scrum 10 metres out here. Chance there, just pushing the extra pass.
Bit of execution, but
lost of opportunity.
They're back in their skill. They're up by 36, so why not? See how the defence is. See if the Bunyas can come out of their own half.
4 across out the scrum, 2 this side. Chance here for Sunshine Coast to work it out of their end and carry some possession. Steps, makes it through, tackled on the 10. Wind starting to pick up again. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Steps, running. Good beaters made there by the halfback. Tackled just short of the 20. Tamika Hunting now with the run. Bumps off, spins, offloads. Number 50 now making extra meters, going across field. Taken and pulled, taken to ground. Just on the 21 meters. Halfback running here, steps, weaving, taken to ground. Tamika Hunting back for another run.
Another run. She's leading from the front.
She's been playing pretty good this game. Though her team's down.
See,
She's
good kick away.
Putting in a good effort. 5th and last. Oh,
Chase it.
Missed kick. Might bounce.
There we go. Let's knock back. Knock on.
Play on. He's going to call
he's gonna
double knock on. They just needed a good kick there. The missed kick forcing a mistake from both sides.
So a scrum.
And it should be...
To the Memorial side?
I think it should be the Memorial side's ball, yeah.
He hasn't really indicated anything just yet.
Yep, Memorial side feed and scrum. 1 out pass. Good movement out the back line here.
Show and go.
3 taken. Tackle there just on the 40. Just over. Brandon Blair moving across. Inside ball. Coming across the field here. Chance out wide passes. Will she look for the offload?
Yep.
She pops it.
Give
Chance out wide here for the winger. And she will make it and scores. About 10 metres in from the corner. Nice work and movement there from the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side.
Good hands.
That's impressive.
They've shown a lot of skill. The women's
moves.
got heaps of skill here. And it's just, I guess they're the role models for the younger girls that are watching here today. You know, if you put your mind to it, you know, you get out there and have a run, enjoy a game of football, but play with your mob as well.
And that was good, down the right side and across to the left, showing good display of skills going left and right. So good work there from the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side. Currently 40-0, conversion yet to come.
Shitta Kendall, see if she can get it up just a bit more into with the wind.
Jennifer Mullen Memorial side was saying Central Highlands, Rocky. CQ mob. Nicely struck, but just hooked it. Yeah. Conversion unsuccessful. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, Brad was telling me a mixed team, they're pretty fresh. Some of them haven't played with each other before.
Well, I think that's the difference. You've got the girls that are on the other side, I think, that have played together, that have come together in the knockout, or in the carnival. So you can see the difference. You know, you've got young kids playing with some of the elder women. So I guess it just might be a teaching lesson this year, and hopefully next year they can keep the same side and build each year.
Yeah, and some of these guys from the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side have been playing together for like probably 6-7 years. Nice take there. It's just popped backwards.
Knock back.
Nice result. Look at the run.
Charge.
Loses a feeding. Taken there. Just short of the 30. JM side moving it up. Brandon Blair takes the ball.
You tell that
Nice back line.
they got a good game plan. They're sticking to it. Sticking to the
Dummies.
process. Easy meters. Good finish now.
It's good to watch. Chance to have wide here. Down the blind.
Offload.
Offload. And the centre will have another crack at the corner here. Did she get that down? Touchy hasn't said nothing, so it looks like the ref is going to give this one. There'll be a try to the number 4 in the corner.
Let's take it to 44.
Chikea Costello.
44 nil.
44-0.
Keep it calm. The wind's picked up just a little bit more. It's not as bad as yesterday, is it?
Nah. It's still lightly annoying though, but that's why I'm wearing a double jumper today.
Yeah, I think everyone's bought their jumpers today after yesterday.
You can see Nathan Blacklock was sitting up yesterday with a shirt and he had goosebumps. It's like, it's that cold. I think because we're elevated, it's pretty cold up here. In the commentary box. And you can see Super Coach there, Bo Dela Cruz, giving tips to the players there as they're walking back.
Oh, I think she's kicking from. Where's he kicking from?
Kicking right from the corner here. Number 16, Trista Kendall. She went to kick it and it just fell off the tee. Very windy. Let's see if she can get under this one and get it closer. Strike it. Nicely struck. Just short. Wind pulled it up.
She'll have plenty of practice today, isn't she?
Yep. You're a kicker. What's your tip for kicking in these windy conditions?
Oh, mate, after last weekend, mate, I missed 3 goals, which is unheard of, but practice makes perfect.
Yep.
You definitely got to compensate for the wind, though.
There's
You
gotta
normally
be-
learn after your first kick where the wind's going and how much it's travelling, so...
Sunshine Coast Bunyas get us back underway. Nicely struck.
I think she might be looking
Over the
for
head
a
again.
touch.
Bounces into the legs. Picked up. Collected. Moving across field really fast and quick. Makes some meters. Held onto by the shirt there. And he went for a little drag. They eventually bring her down just over the 30 metre. Spinning into the tackle there in the
It's a
centre.
bit high, that one. Penalty?
Round, yep.
There we
Round
go.
the head there. Number 3 earns a
Keep it
penalty.
down.
Rashika Pope. Ref just having a word to the halfback from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Let him play.
Janesha Tamara. She's been trying very hard for her team. Making meters and runs.
It's the run here, look. Ball's palm.
Number 25. Oh!
Hey.
Loses a feeding taken. Number 25. Francis Wapp.
Oh, she's got some skill here.
Ah, breaks through. The number 16.
Full back to beat.
He's going all the
All
way.
the way.
Beautiful.
Skill, individual try.
Number 16.
Brilliant.
Shista Kent. How do I say her name? Shinta.
Shinna.
Shinna Kendall.
The kicker. This is an
And-
easy one in front.
Right in front this time.
She did it herself. She made sure she was in front.
Must be getting close to full time soon, shortly. We don't have a camera feed from our commentary box on field 3 here. So we're just guessing the clock. When the siren goes, we know.
It's be 48. 48. Did the kick come? 48 nil.
I think Shinta's having a break from kicking.
That's the easiest one.
And
I think she's off.
yeah,
Have a rest.
Shikea Costello has taken over the kicking duties. Shinta's gone off, had a break, yep. She's a lefty. Kicking into the wind with a light breeze across. Ooh, struck. Just a little bit off. Conversion unsuccessful.
Leaves
It's
the
almost
score.
like she
Yeah.
toe punted by
She
accident.
might have kicked the ground first, I think.
Yeah. Sunshine Coast Bunyas have tried their heart out today. They're definitely putting in effort, doing their mob proud and just having a go. Win knocks the ball off the tee.
Yep. Just might need someone to hold that. See if she can find touch.
Nice kick. Bounces through. Collected. Steps.
Hey.
Oh! Bounces off the player.
Good run.
You can see a bit of contact there from the tiny ones.
Here we go. Front row.
Strong run.
Straight to the middle.
Offloads.
Offload. Half back. That's what you need from halves. Just back up them front rowers.
Oh, look at this run.
Second tackle.
Over the attacking 40. Jennifer Muller Memorial side moving to the left. Comes back inside. Looking for the runner. Out to the halfback. Pops it short to the number 23. Number 23 is going to fall back to beat. And she will score. Right under the sticks.
Good try.
Pretty impressive, the Jennifer Muller Memorial side now. Scoring tries at ease. And a few fresh legs on the field as well.
There's been some good footy played with the men's and the women's. And let's not forget the Junior Murri Carnival starts next week.
Yep.
See a lot of our younger generation showing their skills.
A lot of teams too from all over. Days and days of action from 22nd to the 29th. This is day 2. It's only just begun.
Oh, shout out to all the mob. They come up and staying for the whole week. It's a big week, but it's a credit. You keep turning up for our younger generation, our Jarjums.
Looking forward to all the tiny ones playing.
Yep.
The teenagers should be exceptional. Bit of excitement going on in field 2 behind us. You see the commentators going off in our background as the Sunshine Coast Bunyas here prepare for kickoff to get us back.
Yeah, field 2
on the way.
Score Southeast Queensland 48-6.
High scoring affair there.
Bit similar to us.
Similar to us. 48 nil here. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Here we go. Nice kick. Lets it bounce. Taken.
Here we go. Left foot, right foot.
She's got a step.
Yeah.
Little winger. That's Jean McKinley. Nice work. See with the little bump off before. That was good too. Impressive. You don't really see that from the smaller ones.
Strong run.
Yep. Strong
Backed
run
up
by
another one. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah, the big number 23 again. Looking for the offload.
with
Dummies. Looking for an offload here.
There. Oh,
Holds it.
no,
Pops it.
Late offload.
Great skill here.
Still
Going
opportunity
cross.
here. Still opportunity offload. She holds
Howell, finally. Number 7 taken there, Nikita Peters.
it. Sure.
Going to the left side here. Chance out wide. The number 4 again. She's going to get there again.
Should take it in.
She's
Underneath
take it
the
all the
post.
way in, under the post. Kay Costello scores a try under the sticks. Now takes that score to 52. Impressive game here by the Jennifer Muller Memorial side, coached by Nikki Muller, a former workmate there from Rocky. Now this side is well drilled, also assisted by Bo Dela Cruz there, super coach there.
Yeah, she's still coaching out there.
Running the water.
Team's up 52-0. Relentless.
And number 16 has come back for the kicking here.
Shinner.
Shinner Kendall, she's back on. And she's got it. 54. In favour of the Jennifer Mullen Memorial side, leading the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 0 currently.
Absolutely. She offloads it this time. Give someone else a chance to do the job. And coming in there was Cindy Corporal. She's been taking the kicks, but she's also rushed in.
Come on, Sunshine Coast. See if they can force a mistake and get some ball and
Yeah, they're
score a
not in a
try.
rush. Not in a rush. Slowly walking up to halfway.
But yeah, like you're saying, you can see they're a pretty young side there.
Yeah, a couple of years.
A few more years and get some experience under the belt, and they'll be a better side for it.
Right, left. Will she find a way to the try line? You bet she will. Underneath the black dot, scores another try for the Magic, and they keep motoring away.
Oh,
Second
Come
time
on.
lucky. Ball's falling
Ball
off the tee. Ball girl might have to hold it lightly. Just watch her hands when she follows through.
there was the fingers.
Nice work. Knocked back, picked up. Strong run here. Coming across field.
She's on a
Palms
mission.
off. Looking for a gap.
Is she
Going
going
across
all the
field.
way?
Goes
There she's
through.
go.
Taken by
Back on halfway.
Tamika
Over
there.
the
Holding on
halfway.
to her. Grabs her. Eventually brought to ground.
Good run. Shift to the
Let
left.
that one go.
Go with her.
Number 23. Good run. Hops off to the left.
Full back to beat. Oh
Number
no,
15
ref.
almost runs into the ref. Looking for an offload.
There it
Pops
is.
it to the halfback, and she will
She's
score. I think she got.
We'll have a knock
Oh,
on.
we got a knock on.
That's competing. You know, you're down 54 nil.
Good defensive effort.
Still willing to turn up.
Never gave up. Chance now
Good
for
work to the
Sunshine
Snakes.
Coast.
Sunshine Coast
Should
Bunyas.
be a 20 tap.
Oh, in the middle, in the middle.
Runs up. Brought to ground. Just shy of the 30. Number 4 there for Sunshine Coast. Weber. Tamika. Working hard here. Making the extra meters. She's had a good game today. Tamika Hunting. Nice little dummy run. Slowly up to her feet.
Big injury. There we go.
Sunshine
That's
Coast.
a good run.
Strong run. Just over the 50. Works it out to Tamika.
She'll take another one.
Bumps off. Taking the ground. Still a few tackles up their sleeve. Sunshine Coast Bunyas working it out. Coming across field. Into contact. Met. She'll be held there. Fifth and last here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Looking for the kick. Now she runs it. Tries to offload. Gets it offload and kicked by the fullback. Charged down by Jennifer Mullen
6 to
Memorial
go.
Sides.
Yeah, touch.
Yeah, he says 6 to go.
There we go. Let's get a try. Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Good possession from over the
Go.
halfway.
There's a bit of speed.
Good run. Nice work there. Take back just a few metres. She'll get to play it on the 42-metre mark. Bunyas now looking to make some metres. Get down there in. Quick play. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Tamika Hunting here with a run. Works back on the inside. Third tackle. Coming across. Chance out wide here. They go across slowly. Steps into the gap. Tries to make it through. Taken. Lightly slammed to the ground. Fifth and last here for the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. From the dummy half. Kicked across. Just over. Batted back. Picked up. She's going to try and run across here. All the way across. Looking for a gap.
Hey, don't give her any space. She goes good this one.
She loves that open space. Number 18 there. Di Costello. Finally plays the ball. Dummies, runs across, looking for a gap. Clipped and taken in the leg.
Nice, good run. But Sinner. Goal kicker.
Dummies,
Backed up
works
by
it
the
out.
winger.
Palms off. loses their feeding. Taken there.
There's the
Full-time siren in the background. This will be last play. They're going to try and offload
flipped
it.
it at the back.
Still going, still alive. Options there.
They're
Knock on.
There we have it.
And that'll be full-time.
54-0.
54-0 in favour of the Jennifer Muller Memorial side. Congratulations to them. And the Sunshine Coast Bunyas doing their mob proud. Having a go, having a dig. Great game, exceptional. Hope you liked it. Thank you for joining me. And
You're welcome.
we'll be back with more later. Plenty more games come today. You can catch it all on the QMC app live and select the game you want to watch on what field, 2, 3, 4 or 5. So from myself,
I think we have the men's next.
men's next coming up. You'll be joined by Scott and possibly you again.
Maybe.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Or one of our ambassadors. So
Yeah, we've got semi-finals too as well coming up after soon. After
getting
next
to
game, I
those
think.
stages where knockout.
Yeah, the qualifying.
All right. That's it from us. We'll see you all later.
Good afternoon and welcome to Queensland Murri Carnival. We are now into the round of 16s games. You're joining us on field 3 here. We've got John United versus Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Referee this afternoon is Henry Greeter. Touchies are Michael Delzier and Robert Keekett. We're joined here again by Brett and Bowen. How you doing, brother, this afternoon?
Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, really good day so far, and obviously, yeah, we're in the final stages of the the pointy end of the carnival, where this is like the knockout stages. Yeah, looking forward to this game.
That's it. We're at the round of 16s at the moment. The loser will go home. The winner will go on this afternoon in the quarterfinals, followed by tomorrow with the main game switching over to KO Stadium, in the stadium with the semi-finals and the final, grand final there. So it's all coming down to the pointy end. It's been a fantastic tournament so far. What's been your favourite part so far?
Just everything about it. There's a few teams that have travelled like far and wide, and just for everyone to come together as well. And I thought that's the main thing to highlight, where everyone, the players and the officials and the families and the friends, all come together to watch some great footy.
Yeah, that's the best part. It's all about the whole atmosphere that's going on in the carnival.
Yeah,
We've got
right.
some mad footy games that's going on, some blowout scores, but it's all about the fun.
Yeah, and that's the thing to point out as well with these teams. Although some of these games have been blowout scores, but all these teams have tried hard, tried their best, and did themselves proud and their team proud as well.
That's it. It's all about community. Done their family and friends proud, their community, and representing their mob.
Yeah, that's right.
So we're just about to get started here. Just for those that haven't seen these teams play so far, Jean United are in the green, the light green, where you've got the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. They are in the white, red and dark green colours.
Kind of like the Rabbitohs colours.
Rabbitohs versus the Raiders.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to remember them. So we're underway here in the round of 16s. John United to receive the ball. Big hit up here from their front rower. He's wound up straight through, right up to the 40-metre line, then still pumping the legs. 42 metres he's just ran. Fantastic start here for John United. Another big run up here, all the way to the 40-metre line. Two brilliant hit-ups, already 60 metres, straight out to their second rower, number 11. Back on in the inside to the big prop rower. So Sem Tom playing the ball here, 20 metres out to the lock. Darts it back inside, big massive fend there. Tackled 4 metres out, final tackle here. Slow play the ball. Little grubber into the end goal here. Beautifully kicked away there by the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Goal line dropout.
Yeah.
What a fantastic first start, eh?
Yeah, well, the John United started off great, led by the play that the front rower. He made about 40 metres off the kickoff. So and I feel like there's a great set so far from the John United.
Yeah, it was Dale Murphy that started off, followed by his counterpart, Sem Tom. Here again, unfortunately, he's just knocked on there. After all that big yarn up, and unfortunately, we're giving the commentator's curse, he's knocked on. Give Oakey Red Belly Blacks the opportunity here. Scrum 40 metres, 20 in. Very impressive first start there from John United.
Yeah, and the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, I think they feel a bit shell-shocked there from the start from John United.
I think they better get ready because they're in the final rounds of the group of 16. So round of 16. So loser goes home, winner goes on to the quarterfinals. Nice play the bear there. He's got a little bit of a hobble. Good defence here from John United. Dragged him back down 42 metres. Play the ball there. Good to see the referee see that. That was accidental. Good run there by the second rower. Hit hard. Really good defensive line here from Jean United. They're all up in one. Oakey Red Belly Blacks taking a simple one out, trying to get their structure, get used to it. That's the important part here, is after a great start from Jean United. And again, there you go, interception there by Jean United. Off the boot. Now he's called a knock on. That's the important part here for Oakey Red Belly Blacks, is that Jean United started very quick here.
Yeah, that's right. Man, I feel like the Oakey Red Belly Blacks just need to, stay composed and make sure they get to the kick on this set. Just to build pressure back on the Jean United.
Jean United had 2 errors so far. It's kind of kept Oakey in this area. So nice play there off the scrum. Hit up there by the second rower, swinging it out, going to the blind side. Big run there from number 16. Trey Wearabone. Good run from him. Nice defence there from Jean United. Nice short ball there. Unfortunately, he's just lost control of the ball. Hand over to Jean United on the 40-metre line.
Yeah, and that's just not what they wanted. The Oakey Red Belly Blacks just needed to really get to the kick, because this Jean United team, they really look like they're ready to play.
They're ready for the grand final. There you go. Great run there from Jean United. Coming out to the open side. Out to the lock here. Nice little offload. Number 18. Daniel Cobbo. Sorry, wrong name. Mundari B. Nice run here from their second rower. 5 metres out. Quick play the ball there. Flicked it out to his winger. The winger straight over. Try in the corner there for Dennis Day. Beautiful start there from Jean United. Backing up after that very fast pace where they almost went the whole distance off the kickoff. A little bit of slowness. First try there from their winger, Dennis Day.
Yeah, so I feel like that try just come off the back of the mistake or the error from the Oakey Red Belly Blacks on the 40-metre line, and the Jean United were able to get a roll on and score in the corner.
How do you think he's going to go with this kick? The wind's been playing, it's been a little bit calm this morning, but it's actually starting to pick up again here in the afternoon. So for those that are watching, it's coming from your left of the screen to the right. So it's starting to pick up here this afternoon. So how would you kick it?
Yeah, I'd aim for the left of the post.
And it's just across.
Just across.
That's unfortunate that Windsor picked it up. So the score is now 4-0, Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. It's important here, in particular in the round of 16s, Bretton, that the Oakey Red Belly Blacks still keeps competitive. It's very early stages. We're only 6 minutes in.
Yeah, that's right. And I said before, where they just need to complete their sets. They've got their win behind them. So if they are able to get to the last tackle, they can kick the ball down deep into the Jean United's territory, and put the pressure back on Jean United with a really good defensive set.
Use the win to their advantage. Big, massive run here from Jean United. Straight through there. Mundarabari. Apologies if I get names wrong or anything like that. They are very long, and I've only just gotten the list a couple of minutes before the game. Big run here from the big fella. Still going down sideline. He's made it at least 20 metres there. In about 50 years, that would have been half the field. Into his second rower here. Coming through. Good tackle there by the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Quick play the ball. Swings it out wide. Coming through. Got a slight little overlap. Went back through in the middle of the field. 4 metres out. 5'8" goes to his winger again. The wingers reaches out. He's short of the line by a couple of centimetres. 5th and last tackle here. You got the number 15 floating around. He's gone to the open side. Little bit of a grubber through the middle. Knock on there by Jean United. Red Belly Blacks survive that play there. So Oakey will play the ball 10 metres out.
Yeah, I feel like that's a great set after points from Yarn United. They're able to, there was a break down the right hand field by one of the forwards, and it's put Yarn United in a great position to.
There you go, knock on, Unfortunately for Oakey, Red Belly Blacks, they've just knocked it on. They don't want the added pressure put on here. Scrum will happen, 18 metres out. Yarn United back on the attack. Not what you want.
No. So I feel like the Oakey Red Belly Blacks need to stay composed in this set of 6, and hopefully even force an error by the Yarn United, or just try and come back with the ball.
I thought they were going to do a trick play, go down the blind. He was running around the centre there, calling for the ball. Went to the other right side here. Number 3's just scored a simple play, hands ball. Linton Enoch scores as for Jean United. Scores now 8-0. Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
Yeah, you can see the Yarn United, that they've got some special players on the field, like, across the board, and that's also with their outside backs as well. We've got a try on the left of the field. Now we've got a try on the right of the field as well.
That's the important part is they're actually spreading it. They're using the whole field here.
Yeah.
And it's stretching Oakey's defence here. So lining up the kick here. Jean United hopefully going out to a 10-0 lead here. Loser of this match will be out of the competition. The winner will go through.
Yeah, looks like Andrew Garrett is the one that's attempting the conversion.
Caught up in the wind and no conversion there. So the score is 8-0 to Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. With this win behind, the Oakeys take full advantage of it, long and deep.
Yeah, that's right. And I feel like with the kickoff, if they are going along, they have to have a great kick. Oh, here we go.
It's a great kick, nice catch there. Here you go, big run up here, straight through the middle. Already on the advantage, so you just big massive run there from Clinton Smith. Yeah. Takes it right up to 35 metres. Follow up by the big fella here, straight through the middle, down to the 40-metre line. You got Tillett going for the quick play of the ball, 32 metres out, coming down the blind side, offloads to his lock, flicks it through, takes the easy tackle. There's concern there about an obstruction, so he's taken the tackle. Very fast play of the ball. Hooker's darted it straight out of from dummy half, straight over, under the black dot. Yeah. Very simple.
Very simple. The Yarn United is very simple footy with off the kickoff again. Just the forward that's taken the run there made about 30 or 40 metres, and then backed up by another forward that is again another 30 or 40 metres, and the hooker just darts over for another 4 points.
Try there by Dwayne Dempsey for Jean United. That's it, Bretton. There was massive runs, and it was all led by the front rowers there.
Yeah.
It was a hit-up, simple hit-ups. It's just straight down the middle, straight through the middle of the pack there.
Yeah, and what I was going to say with the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, they have their wind behind them, and when they do have the kickoff, they're all saying the kick's only as good as a chase. So I feel like it's they're kicking off, and the players are just sort of jogging up, and I feel like they need to be on their bikes and just meeting them on the advantage line and trying to stop them down there.
So he's missed that conversion from directly in front, and the coach says, that's it, you are off, no more kicking
Get
licence.
the hook.
Even his own players, I was like, what? So unfortunately, poor fella's just been dragged straight off the side of the field. After scoring, though, he did score the try, Dempsey, but now he gets a well-earned rest. Straight over their head there, got caught up in the sun. Beautiful, potentially a high tackle, unfortunately. He's just crept up over there. Penalty there for Ajan United. Not what Oakey Red Belly Blacks wanted there. Quick tap there. Especially with that wind, you're better off going for a quick tap rather than trying to kick it long and then the wind catches it.
Yeah. Because this wind is very, very strong at the moment.
And they're gaining so much yardage through the middles, just running it one out. May have injured himself here. Tillett. He seems to be all right, a little bit of a winded. So, tackle in the middle there. Second play. Swings it out to the sideline, straight through. Good tackle there from Oakey. Spreading it wide through their centre. Out to their winger. The winger's caught it. In the middle. Called forward pass there by the touchy. So good call there by the touchy. Saw the forward pass. So Oakey's ball. 38 metres. 21 in.
Yeah, and I just feel like with this set now, they've the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, they just need to, again, stay composed. They've, I know that they're trying their hardest, but with this set, they need to get to a kick to put pressure back on Yarn United.
Yeah, that's it. They need that completion. It's really important for their confidence too.
Yeah,
being on the defence for so long.
Yeah.
They've had fairly few sets. Repetitive sets there, so it's first time in a while that they've got the ball.
Yeah.
At the moment, it's simple. One out hits. Penalty there, complete strip.
Yeah, that will help.
2 players in the tackle there. Great call there by the referee, Henry. He's going to go for touch here from the captain, Charles Taylor. Caught the wind there a little bit. Went straight out. Didn't get the distance that he wanted though. Definitely caught up in the wind. Quick tap here from the big fella. Straight through. Great gain there for 11 metres. Swinging it out wide. 1 out. It's important that Oakey right now just completes this set. Gets the Jan United down deep in their own quarter and pushes them. 1-on-1 strip there. He's going to call it knock on here to Jan United. It's a good idea, but unfortunately just didn't execute.
Yeah, just didn't execute. But in saying that, the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, they get the ball back again, and this time they're in, let's say the good ball area.
Yeah, they're 30 metres out, 31 metres out from centre of the ground, perfect time. Come down here to the blind side on the right-hand side. Second rowers, shows and goes himself. Fortunately, he's just caught up with his centre. Potential knee injury there, unfortunately, to the centre. Nah, seems to be okay, just shaking it off. Hopefully he's all right there. Michael Aubrey, he's just walking it off. Good run there from their 6, Charles Taylor. Charles is their captain. And so it's good to see Charles leading from the front there. Show and go from their front rower there. Hayden Flute. Again, 2 players in the tackle there. They're getting a little bit of ill discipline here, Jan United. They've got to be careful they don't give away too many penalties.
Yeah, I just feel like that they're getting too excited. They just need to, defend until the set of 6 is finished, and then apply some pressure with the ball.
So 12 metres out. It's got another ball on the field that's just been kicked on. Going back to the open side, 11 metres out. Good defence there from John United. Second tackle. Slow play the ball here. Hawker passes out wide. Straight out to his second rowers. Touched there by the looks. No. Drop ball. Running all the distance here. Very fast, quick fella here. Can't even get his number. It looks like he's number 20.
Yeah,
Runs it all the way down here. Straight under the post. Beautiful dive at the end. Andrew Garrett. Nice run there.
Yeah, again, that was just one of those ones that was against the run of play. There was a drop ball, and then Garrett just scooped on the lost ball and raced away for another try for the Yarn United team.
I thought it was actually a knock on for Jean there for a bit, but no, it wasn't.
No,
it was just a ball to ground from Oakey Red Belly Blacks. John United picked it up, scooped it up, ran all the distance there from Garrett.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I feel like Garrett just played to the whistle. He didn't hear any whistle. He just kept running.
That's it. And the Oakey team, you could tell they were just like, nah, we're not going to catch him. We'll just stand at the halfway line. So coming up here, a bit of wind. Posts are wobbling like crazy at the moment. So see how he goes with this kick. So Andrew Garrett will be kicking his own goal. Own try, I should say.
Yeah.
Line it up. Should be easy, but you never know. It might get caught up in the wind there. It was a beautiful kick. So scores now 18-6. 18-0 to Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. What does Oakey need to do to get back into this game, Bretton? It's so hard.
It's hard, yeah. Well, I feel like with this kick, if it is going down deep, all the players need to chase as well.
That's actually very clever there. Beautiful kick, straight off the ground, rather than going deep. Grubbed it along the ground, off the chest. Knock on there from John United. Perfect way to come back there.
Yeah, that's and I feel like the Oakey Red Belly Blacks just need try something different there, and
it paid off.
Yeah. Instead of kicking down deep, they did a little grubber towards the sideline, and they come up with the ball.
Nice run there by Daniel Cobbo. Was tackled, number 18. Going back into the middle of the field, front rower. Runs it up there, Hayden Flute. Passes it out to his captain. Captain cuts it all out to the fullback on the wing. Fullback there gets tackled. Jonathan Roll. Passes it back to his captain. Good defence here by Jean United. But Oakey isn't really pressuring them at the moment. Fifth and last tackle here. Switches it all the way out. Little grubber here from number 15. Straight through. Beautiful try by the looks of it for Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
Yeah, well done.
Came from nothing there. It was like a loose little grubber into the end goal. Chased it all the way through and scores the try.
Yeah, and I feel like that try from the Oakey Red Belly Blacks just came off the kickoff where they tried something different. Normally they would have kicked it short to the right or along to the right, but this time around they did like a grubber towards the sideline and come up with the ball, and then from that set they scored some try, and it just goes to show that if they do complete their sets, then they put themselves in a really good position to score some points.
No, it was fantastic there. It's all about competing for the ball there too. They didn't give up, went all the way through. So they got the conversion being taken here. It's really hard to see the numbers here on the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. So that try scorer was their second rower by the looks of number 11, who is Frederick Cobbo. So it looks like Frederick Cobbo scored a try there for Oakey. Brilliant kick there from Oakey. The score is now 18-6.
Yeah, I think the Oakey Red Belly Blacks can take some confidence out of that, knowing that if they are down in the 20 John United's 20-metre line, then they are capable of scoring some points. So that they could really take some confidence from that.
It was just a simple play, a little grubber through.
Yeah.
And they scored it, just competed for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, the kicks, the kicks only as good as the chase.
That's unfortunate there from Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Fortunately handed the ball over. Jean United went short, straight through, 2 offloads, try on the wing there. That's not what you want, unfortunately, when you're scoring. Handed over the ball there. Unfortunately, it's got caught up in the wind, hung in the wind.
Yeah.
And Jean United knew that, took advantage of that, straight over and scored.
Yeah, and for those who are watching, you can just tell how strong that wind is. The ball just sat up there for ages, and fortunately for the Darn United, they were able to grab the ball and pass it out to the wing, and they come up with some more points going into the second half.
So at the moment it's 22-6 conversion to happen, and then it's half-time. Then you heard in the background there, the hooter. So lining up the kick here. It's a fairly tough kick here. It's been a great start here from Jean United in the first half.
Yeah.
They've got few tries here. Unfortunately, he's missed the conversion there. So the score at half-time is 16-6. Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. We'll be back here soon in a short time. Welcome back to Queensland Murri Carnival for the second half here between John United and Oakey Red Belly Blacks. As Brett and I were just talking about just in the break, it's great to see some of the quality players out here. You got John United number 6, Julian Christian.
Yeah, Julian Christian. He's been one of those players that have been part of the the Queensland Cup for a number of years now. I spent some time at Ipswich Jets, but now back home in Cairns with the Northern Pride. But he's also part of the Arab United, who won the 2022 QMC. So yeah, look out for him this carnival, and I feel like he's been directing his team around well the first half anyway. I was saying, with the help of help of his whole team, I suppose, because I feel like everyone in the Yarn United have played their part in making this. Just putting them like where they are now.
That's it. That's it. It's great to see players coming back in the Q Cup or even the NRL coming back down playing with community. As we enter the round of 16, it's going to be crucial on how you actually manage your players here.
Yeah.
So with Yarn United up here, the score is 22-6 at half time, and we just better get kick off for the second half. So how would they utilise it? Great part with Yarn United, it's actually been across the whole field. It hasn't been relying on one individual player at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. They've all been playing their part for the team.
So great kick-off here by Yarn United. Oakey's got the ball. Good hit up here. Beautiful run there from the Oakey front rower. Nice little settler there. It's good to see for Oakey at the moment. What they need to do is they just need to go through their simple, complete this first set. Get on the front foot. So another great run there from their winger. Come in to help out his team. It's actually number 15 there for Oakey, Red Belly Blacks. Nice little shift there, straight through. Good defence held in that tackle there. Switching down the blind side. Looks and goes himself. Half back, he really didn't want to. He didn't want to hold on to that ball there. He really wanted to pass it. But the Yarn United defence was brilliant. Straight up and shut it down. Up and under kick there. Massive kick there into the air from the second rower.
Oh.
Beautiful catch there from Yarn United fullback. That was floating in the air there, so it was a great catch there for Yarn United. Quick pass, play the ball straight out to their number 4. Out to their winger. All the way down here. Dennis Days. All the way. Cuts back inside. Still going along. 20 metres out. Tackle. Oakey's got to get back on side here. Yarn United. Quick play the ball. Straight over to Julian Christian. Off out to the sec. He's locked. Tackled there. 2 metres out. Good defence there by Oakey. Big fella than up front rower. Straight over. He's been held up over the line. Referee calls held up. Sem Tom held up there. Bone wrestling run there. It was great to see, but even Oakey's defence, it's great to see them hold up there with that massive line back. Hooker passes their front rower. Big fella straight over. Dale Murphy scoring there.
Yeah, he looks like one of those players that, close to the line, no one could stop him. He's big, strong, powerful. He's got good footwork as well, but he didn't need that. Oh no, he's called it back.
It's called it back. Wow. Okay, the ball's been called back there.
Oh, he must have dropped it over the line.
Just have a quick look. So he was almost pointing it. No, it was forward pass. The referee calls. So referee's called it. Got it from his touchy forward pass there to the front rower. So Oakey's ball, first tackle, 11 metres out from their own goal line. Good defence here from Yarn United. Just got to be careful here that they don't give away a penalty when they're compressing the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Good run here from their skipper, number 6 for Oakey, Charles Taylor. It's important that he leads his team from the front, especially when they're behind. Good defence here from John United. Lachlan Brown. So swinging out to the open side here. Fakes the cutout pass and runs it himself. Then gets tackled. He's trying to rip the boot off there. Unsuccessfully. Up and under kick. Caught up in the wind there. Nice catch there from the fullback. John United, number 19, running the ball back. Isaiah Brown.
I got to give Oakey Redback Blacks a wrap because they've completed the first two sets of this second half, and they've got to a kick, and which is really good to see. They've they're sticking to their guns. They sticking to their game plan, and I'm pretty sure the coach would have said, just do, you're running against the wind now. You need to do 1 out just so there's no drop balls, and
yeah, considering that in the first half their completion rate was a lot lower.
Yeah.
And with that wind blowing, you've got to make a short passes. Don't try and go for the hero long pass. It's great to see run there by Oakey in the advantage of John United side. Late offload there. Good pick up. Pass it out second rower. Number 18 really didn't want that ball there. Got punished. He's actually lost the ball there. Lost ball. Good catch there by the referee. Hand over there, John United. He really didn't want that ball at all for the Oakey. There, it was Daniel Cobbo. He really didn't want that ball, and he tried to offload it and lost the ball.
It wasn't to be.
That's not what they wanted.
No.
Especially after where they completed the first couple. You're just talking about how great they were going.
Yeah.
He's just handed it over. So John United to feed the scrum here. Show and go there, straight through here to these fullback. Fullbacks loses the ball here. Zachary Mossman over to Oakey Red Belly Blacks. So that's good. There was no damage done there for Oakey. Got the ball back here. Good run there from the front row. It's getting dragged back though. The defense of John United, they're pushing up and they're really putting Oakey under pressure here. Fantastic to see. Sliding across here. Captain's offloaded to his centre. Very good defence here from John United. Big run up here from the big front row. He's busted straight through out the back. Just talked him up. He's straight through. 2 metres out.
Oh, great run.
Good hold. Swinging it here to the left-hand side. Halfback sees it. Unfortunately, he's knocked on. John United takes defence into attack. Straight down here. 30 metres out. Sorry, almost on the halfway line, the centres. Howard up. Quick play the ball. Down the blind side. Number 20 passes it. Runs through. Copped it high, but keeps on going. Keeps on running, even though he copped it high. Andrew Garrett goes underneath the post and scores. Well, not yet. Waits the time. Now he scores. Andrew Garrett, there was a good run. He actually copped it on the chin there. And it was important that he didn't stop there. He could have stopped, and it was a great try there by Andrew Garrett.
Great try, yeah. We started off with the Oakey Red Bay Blacks just making a break up the middle of the field, and then they try to spread it to their left side and come up with an error, and then the Yarn United team capitalised on that error and made a break, and the centre in Linton Enoch got tackled, and then from that play, Andrew Garrett just too quick and scores under the post.
And the score's now 26-6 to Yarn United over Oakey. So Dylan Doakes taking the conversion here. Even interchanging their kickers too here. Giving everybody a crack.
maybe this is a dress rehearsal to see who
Yeah,
kicks
trial. He
Yeah.
kicks it. Conversion, he's successful.
see who kicks for the finals. And
I think if he misses that, they'll be changing the kickers completely. So it was a great kick there by Dylan. Now it'll be the important part is that when you come down to the finals, you've got to go up with the 6s rather than the 4s.
Yeah, 100%.
Especially when you're coming up against some of the stronger teams that they got later on this afternoon. Seeing some of the games we've got going on, who's your tip now?
Yeah, I know. I really like the Jan United team. Obviously the Michael Purcell Memorial team. That they're pretty good as well. And then I feel like the Sunshine Coast Bunyas, we called them this morning. They look pretty solid as well, like right across the board.
Oh, I like the Mulga Tigers from one of the first games there. There were two.
Yeah.
They've got a very strong team as well.
Yeah, well, 100%. Yeah.
I think we've got our top 5 there.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the Mulga Tigers, they've had a few of the NRL players come through. There was like Brenko Lee. He played this morning. So they've got a fair few good players that have come through the system and played in top level, and then come back to play with their family.
Yeah, we'll see some of those teams that are already in action now on other fields, so feel free at any time. Check out the other games that's going on with the QMC app. Various games down into the round of 16s. We'll have more games coming up. That's the final tackle there for Jan United. Great defence there from Oki to hold them out. So solid defence there from number 2, Blackman from Jan United. Compressing here, Oki's in the corner here.
Hey, the score. Was it? The score, yeah.
Score is 28-6.
28-6.
So you got Jan United coming over to try and figure out what the score was.
Like, what are they worried about?
I was just about to say you're up 28-6. I think he just wants to make sure that his team doesn't relax here.
Yeah.
Because that's nothing's worse than relaxing. He's faked the chip over the top, going down the outside here. They were waiting for that little chip.
What a great run.
Beautifully run there. And spreading the ball out. Up and under kick. Nice kick in the wind there. Jan United straight on the counter attack here. Number 19 spreading out wide. Overlap, dances around. Up and under a couple of players. Takes the tackle here on the 30-metre line. Quick play the ball. Garrett in dummy. Passes it over to Enoch. Enoch goes for the tackle. 18 metres out. Almost in the centre of the field. Big fella, number 15, straight through.
Yeah.
Bowen almost scored there. Spread it out to their wing. Cut out pass there, straight out to the centre. Dennis Day goes, forward pass. Forward pass, the referee. The touchies caught him.
Touchies caught it, and the Jan United team is not happy. But obviously
Beautiful cutout pass though, and that's the one that's been called.
Yeah, that was a cutout pass by Julian Christian.
Then the touchies there's called it. But it's great to see the officials out here supporting the game of rugby league. Without them, the game would never happen. And it's great to see the respect from the players too. They made the call, moved on.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, obviously without our touchies and officials, the referees, these kind of games don't happen as well.
So Oki's got the ball here up to about the 18-metre line. Quick play the ball. Swings it out to the right here. Beautiful tackle there from Jan United hooker.
Oh, he's hurt as well.
Dempsey, yes. Slow play the ball there. Would have hurt him. Got him up under the rib cage. That's the important part here at the moment, at the back end of these things. Back end of the tournament. Defence is important. Oh, no, not well. One of the things that we've got this year within the Murri Carnival is HIA rules, but that looks like as if he was just exhausted, lost the feet a bit.
Yeah.
But the introduction of HIA this year, it's really important that we look after the welfare of our players.
Yeah, that's right. And just with the same as the NRL and the QRL, with any players that get assessed for HIA and don't pass the test, then it's an automatic 11-day stand down where they can't play any rugby league or any training in that. So so if they fail the HIA, then that's their carnival gone for this year.
It's a great initiative they've brought in to look after the welfare of our players.
Yeah, 100%.
So they're going to go for a quick scrum play here. Blindside cut out. Ducked down. Tried to go for the intercept. Knocked it on. He saw it coming. Unfortunately, he just couldn't catch the ball. He saw that coming from a mile away. I think we all did. Nice little sneaky play. Fortunately, Oakey Red Belly Blacks just knocked it on there. It will be a tap. I'll play the ball. For John United, 21 metres out. Locks runs it forward. That's a big fella. Gee. Loses the ball backwards here. You got Oakey, captain here, lands on the ball. 20 metres out. Good play there by Oakey Red Belly Blacks. A little bit of a push and shove getting into this game here. Good to see the competition still in this game from Oakey.
Yeah.
Score hasn't blown out too far or anything like that. It's still 28-6. I love the show and go. I think his other team's on the outside, but actually happy that he actually done the show and go. They didn't want it. Nice run there. Bit of a leg pull there from John United. Good kick there by the captain, Taylor. Straight down, up against the breeze, all the way down to the goal line. Good chase there from his winger. Nice step there by John United. Tackled 12 metres out from his own end goal. Going down the blind side, shifted out to his winger. The winger steps over, steps it. Garrett's all the way down the other way. And, Dennis Day. Dennis Day passes on the inside to Christian. Christian's not tackled. He gets up, smiles at the Hokie player and then runs through. Waits it for and scores under the crossbar. Taking John United 32-6 up.
Yeah, and just one of those plays that just, there's eyes up footy, and I see that Julian Christian seen that they were short on the Oakey Red Belly Blacks right side, and they took advantage of that, and Christian just went through and gave it to his winger, and then backed his winger up, and come away with a try under the posts.
It's a fantastic try, given they literally come from their own in goal, going all the way down, scored.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting for the kick and tee here. Young fella's running it on out. Here, so the conversion will be taken from a different player as well, Ty Millard. Let's see how he goes for his dress rehearsal for the finals. See if he gets any kicking duties or not. We had one earlier before where they were fighting over the kick and tee before. You had Benny Barber and Wes Collin and a few of the others trying to go for the kick. End up going to one of the other fellas and he just kicked it straight up in the air and went straight down. Completely missed the book. Completely missed it. They were all giving it to him and told him, you're no longer kicking.
Yeah.
Brilliant kick there from John United, from Ty Millard. He's definitely got his kicking licence. So the score is now 34-6, John United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Just waiting for the key tee here. It's really important just for Oakey United now. Keeping it for the pride. Up and under kick. Really great. Great take there.
Great take.
Their halfbacks running through. Collared there by 14, Ty Millard. Going for the tackle. Penalty there. The only decision for the referee there. A little bit too much on the ground from Ty. Gives the penalty to Oakey. Great kickoff from Oakey there. Using the wind.
Yeah, great use of the wind.
Nice solid run there from their forward in the middle of the field. Sorry, that's their centre that ran that ball before. There's some big players here.
Yeah, right across the board.
So, nice run there from the captain for Oakey. Just looking for a settler, spreading it out wide. Little grubber through here. Number 16's going to grab her again. Oh no! Has he scored?
Scored it.
Knock on there by Jean United. Oakey regathers. The referee points to the spot and scores. So Oakey Red Belly Blacks.
I thought he messed it up there by towing it. Just one more, but yeah. Luckily it turned out well for the Oakey Red Belly Blacks, and there's a second try for the game.
Yeah, I thought he kicked it a little bit too far there and went in the opposition. So great try there by Norman Raig. Nice little chip on. Thought he went too far, went in the other players. And then Jean United actually accidentally knocked it on in the end goal, and he's just dived onto the ball and scored.
Yeah, and that's a good thing about the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. They're still trying their hardest. They're going through their motions. They're doing the what the coaches told them. And they're always, they're and about with their footy and in defence as well. And so I feel like that was just a reward for hanging in there as well.
Version there from the Oakey Red Belly Blacks. So, and the great part about Oakey is that they're actually having fun.
Yeah,
even though they're being competitive and all that stuff, the scoreline might be there for them, but they're still having fun. They're loving it.
Yeah, and that's the main thing about rugby league. We all play for because we love it, and they're still having fun out there today.
So that conversion was successful. It's 34-12 to Jean United over Oakey Red Belly Blacks. Short kick-off there from Jean United. Shorter than expected.
Yeah.
So good run there, big hit. Nice drive back there from Jean United. Picked him up and carried him back down to his 20-metre line. May have injured him. Yes, they've accidentally injured him there. It's important to look after the players' welfare here. We'll just check out, see, make sure the players looked after. While we're waiting for the player to look after.
Yeah, we don't want to see this in a game. Although it's a part of our game where these things happen. We wish the player that's injured, all the best, and hopefully it's not too serious.
That's the important part there, Brenton, is the welfare of the player.
Yeah.
We do have contacts and that, but it's ensuring the welfare of the player here.
Jones stands up, plays the ball for the Warriors. Back to.
While we've got this delay here. We'll wait for the delay. So, as both teams come together here. the great part is the player's up on his feet.
Yeah,
Both teams are clapping.
That's a really good sign that the player that was injured is back on his feet now.
I'm just going through the precaution measurements here. It's great to see the NRL medical team out here supporting the Murri Carnival as well.
Yeah.
So both teams are clapping the player off, getting ready. So you really don't want to see that with players and all that stuff with Medicare coming out. But they're just going through the precautions now. Good to see that he was up on his feet.
Yeah, well, I think that was the main thing, just making sure that that he was off his feet, and he stood up and was able to get into the Medicab, and now he's having lay down, and hopefully get him checked out and see what's happened.
And during that time, that is now full time here in the round of 16s between John United versus Oakey Red Belly Blacks. So the final score here is 34-12. John United winning. They will go on to the next round of the finals later on this afternoon. Thanks for joining us.
You're right, bro. Good afternoon and welcome to the Queensland Murri Carnival. And the awesome clash between the Brisbane Blacks, the Southeast Queensland Crows. This is the round of last 16 in the Men's Open. And it's for this 1:30 p.m. clash. I'm joined by Brenton Bowen. Welcome.
Thank you, thank you.
Getting down to the business end here in the men's comp. And
Yeah, that's right. The pointy end where the finals when the winner will advance and the loser will unfortunately be knocked out.
Yep. And this should be a fiery clash. Some big fellas there looking over there. Some older fellas too. A bit of experience. Brisbane Blacks and the Southeast Queensland Crows. And the Crows are sporting the white and purple strips. And the Brisbane Blacks in the mural type mixed maroon, grey, cherry colours. Should be a good clash, this one. Couple of boys there from Reba, Hubert Elu, Grayson Elu. Cody Leone. And here we go, kickoff's underway. It's a high one, it's deep. Dropping down for the fullback, nice take. Pops off to the forward. Strong run. He'll be 5 metres short of the 20. Play it there. Working down the right side here. Southeast Queensland Crows with some quick plays. No shepherd call there. Play on. Tackle 3, Southeast Queensland Crows. Strong run. The big fella, number 8. Makes it just short of the 50. He gets a quick play. Good movement with the ball here. Very experienced looking side, the Crows. Fifth and last here called. Hand caught in there. Looking for a high kick. Gets caught up in the wind, pushing to the right. Across field, nicely taken.
Oh, what a great take. Yeah, well, that was awesome by the SGQ Crows with that set of 6 off the kickoff, and and equally the Brisbane Blacks, the winger out there just did really well to hold on to that ball.
Strong defence here by the Southeast Queensland Crows. Offload, pops out, spinning back in. And short of the 40, Brisbane Blacks here working to a kick. Going early. Good kick, cross, making the fullback chase it. It's going to go into touch. The strong breeze here. That'll be a 20-metre tap for the Southeast Queensland Crows. Fast game so far?
Yeah, fast game. No errors. It's been really quick by both teams.
Southeast Queensland Crows here now playing on the 30. Nice run from the dummy half scoot there. Taken back a metre. Player trapped under. Pops out. Oh, knock on. Forcing the extra pass there. First mistake in this game.
Yeah, I just
He's not happy with it either.
Yeah, I just feel like the player that tried to pass the ball back in should have just ran the ball up and taken the tackle.
Brisbane Blacks to pack the scrum here. Just over the 50-metre mark. Dummy inside, popped out. Brisbane Blacks taking it down the left-hand side. Plays the ball. No knock on there. Strong contact. Brisbane Blacks bringing it across. One off. Cody Leone. Tackled. Taken back just a metre or so. Eventually plays it down the back line. Long pass out to the winger. 5'8" actually on the wing.
Yeah.
Number 6 jersey. Jacob Cora plays the ball. Working to the middle here. Brisbane Blacks, 5th and last. Going down the back line. Kicked. Picked up. He's through. Got the fullback to beat.
Quick.
Puts the foot down. He gets through.
Oh, wow.
What a
great
pick
run.
up, what a take, what a run. Southeast Queensland Crows into score. That'll open the scoring.
Yeah, well, that try by the SEQ Crows just come from nothing. Just individual brilliance where, you know, I'm not too sure if it was the fullback or the winger there. Just scooped the ball up and just ran. I mean,
Just attacked it.
Yeah, just attacked the ball and come away with some points.
Just waiting for that try scorer to turn around. We can see his number. See what's a bit past us. Conversion yet to come. Southeast Queensland Crows. He had a bit of work to do, but he had a bit extra pace there to beat the fullback.
Yeah.
Got there. And Jovan Guy Moore, fullback for the Southeast Queensland Crows.
Let's see if they do it. Hopkins.
Conversion still to come. Waiting for the kick. Right footer.
Oh, here's a run. Here's a run now. All the way up the middle there.
Number 12, Stephen Walsh here to convert. Conversion is unsuccessful. Scores now, Southeast Queensland Crows 4, currently leading the Brisbane Blacks 0.
Yeah, I feel like it's been a really good start by both teams so far. Obviously that try came from some individual brilliance, and but yeah, I feel like both teams have played so well so far across the board, whether it be like in attack or defence. So
Exceptional so far.
Exceptional, yeah. It's just shaping up to be a really good game of footy.
Brisbane Blacks here to get us back underway. It's going high. It's pulled up in the air. It's going to bounce. Picked up by the prop. Bounces off the first contact. Eventually brought to ground by 2 there. Southeast Queensland Crows now to work it out of their end. Pumps out of the tackle, taken around the legs. Nice short pass. Crows now just short of the 40. Down the back line. Dummies. Taken. 5 metres out from the 50.
Kicks it. The challenge is on here.
Going down the back line.
Back there and taking it nicely.
Forces a mistake. Thought they were going to shape up for a kick for a second there, but decided to go down the back line and come up with the error. Brisbane Blacks. Unfortunately, a mistake here. The ball was gone to ground. Knock on.
Yeah, well, after I was saying both teams have gone so well, both teams have come up with unforced errors.
There's no advantage taken either. Oh, they made it past the 10, so fortunate. It'll be a scrum now for the Southeast Queensland Crows. Outside the scrum. Met by 3 defenders. Back into the traffic there with the run. Slung to the ground, eventually plays. Southeast Queensland Crows working one out. Taken around the legs, strong tackle, covered up top. Penalty. Interference in the ruck. The Southeast Queensland Crows will kick for touch. Uses the win and it goes out. Luckily that footy didn't go across the fence.
Yeah.
Didn't help pull that one up. And the Crows now will tap from the 30, just short of it. Into contact, taken around the legs. Tackled by Grayson Elu. Knock back. No, he's going to call it knock on. A few knock-ons creeping into the game now.
Yeah.
Maybe fatigue could be settling in a tiny bit. Or just could be the conditions.
Yeah, I think it might be a bit of both, you know, especially after the games yesterday, and I'm pretty sure both teams have played this morning as well. So yeah, could be a bit of both.
Oh, around the neck there. No call for the ref. Gets up slowly, plays the ball. Tackle 2. Brisbane Blacks working out of their end. Working back on the inside, running, makes the extra meters, bounces out of the tackles, gains an extra meter, went for the offload, and it'll be a knock-on. Just pushing the extra passes here.
Yeah,
both teams.
I just think those, pushing those.
Just need to probably pull it up till about the 4th or something.
Yeah. I just feel like those both teams have just been pushing the extra pass where it shouldn't, shouldn't have happened. Where they, I feel like even if they're, like a slight chance of catching it, they just need to take the tackle and reset.
Play the ball here from South East Queensland Crows. Short ball. Popped up to the prop. Taken back. He'll be made to play the ball there. A little extra push. No penalty there. Play on Crows inside. Met by strong defence. That's what you like to see. Crows working down the back line. The big fella.
Aubrey.
Crows now, chance at the back here, pops it out wide, forces a mistake. No advantage, but they'll play the ball there. It's caught in a bit of traffic there, trying to play the ball. Tackle 2, Brisbane Blacks. Looking for the pop, but he was right next to him. Hubert Elu looking for a run. Makes a breakthrough, just caught around the legs. Almost through there. Brisbane Blacks now pushing across. Nice flat ball. Edging forward, but survives the ref, that one. Brisbane Blacks going across. Good pass, into contact, spun, flipped, and then it'll be a dangerous tackle, that one. Penalty every day of the week. Wasn't spearish, but still dangerous.
So, yeah, still dangerous.
Kicking for touch here, Brisbane Blacks. Chance here for the Brisbane Blacks to get on the board and tie the game.
That's all right, 100%. Bit of a wobbly old pass, but it's okay. And they've got opportunity.
See if they can work something from a set play. So far it's been a good contest. South East Queensland Crows just up from some brilliance and luck. A bit of pace. 4-0 currently leading the Brisbane Blacks. Brisbane Blacks here now in front. Marching down close to that try line. We've got an interference in the ruck.
Yeah, hand on the ball.
Be another 6 more for the Brisbane Blacks. They'll tap it.
Here's a big chance. Big fella. Stanley going through. He's looking to pop the ball. He had the arm free.
Tackle there, just short of the try line. Going across. Went for the inside ball for the number 23. Robert Freeman. Going out wide. Long ball behind. Chance out wide here, overlap. And for the winger, does he get in? Referee's walking that way. Looks like it's going to be a try. And it's given. It's a try to the Brisbane Blacks in the corner. And they're on the board.
Yeah, the Brisbane Blacks hit back. Yeah, it's one try each, you know.
Yep. Conversion to come. Difficult one from this side. With the win, should be able to get it swinging across, control it. Robert Freeman's coming off for a break. Not enough. And he's replaced by the number 22. Not on the list here. Good effort there from the Brisbane Blacks. They had to work for that one. Didn't come from brilliance, but eventually, off the 2 penalties, worked it down the back line and got the overlap and put it out to the winger. It was the rest up to the winger to do the hard work and get there. And they're on the board. Bit of a difficult kick here. Right to left. Pushes it across. Oh, hooked it. Unlucky. 4-4 in this fiery encounter between the Brisbane Blacks and South East Queensland Crows.
Oh, look at Bell here. He's coming. They can't stop him. Bell, the big 24. They go left here. They find the big fella there. Stanley. He gets it away. It's alive now for Bergen. Oh, beautiful.
South East Queensland Crows now looking to bounce back. 4-4 here. Traps it with his leg. Tries to get to it before the Crows do.
Just
working out, one off. Strong run, taken by solid defence there. Inside ball. Brisbane Blacks working out nicely here from their end. Back down the right side. Dummies, pops, good ball. Looking for the offload, he held it. Played it safe. Penalty, too long. Got to be quicker than that. Got to let him go. Get the kick for touch here. Or they might just... Yep, kick him to touch. Gets an extra 10 metres.
Yep.
Brisbane Blacks now with another opportunity to put some pressure on and get on the board. Oh, solid contact. Number 8, number 23, going at it. Whoa. Taken strongly there around the legs. Brisbane Blacks working across. Chance to have wide dummies. Tries to spin in the tackle. Brisbane Blacks here now. Coming up the right side. Dummies and runs and steps, and he will score. Brisbane Blacks.
Brisbane Blacks.
Takes it now to 8.
Yeah,
I still think this is an evenly poised game.
Yeah, yeah.
It's still only low scoring at the moment.
Yeah, with that try, I've just had a look there. The dummy half had a look up and seen that there's some space between the markers and the A defender, and he scooted straight through and put some footwork on the fullback, and yeah, scored a try under the post.
This should be an easy conversion here for the Brisbane Blacks. By the number 16, Kyle Riley. It should be easy work for Riley. Should take us to 10-4. That's all radio signal, eh? 10-4. Brisbane Blacks leading the South East Queensland Crows 10-4. 25-minute halves. Men's got 25-minute halves too. Should be the same, eh?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
Should be coming up to half time soon. Southeast Queensland Crows kicking into the wind to make it pull back short. Put some pressure on the take. Nice take though. Brisbane Blacks. I think he's got a bit hurt in the catch here. Not sure if he maybe copped a possible knee or something on the way when they was coming in for the tackle. Trainers are out to attend to him. Hopefully he's okay. He's up and moving. Maybe just a whack, or he's a bit winded. He's going to limp off the field with the trainer. He'll be forced to bring on another sub. And they're getting a 13th player to come on the field. Hopefully he can recover and come back to the game.
Yeah.
If it's HIA-ish, it's that'll be his day.
Yeah, that'll be a day and
tournament. Brisbane Blacks working out. Woo! Big tackle there from the number 23. Penalty though. Brisbane Blacks here will kick for touch. Just over the 50-metre mark. Almost through, just clipped on the legs there. Looking to play the ball quickly. Penalty. They never let him get up then. And it's bound to be a penalty. They'll kick for touch again, the Brisbane Blacks. Here we go, Brisbane Blacks working down that left side. Oh. Dangerous tackle.
Yeah.
Spearish again. Don't want to do that because if you get through and you get penalised, I don't think you can continue on.
No. So yeah, I think just the same as the suspension with the QRL or the NRL or just a local rugby league. If you're suspended, then it's not a game suspension in the carnival. It's a day suspension. So yeah, so that'd be.
They just have to hope their team survives that till that next day.
Yeah.
Tight contest at the moment, 10-4 with the Brisbane Blacks leading the Southeast Queensland Crows 4. Ref just getting them to calm down here. Brisbane Blacks are keen to tap the ball and play. Whoa, driving tackle. Number 23 is on a mission. Michael Murri, number 23, putting on the big hits. Brisbane Blacks here, down the back line. Chance out wide here, looking for the option. He'll be tackled around the legs there. He'll be made to play that. Going down the blind side, looking on the right. Dummies. Is he held up? I think he'll be held up there.
Yeah,
ref calls held. They have to take it back 10. Brisbane Blacks going pretty good here. The string of possession. Robert Freeman spins out of the tackle, gets up, spins, still going. Short of the line, fifth and last here for the Brisbane Blacks. Going, he dummies and goes the other way. Kick across here, high one. And, well, it's good thing for the Southeast Queensland Crows is that's batted into touch. It will be a line dropout.
Yeah, well, just on that kick, it was a well-weighted kick for mine. I thought he kicked it too deep, but obviously he knows what he's doing, and the kicker gets his team some more ball.
Deep drop out here, goes to the 35. Hubert Elu onto Cody. Bumps off the first tackler, taken around the legs on the second attempt there. Thinking, jinking, dummies, steps, and taken around the legs. Looking for a quick play. Brisbane Blacks now down the left side. Quick defence there, up in his face. Caught. Goes to that left side again. Out. Taken around the legs. He'll be short of the try line. A few metres. Brisbane Blacks now looking for options right across the field. They dummy and go around the other way. He'll be held up. Half-time's siren signalling in the background. He's going to allow one more play here. Taken. Offload. Flicks. Play on. Going for the corner.
Oh,
and they've scored. Brisbane Blacks just on the stroke of half-time.
On the stroke of half-time, there's just the razzle-dazzle from the Brisbane Blacks. And, they scored in the left-hand corner.
Now brings the score to 14-4 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks over the South East Queensland Crows. We're just awaiting the conversion attempt from the Brisbane Blacks before we go into half-time. What have you liked so far from this one? Some good shots.
Yeah.
Fast running.
I
Short pass, few mistakes, but
yeah. I felt it was a very entertaining half by both teams. Just in the defence, both teams to putting their bodies on the line, to come up with that big shot to force an error, and the attack as well from both teams has been brilliant today.
Right, just lining up the kick here.
What score?
Score is currently 14-4. Tyrone's asking me for the score here. Our other Daily Choice ambassador. Here we go. Going for the conversion, and it's unsuccessful.
Waved away.
So that'll take us to our halftime score, 14-4, with the Brisbane Blacks leading the South East Queensland Crows. We'll be back with more in the second half.
Welcome back to the second half here on Field 3. We've got Brisbane Blacks over SEQ Crows, 14 points to 4. Before we get kicked off for the second half, it's always great to shout out to all the sponsors to make sure this event happens. Without the sponsorship and the support of those that are behind the scenes, very hard to have carnivals like the Murri Carnival that goes ahead. So it's always important that we shout out and acknowledge those sponsors. So we got Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, QUT, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Council, Moreton Bay Regional Council, Coles, CommBank, the Infinity Group, Strutties, Queensland Rugby League. We're not too long away for the start of this second half. How'd you find that first half there, Britton? Oh.
Yeah, I felt like a very entertaining half of footy by both teams. We could tell now that we're in the pointy end of the carnival, where each team wants to do their best and try and get stay in this the competition or the carnival. It's very entertaining, very low scoring games, and you see the kickoff now by the SEQ Crows. Yep.
Hit up here from Brisbane Blacks. Nice good start here from Brisbane Blacks. Front rower, he's actually knocked it on there, tried to get up too quickly and unfortunately knocked it on, giving full advantage here to SEQ Crows. Not what you want to start off after the break.
No.
Giving SEQ the opportunity to bounce back here. So scrum in the middle field, 18 metres out. We've got both sides lined up, the wingers right out in the way. Straight out to his second half back. Good defence there from Brisbane Blacks. Good run here. Good defence, sliding defence here from Brisbane Blacks that you got going on. Unfortunately, give him away a lousy penalty there. SEQ Crows are going for the quick. He's on report. Let's put the player on report. Big quick tap here. SEQ Crows. Big fella here, number 23. Michael Murray's big unit there. Good inside pass straight underneath. Beautiful inside pass straight through. Great try there from SEQ Crows.
Yeah, what a great try. It just looked for all money. It just looked like the SEQ Crows were going to spread it out to their left, but it was just a little inside ball to one of the other players, and just showed some strength and footwork, and beat the fullback at the back there, and went in for a try.
Great to see the advantage back up here for SEQ Crows to make the game competitive.
Yeah.
As you said, we're in the tail end of the competition here, so every point matters. SEQ Crow has the win behind their backs as well, which is great. So we'll have some entertaining football the second half. See if Brisbane Blacks can hold on.
Yeah. Yep.
We've got the lead here at the moment. The score is 14-8. Brisbane Blacks. Conversion to happen. So the conversion here for SEQs is being taken by Lewis Hopkins. Directly in front. So conversion is made there. So the score now is 14 points to 10. Brisbane Blacks are over SEQ Crows. Got my colleague here coming back. Eldon, hand it over to him.
Yep, back. Thank you, Scotty, for covering. Just had to go number 1. And my pen, my phone. And currently scores 14-10. Brisbane Blacks currently leading the South East Queensland Crows. I should say welcome back. Well, I'm back. It's the second half. And now Brisbane Blacks turn to kick into the wind. South East Queensland Crows now a chance for them to work with the wind. use it to their advantage and make some meters and get downtown. Strong run here from the kickoff, Southeast Queensland Crows. Good momentum here. The Crows. 4-point game, it's a close one. Looking for the offload, he gets it away, pops it out. Still going, another offload. And he'll be tackled there around the legs. Quick play. Southeast Queensland Crows now working it. Back into traffic. The Crows now going down the left side. Kicks early. Chance here, but it goes out on the full. It was a good idea.
Yeah, good idea. And I feel like it was a great set by the SGQ Crows right after some points. And yeah, just with the so they completed their set there. Although the ball went over the sideline, it was still a great result.
Brisbane Blacks here working it out. Short ball out. Working this left side. Numbers here piling up on the left. Dummies. Breaks out of the tackle. Taken. He made to play the ball there. Good interference. Quick run here by Hubert Elu. Gets through the tackle. And he brought to ground there just 20 metres short of the try line. Good run though. Going down this right side again. Brisbane Blacks now, 5th and last. Short stabbing chip, but didn't go to plan. Southeast Queensland Crows now with the ball.
Yeah, I just think the Brisbane Blacks, the players outside of the kicker, they just didn't know what was going on, and yeah, unfortunately.
Winds are picking up here. Southeast Queensland Crows now with running out the ball into traffic. Working out of their end. Oh, solid contact there from Robert Freeman. Great defence. And little bobble there from the hooker. A little bit of dominance. Forces a mistake. Brisbane Blacks now with a chance to pack the scrum down this end. Currently leading by 4, but they would probably like to extend this lead just a little bit. Hubert Elu passes out, one out, steps out onto the winger. Flicks it back inside. It's play on. It'll be a knock on.
Looks like it was a knock on both ways.
No, you got some inside information from the touch judge here.
Oh, a penalty.
Penalty. Brisbane Blacks now 10 metres out. Dummies works it out, steps back inside. Taken. 10 metres out from the try line. Brisbane Blacks looking for a quick play. Down the back line. Short ball, lock forward, clipped under the legs. Chance out here wide. Short ball to Freeman. He'll be pulled up short of the line. Brisbane Blacks here. Dummies. Scores. Referee will give this. Oh, he's called a knock on.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought he was going to give it for a second there.
Yeah, but obviously the referee is in the right spot there to make that call, and yeah, no doubt it was the right one for what he's seen. So
Southeast Queensland Crows hanging in the game, only 4 points behind. Good little battle this game. Crows now working out. Spins out of the tackle. Takes an extra step, plays the ball. Working out. Taken around the legs by the lock forward. Crows now working down that left side. Runs the angle. Just short of the 40. Some quick runs here, quick plays.
Yeah, they're going like one out, which is great.
Trapped around the leg there.
Well, here they go down the left-hand side.
Trying to milk a penalty. The ref's called it back. Take it back, play it on the mark probably. Yep. Which has stopped their momentum a little bit. Number 4. Working to loses his shorts. Big kick here. Let's come off the side of the boot a bit. Pressure on, take the catch. Nicely taken by the number 18. Chance to have wide here, dummies. Looking for the offload. No, he holds on to the ball, taking around the legs.
Yeah, I feel like that was a great set by the SCQ. The Crows were, they were just going one out, and there was just like those 1% plays where, just going, just rolling up the field. Yeah, it was really good.
Hubert Elu taking in the tackle there. Had his legs flipped out. And that's played by his brother there, Grayson, his older brother. Nice little run here, dummy, offload. Grayson Elu looking for a runner. Gets to pass through. Dummies, the fullback, looking for players. Trapped. Well, Brisbane Blacks play the ball 10 metres out, fifth and last. Which way? Going down the right side. Looking for an option. Grayson Elu will score.
Yeah,
will the ref give it?
Yeah.
He's giving it.
Yeah, what a try by the Brisbane Blacks. It looked like they went the wrong way there, but what's the name? The Elu. He
checking on our little replay here.
Yeah.
Well, our replay is a delayed broadcast, so we're watching the delayed broadcast about a few seconds behind us as we're looking at it. Sort of just dummies, had options, and he just couldn't believe his luck and got through.
Yeah.
Conversion now yet to come. Score is currently 18-10 in favour of the Brisbane Blacks. Brisbane Blacks going pretty good in this game. So, just off a few runs there, little breaks from the winger Hubert Elu, making some metres there, creating space and options for his team. Starting to look good. Crows were just getting back into the game too. Just hanging on, but then
that's right. And I was just saying there, the Crows, the SCQ Crows, just that set before the try. I feel like they did well. They just did one out. Just low percentage plays where they didn't throw the ball around. Just a one out. But yeah, the Brisbane Blacks team, they're just too good at the moment.
Conversion was successful, and that now takes the score to 20-10. So we've got a 10-point game now. 2 tries in it. Southeast Queensland Crows will be looking to force a mistake here and get back in the game.
Yeah.
Still plenty of time. Wynn pulls this one up in the corner. Oh, he's knocked it on. And, that's a good reward for the Southeast Queensland Crows hanging in there.
And now now they get their chance to attack and hopefully put some points on the board.
The Crows here now to feed the scrum. Working down the back line here for the Crows. Dummies almost through, just taking around the legs. Second effort there, he thought he was hard done by. Crows working back the inside angles. Taking around the legs again. Brisbane Blacks here holding on tightly. Dummies and runs. It'll be short there. Crows here. Another dummy, offload, ball out wide, and try. You're going to call a forward pass. So close.
After that there, that was... they look fine from here, but anyway.
Players discussing it with the ref. They don't like it. It'll be a play of the ball. 10 metres out from the try line for the... No, actually it's a scrum. Brisbane Blacks to feed the scrum. 10 metres out from their end. Let's see if they throw it. Well, they'll probably just play it safe here. One out. Taken around. Oh, second effort. He breaks out of it and plays on. The ref's called back, saying that you were tackled. You were on the ground. So he'll have to take it back. Happened so fast. I think he sort of felt like he wasn't tackled. Brisbane Blacks now playing the ball. Strong contact. Offload. Spinning. Watch out. The big fella's coming. He's lost the ball in the contact. And it'll be called a knock on. He's taking a strip. But loose carry, according to the ref. Let's see if they can get it this time. They had a forward pass or something. Southeast Queensland Crows now. One out, dummies. Nice ball. Oh, bumps off the tackle. Took a few to bring him down. The big number 8 for the Southeast Queensland Crows. Brenton Wallace. Oh, we've got a lost ball there. Collected here from the Brisbane Blacks. He's eventually brought to ground. Brisbane Blacks are hoping for a penalty and they eventually get one. Oh. It's getting a bit rough out there.
Yeah, getting a bit rough at the moment. There's a lot of emotions going on at the moment. Both teams want to win. And, yeah, that one.
Knockout stage.
Goes against
2010. The Crows are trailing. A bit of luck going their way and a bit of frustration. Brisbane Blacks here will be hoping to get on the board and just get a good buffer zone, get safe. Bumped off the tackle. Spins, taken to the ground. Brisbane Blacks now at the 50-metre mark. Steps, moves across. Oh, loses the ball. Southeast Queensland Crows now get another opportunity. He's spun and eventually tackled. Take it back to the mark, I believe. Crows, nice ball. Oh, round the legs. Clipped out of that one. Oh, the fullback wasn't expected. Crows now. Need a bit of momentum here, a good run just to get them going. Here we go, breaks out of the tackle. Out of another, driving the legs. Eventually tackled, 20 metres out. About 22 metres out. Crows now, playing the ball, moving across. Comes across the back line, dummies inside. Chance out here to the right for the Southeast Queensland Crows. And here they come. Dummies again. Loses the ball. Brisbane Blacks now with the ball, getting out of their end. Short ball to the left. Eventually tackled. Probably went on with it too long there. Should have just let him get up and play the ball. That's a penalty every day of the week. Hanging around the neck also. On report.
Yeah,
Crusher.
With some
hanging around the neck.
Ill discipline at the moment for the SEQ
Crows?
Crows, yeah. I mean, like I said before, and they're trying to rough the Brisbane Blacks team up and trying to put them off their game, and just going against them at the moment. They're giving away some silly errors, silly penalties. Sorry.
Brisbane Blacks now just waiting for the ball to come back. Here we go. Tap on the 40. Into contact. Offload. Little extra meter. Nice work. They make it to the 40. Eventually plays. Inside ball for Freeman. Breaks out a tackle. Gets up. And he'll play it just over the 50. Clipped around the legs there. Goes to ground. Brisbane Blacks working down the back line. Long pass. He drops it. There'll be a knock on. Maybe both teams are getting a bit tired here. A few knock-ons.
A few knock-ons. I feel like the SEQ Crows have, just still putting pressure on the Brisbane Blacks, and which propel them to go out to their right, and unfortunately the wingers couldn't hold on to the ball.
About 5 minutes left in this game. Still 20-10 with the Brisbane Blacks leading the South East Queensland Crows. They're going to have to repack that scrum and feed it again. Sun's gone. It's gone back to being cold and windy. Actually, who's got the ball here? The Brisbane Blacks are feeding the scrum. Brisbane Blacks here now feeding the scrum.
Oh, what happened?
Ruled it the other way. Ball's gone behind, picked up by Hubert Elu. Going back to go forward, makes a few metres. Trying to shrug off the tackles. He'll be held there, made to play the ball. Down this right side, chance out wide here. Phony drop. Tackled there on the attacking 40, just a metre over. Long ball out.
Ooh.
Strong contact.
Strong
Big
run met
number
by
8.
strong contact.
Brenton Wallace there with a big hit. Inside ball. I just think he fell down. Little injury here on the field.
Yeah, there's a bit of feeling out there at the moment by both teams.
Here we go. Play the ball. Down the back line here for the Brisbane Blacks. Chance out wide. Flat ball. The referee's blown the whistle. Something's happened. Player taken out.
Yeah, I think it might have been someone was taken without the ball.
We're going to play it down in the backfield as well.
It's all happening. There's that sun again.
Yep, it's back, nice and warm. Brisbane Blacks are thinking of taking a 2 if they get that opportunity. And play is still down. In these games, if a player gets injured, the clock doesn't stop. It just keeps going. And there's about a minute left in this game. And, well, he's up now. He's moving. But if he didn't get up, they would just call the game off.
Yeah.
So, he's going to make his way over No, he's staying on the field. He's staying on there. He wants to finish the game. But the Brisbane Blacks here will take the 2. And that should drain out the clock and should hear the siren in a few seconds in the background. But it looks like the Brisbane Blacks pulled off a nice victory here in defeating the Southeast Queensland Crows 20-10. With the kick to come, possibly 22. Strikes it well. Brisbane Blacks currently in the Southeast Queensland Crows 22-10. Minutes remaining. There's the siren. Seconds. Full time here from Field 3, the Men's Open round of last 16. And the Brisbane Blacks have defeated the Southeast Queensland Crows 22-10. We hope you've enjoyed the game. Thank my co-host for joining me, Brenton Bowen.
Yeah, good.
And briefly, that game?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a really good game. Obviously, the Brisbane Blacks now advance to the next stage of the, I suppose, the knockouts and that the finals. And yeah, unfortunately, just with any game of rugby league, there has to be a loser. And yeah, just on this occasion, the SCQ Crows, yeah, they've fought the brave, but yeah, unfortunately they've lost this one, and I've got no doubt they'll come back bigger and better next year.
All right, well, that's it from us for this game from QMC. More games coming up soon, shortly. Don't forget you can watch it all on the QMC app live. We'll see you around. Bye.
Good afternoon here at Queensland Murri Carnival. We're on field 3 here. We've got, my apologies, I'm a bit breathing heavy here, having a run over from another game, watching the quarterfinals there for the women's. So over here we got so here in the quarterfinals on field 3 we got Jan United versus Darkies Connections. So it's been a fantastic day so far. While I try and catch my breath here, we got the legendary Nathan Blacklock next to me here. How you doing, my brother?
Wonderful, my friend. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. While I try and catch my breath, I was just over there watching the Jennifer Moylan Memorial team beat the Cherbourg Hornets. So it was a massive win there to the Jennifer Memorial team. So it was fantastic to watch. The Women's Rugby League this weekend has been absolutely incredible, as well as the men's.
Oh, yeah. It's been such a great weekend, isn't it? And now we're down to the business end of things. There's some quality games being played, aren't there?
That's it, especially with these two here. They've been unreal all weekend. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing the Darkies Connections versus Jan United. I've actually been commentating on both these teams here over the weekend. Both of them have been getting wins up. So we're not too far along for the kickoff.
Going to be a good match, this one. They're both quality sides, aren't they? I got to watch the Darkies Connection play earlier, commentating a couple of their games, and mate, they have got some very talented footballers in that side. The Jan United also had the pleasure of watching them as well, and we got the number 6, Julian Christian, who's actually been scouted out by the Townsville Cowboys.
Cowboys?
Yeah,
oh, fantastic!
so
I'd love to hear some more scouts for the Cowboys. I was trying to massive Cowboy supporter. I was trying to scout a couple of the female players there, saying
nice
Cowboys need to get out there and sponsor them.
Yeah, the number 6 here for Jan United. He's for next year. So it's exciting for him, isn't it? He's here showing off his skills, which is absolutely a pleasure to watch, to be quite honest.
Oh, I've absolutely loved some of the football games here this afternoon. If you're joining us through the QMC app, we've also got other final games that's going across all 4 parks here. Beautiful kick-off here by the Jargon United team. Darkies Connections, beautiful run here from the front rower. Start the game off. The old Coolwell, he took the first hit up there. Nice first set here that's going on. Just testing each other's out here with the team, so they're going one out. Meanwhile, as soon as I say that, they switch it right down to the wing here. Good, beautiful run here from the Darkies Connection. What a great first set that we got here. Nathan, from Darkies Connections, what a perfect first set there.
Oh, wasn't it? What the number 22 was young Tremaine Spry, who, with the Titans, but I think he's up there with the as we see.
What a great catch! Flick out the back there from number 14, straight through to his halfback, straight under the black dot. What a start there!
Young Kyle Coggle, mate, he has been awesome the last couple of games we've watched him play. He's just unbelievable, like attack and defence. But that pass, just amazing football being played here, isn't it?
Unreal there. Especially that little flick out the pass by number 14 for Darkies Connections, Coghill. Little flick it out back.
And young Callum Pereira just had a bit of height about him too, the young fellow. He's not very tall, is he?
He jumped up there.
There's some height about him.
What a great start there, 4-0 for Darkies Connection. He's about to kick his own goal here. Try. Got to get those terms right, especially this afternoon. Getting goals mixed up with the Brisbane Lions playing tonight against Carlton, and then you've also got the Broncos versus Up the Wars.
Up the Wars. So already he's got 6 points to his name by himself too. Yeah, we've got some talent here. Like you go back, young Tremaine Spry, young Jonathan Rubin down with Canberra. Moved back here, so yeah, got some very young little cousin of mine, Matty Milson. spends a lot of time playing the Q Cup up here. Great to see him out here playing and doing very well, which is great.
Absolutely love seeing the NRL, Q Cups, and even New South Wales Cups coming back, play for community. It's all about coming back for mob family.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So it's just the pride they have in that jumper, isn't it? It's amazing.
It's the next level.
Yeah.
Completely different. It's all on instincts too here. They're not being overcoached or anything like that. They get to play how they want to play.
Yep. Just go out
and
there.
As you can see, that flick pass, straight through, jump up, try.
And that just comes down to support, just pushing up with your mates. Just a push up.
Here we go again. John Connect, United kicking off again. It's another good run up there from their front rower. Already spreading it wide here. Bit of a slow to play the ball here from Darky's Connections. Another great hit up. Beautiful defense here from Yarn United. Almost folded their full back in half there, Milson. Sun's coming down at the worst possible time. Right, Matt.
Umbrella. Oh, wow.
Oh, what a way.
Just lost his footing there, unfortunately.
Pereira, yeah, unfortunately. It was the fifth and last tackle too, unfortunately. Just lost his footing and almost through. It's not too bad. Oh, yeah, a bit of a difficult turnover, to be honest. Giving John United a good chance here, but it was a good tackle there by the players. Narki's Connection. What a mad run there here, straight through. Beautiful little step there. John United, straight through. Good work there from dummy half. Quick play the ball. Nice run there by Tom. Beautifully supported by Christian too, in the lead up.
Good to see Davin Crampton out here playing as well. He's such a quality player, been in the Q Cup now. I think he's retired, but he's still playing, which is great to see.
Always great to see them come. Once they retire, they're not giving up footy. They're still going for their community. Good little grubber there by Christian. Puts the pressure on. Oh, he's taken it dead, unfortunately.
Very smart.
Back out to the... Seems like as if it's coming out to the 20. No, it's goal line drop out there. Ooh. Smart football.
Very good, smart repeat set.
Yeah, repeat. I thought he took it.
Yeah.
Looked like as if he took it over the dead ball line, but no.
First repeat set I've seen, probably all carnival, actually.
Nice low drop out there. Still went the distance. What a big run there. Coming through with Murphy. Nice run there again. Argent Connection. Sorry, United. Good settle in the middle there. See which side they go. They're coming over to the left-hand side here, through to his second rower. Nice little run. Good defence here from Darky's Connections, though. Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, like it's all off the line. They're covering from the inside. Look at
that. Look at that big fella. He put the pressure on there.
Lost their footing again.
Well done. What great work.
Well done.
He went for the trap there. He went for the trap and got the ball back.
David Crampton was injured, I think. He might have his right shoulder. He's might have got a stinger by the looks of it.
Yeah, a little bit of a burner. See how he goes. It's great to see them out there looking after the players' welfare here too. It's been a long carnival. They've played 2 long games. This is their probably 4th or 5th game that they're playing here this afternoon.
Oh, yeah. And they've been sitting around between games as well, which, they've been very well. They've done very well to turn up and play and all these games all this weekend. Going to be some sore bodies on Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah, and they'll be backing up for the knockout next weekend.
Yes, exactly.
That's what I love about the Queensland Cup, though, the Queensland Murri Carnival, though. Each team has the opportunity at least 3 games before they go to the knockout, where with the knockout, you lose, you go home. But here, it gives you the other chance.
Yeah, that's right. It's very well run, laid back down here, up here.
Yeah, nothing worse than a team coming up from up the Capes and all that stuff in Weipa. It was a good dominant tackle there.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
players are blowing up a little bit, but it's a good tackle. Just trying to make sure he looks after his welfare. Now here at the QMC, we actually do have a HIA initiative that's been put in. So if any players that's seen by the independent doctor with the head knock, they're actually automatically taken off the field and assessed. And if it's a category 2, they're automatically ruled out. Nice little step there. John United there from their winger. Dennis Day, he had a good game earlier this morning. Dennis Day, a couple of good tries. Here we go. Referees now taking full control of this game. It's fantastic. Telling the players to take it back.
How well they've been over the carnival.
How important they are for the carnival. Without the referees and the officials, wouldn't have the game.
Just important for the game, as you see the number 9 make a bit of room, but strong tackle by the
Darkies connection.
Darkies connection, absolutely. Young Payne.
It's been quality rugby league because of the referees too. They've controlled the games really well. There's been no blow-ups or anything like that. Christian's going out to his winger Day again. Day's getting good tackle here. Still fighting. It's the 5th and last tackle though. Change over there. Not too bad area to hand it over, although he had his sensor on the outside there, number 4. Unfortunately, Darkies connections really secured him really well there.
Yeah, young Tremaine Spry. He's found a bit slippery. He must be young. He looks a bit slippery, the young fella. But yeah, finally got his hands on him, the young winger.
Nice step there, a little bit high contact. Nah, it's all good. Play on. Good brutal run there. Great to see. Going for the 40-20. Oh, what a hit. That's rebound. A massive Falcon. Is he going to get the rebound? No. Perfect rebound. It's all worth it now with that massive Falcon.
6 again.
Shaking it off a little bit. Number 9, poor fellow, still recovering. Good run there by Christian. Slow the ball there. Number 22 coming up with a big hit there from John United. Offload there. No, referee's going to call it back. She called Howard at the exact same time. Oh, what a run here by the big fella, number 24. 24, he reaches out and he scores.
What a try.
Josiah Tillett, what a beautiful try. Just to pop up on the left-hand side. Darkies connections didn't read it as well.
No, they actually defended a lot down here, didn't they? With just either a mistake or the kick wasn't good. They got to get that, unfortunate. The kick, got a Falcon. Yeah.
They were unlucky with that Falcon. Like, poor fella, he felt it too, the poor number 9. He copped it straight in the forehead.
I felt it. I felt it sitting back, yeah. Wow.
But he got his team the try. So,
absolutely.
As he says, everything's worth it.
Absolutely.
Took one for the team.
Someone's got that's what team sport's about, isn't it? Take one for the team. That's exactly right. They've got to, recap here and just get to the kick there. They I don't know, they started a bit slow. The connection. They usually don't start
John
slow.
United,
and John United have taken advantage of that and put two tries. No, 6 all. 6 all.
6-4 at the moment.
Yeah.
Let's see if he gets a kick. I've seen a few miss from this front.
Yeah, so why?
And hang on.
Down.
No, that's 1 up, 1 down. The referee actually said he missed it, and I agree. He's missed that kick.
Sorry.
So commentators curse.
I'll put the mocker on him. My bad. I've done it a few times today. I think I'd learn.
Don't you worry. I had a few this morning. Even Wes Conlon and Benny Barber were giving it to one of his players. Kelly missed it directly in front, and they're just like, what the heck?
Oh.
He's shanked it and missed about 20 metres. And he was only 10 metres in front. He lost his kicking licence. As we get the restart here, going again, John United hitting it up through their front row, and number 8's dragging him back by just ragdolling him.
Yeah, that's big Cody
all
Payne.
good.
He's been very strong for the connections at the moment. So there we go, one on one.
There we go, 1-on-1, beautifully stripped there. Smart read. Darkies connections turn it back in. great referee in here. Saw the high contact, but let the play go on. Trying to go for the quick play here, but smooth work. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Let's see what Darkey's connection can do. It's been a while since they've had the ball down this end. First time they come down, they scored. Now they're back down here. Payne's passed it off here to his other front row, number 25, McIntyre, Tosh. Back in the middle.
There he is
Takes
again.
it by
There he
himself.
is
He's
again.
gone through, straight
There he
through.
is again. Honestly, Kyle Coggle, he's created 2 tries, hasn't he? Touches the ball, get him down here. He's very unpredictable.
Yep. Can't control it. It was unreal. It was only a little bit of a step.
Yeah,
straight
just a
through.
show and go, but he had the pace to actually get outside the defender. You can see him sort of move a little bit to the right so he couldn't catch him, but yeah, just that's all natural.
Yeah.
Just, you're in awe of what these players can do at the moment, and it's all natural, uncoached. So
Nothing more else to say there other than admire it, eh?
Sometimes you're in awe of what, like, wow.
You can't, yeah.
I think one of the boys forgot they got to kick off.
Yeah, they've forgotten it here. So they're going to have Callum Pereira coming up to take the kick. After scoring the first try for him, he's now coming to take the kick. So it's very strong wind that's behind us here. So he's got the win advantage for this kick. So for those at home, it's going from left to right.
And I'm wearing trackers and a hoodie. In Brisbane, actually, up the sunny coast, like sunshine country. People keep saying to me, aren't you used to the cold? Like, yeah, but I'm inside.
Yeah, that's it, eh?
I'm not outside in the cold, I'm inside.
So it's 12-4 to Darkey's connection over Yarn United. That's it for all those that are tuning in via the app. We're actually sitting up here on scaffolding with the wind blowing. We're all in hoodies, all rugged up. And we're at the Red Cliff in Brisbane, as Nathan said. Nice kick off there by Yarn United. Big run here by Payne. Trying to call for the penalty, but nothing coming. Looks like if he might have got an accidental poke in the eye there. Big brutal hit there. Good tackle. Absolutely nothing in that. Nice tackle there by Christian. Beautiful fend there. Down the sideline here. Right in front. Darkey's connections. Getting some great ground here.
Nice quick play the ball.
Spreads it very fast. Straight to his fullback, Milson. And again, unfortunate. Going to be a penalty there.
Yeah, they just taking a little bit too far, the guys. There's a bit of roughness in the tackles. But yeah, they're going to get found out. They give him a piggyback. That's one thing you can't do is give him a piggyback.
Especially here at the Murri Carnival.
I think the ball almost went backwards.
Did eh? And they've got the advantage of the wind, but it went the wrong way. So he must have a cyclonic wind following there. Because all day it's been going to their advantage, but that was going backwards, that kick.
So, yeah.
Here we go. Payne takes another big run up here. For Darkey's connections. Slow play of the ball. They are holding him in a little bit more here. Another again. And he goes.
Wow.
You can only watch in awe. Straight over there.
Again, it was Coggle.
Pascal got a little bit of a roughing up here. All the fellas are coming in together, but in the end, Oliver Pascoe goes in for the try. All set up by Coghill.
Fiery game, isn't it? Coggle's been involved in every try, scored a try, been involved for the last couple of tries. Just held the ball up, showed inside, just held the ball up. Nice hole running by the 18, and good backing up by the try scorer. Yeah, just
absolutely brilliant.
It just shows his class, doesn't it? Like it's
the next level.
Ball in two hands. The how do you put it? The advantage you have with running the ball in two hands instead of one hand. We put in one hand, and now you're going to run the ball.
Well, that's it. They know exactly what you're going to do.
Two hands, you got the defence in two minds. Is he going to pass it? Is he going to take it?
And he made the defence take the move first, so he actually made them take the defence.
Absolutely.
Make the first step, and he went straight through.
But he didn't. Oh, just didn't throw the long ball. It was all the short ball.
It's all the short ball.
Short ball.
Conversion there to Darky's connection, so it's actually 18-4 here.
Yep.
18-4 here, Darky's connections over Darn United. So I do apologise if I get anybody's name or pronunciations incorrect. Received it probably 2 seconds before I was huffing and puffing running up here.
It's good to see you relax now. It's
Yeah,
good to see you
that's
relax,
it,
my brother. It's actually good to see you relax now.
But it was an unreal game watching the women's play earlier.
How good are they?
Oh, it's absolutely competitive. It's unreal. There's so much talent out here, and as I was saying with my co-commentator over there, we need to see the NRL scouts here and even the NRLW, because the quality that we've got out here is fantastic.
Oh, and the skill level.
The skill, it's
amazing.
just next class.
Especially with the women.
And as you said, it's all instinct. It's all backyard style. And as we got Darky's connections, massive overlap here. Straight down the sideline here. The wingers running all the way down. Accidental.
Got three in support. Who's going to get
And
there?
again, who's going to get it first? Nobody wants it to post.
Try. Oh,
Pasco.
no.
Oh, she's called forward or offside.
Oh, no, he said he knocked it on.
Knocked it on. Rightio, he's knocked it on in goals. 20-metre tap here by Christian. What great control, though, from the referee there. Told the players, wait. Even though it could have been either way with that. Penalty there given away by Darky's connections.
Yeah, I think
not needed there from Tillett.
Absolutely. Just got to honestly just slow it down, because that kind of attitude or roughness is really just going to give him piggyback up the piggyback, and you're going to put your side under pressure. You can't do that. You just got to go out and just play the game fair.
And you don't need it. You don't need it. You're up 18-4.
Yeah.
What you're doing is giving John United the opportunity and that belief again.
Yeah, and putting yourself under pressure. You just give them every opportunity you can to get back in the game.
Oh, big run there. John United, nice run. Hit up.
He run that fast, he left his shoe back there.
Do you want to have some memories of those days, mate? Leaving your shoe behind, fair bit. Unfortunately, he's actually turned it over there.
The one-on-one strip.
Yeah. Great work there by Darky's connection. Swinging out wide here. Milson takes it by himself. That sun's coming right down at the worst possible time.
Oh, absolutely. I'm wearing a hat, so I'm pretty lucky here.
Nice settle there, run there from Darky's connections. Legs are pumping here from number 20, Robson.
Oh,
good hit there by Jean
hit.
United.
Both in a tackle, peels off. That is a textbook copy hit.
Unreal. Beautiful chip over the top there by Coghill. Rushing around by the fullback, Jean United fullbacks running down the sideline here. Inside, beautiful to Christian. Christian's all running down the sideline. Has he got the speed?
Well done,
no, he
Milson.
doesn't. Milson's tackled him. Quick play the ball there by Christian. Christian splits it inside.
Was Nolly on the wood?
Nobody's there. Support him, though. John United left him out there. Nice flick out the back there to Julian Christian. Little Goosey steps through the middle.
There's a bit going on in the background here.
No need for it, fellas. You're going to give it up. Good run there. Penalty. All mouth there. Referee's not accepting that.
They're not going to take it, which is great. They're just ruining it for themselves, aren't they? They're just ruining it for themselves. You are not going to win a conversation with a ref. You're never going to win an argument. Doesn't matter what you say. Just play rugby league, guys.
That's it. Julian Christian knows that he overstepped there and he apologised to the referee straight away. He's more dirty with himself than anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And he had his hand in every single run there, though. So he's got good defence.
Hands on the throat.
And again,
on the face.
Facial. It's not needed.
No.
A little bit of ill discipline coming into the game here from both teams. Just got to calm it down a bit and go back to the clinics. Beautiful kick there, though. Almost into us.
Thank God for the wind.
Yeah. Blew that directly across, straight across the face. Another beautiful hit up there. Love the tackle and the contact here.
That is awesome. That's how
Great defense.
That's how you play the game. You just run hard.
That was a beautiful tackle too. Just got to be careful here, John United, with the holding down a little bit. They might give away a penalty if the referee sees it a bit too long.
Yeah, especially late in the tackle count.
Yep. Down the short side here.
And
Pereira's coming back around. A little bit of a dirty thing in there. Good old bear hug tackle. But that's all right, just because the legs goes flying. Oh, Coghill again, and again. Oh, it's unfortunate. Knock on there. Julian Christian's got it. Straight out from dummy half for John United here with their centre, Claude. Another beautiful run up here by the fullback, Mossman.
We've
got an ended play around in the backfield here for Darkies Connections.
Bit of a shoulder injury by the looks of it. They won't stop.
But they want to stop play, but he's only went near.
Again. That's hard. Just get down there, get down and help the boys out, isn't it? I'll deal with it on a couple of minutes ago.
That's it. It wasn't impacting the play or anything like that. And with John United on the front foot. Here you go, Coghill's got the ball. Dummies. Oh, no, that's just... That's absolutely... Oh. What great governing defence there by Julian.
Great chase.
Nice little pass.
Oh, here we go.
Couple of flicks in again here. Over to the winger. Ruben all the way down. A little chip over the top just to make sure. No, he's mistimed it. Oh, no. What did he do?
It bounced back.
What did he do?
It bounced back over the top of him.
At least he's got the goal line dropout. What did he do?
Oh. Yeah, he had support on inside as well.
That's it. All he had to do was flick it, but no, that's all right. Worst case scenario, he's actually got a goal line dropout.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, it's unfortunate. Yeah, I think they've just got to settle down at half time. Coaches tell them to settle down, just play the game, because it's just going to, it's going to ruin their chances of going through the next level.
Well, that's it. All comes down. Unfortunately, the loser goes home. The winner will go through to the semi-finals, which happens tomorrow. Beautiful. Oh, that's unfortunate there.
And I'll take the 2 of you, I bet.
He was looking for the wind. I thought it was actually going to be, I thought it was a great, but unfortunately the wind's just taken it over the sideline. What are they going for? They're going to take the 2. There you go, Coghill's point.
Yeah, just take the 2.
To the referee, take the 2. That was a half-time hurdle that went on out in the background here.
This could actually pay. This could actually wreck them in the end, I think.
Yep.
In the end of the game. So that's a shame.
That's it. It's 18-4 at the moment. Darkies Connections in front over John United. They're up 18-4 with the kick to come from directly in front. That's the unfortunate part is that it just went out in the full.
Yeah. It's. I know what he was thinking there, but you can kick it. It doesn't matter where you kick it into the wind. Still, the wind's going to take it no matter what.
Take it.
Yeah.
The conversion is successful there. So at half time, it's 20-4 to Darkies Connections over John United. We'll be back soon for the second half. Welcome back to the second half here at Queensland Murri Carnival. We've got Darkies Connections up against John United, 20 points to 4. Welcome back. Nathan, how'd you find that first half, mate?
Oh, hey, just great football. A bit of the rough stuff come in late, which is unfortunate, which has put a bit of a damper on the game. And just cut them little silly, things out. It's going to be such a good game. Like when I started playing football, how good was it?
It's unreal, the big hits, free-flowing. Cogheel's really owning this here, though. He's really taking control with Darkies Connections. Some of the flick passes that he's doing, he's reading the game so well.
It's coming in when he has to. He doesn't do it all the time. He just does it when it needs to be done. So he's waiting for the foundation to be laid by the forwards, and then he comes out and he does his thing.
That's what best all halves do. That's what Nathan Cleary does too, and he put it on show last night. The old Panthers absolutely belting the Storm. Then even tonight you got Broncos versus the Warriors. But right now we're just about to kick off here at Queensland Murri Carnival. For those that haven't seen it yet, we've also got other games that's going around. So we've got 4 games, all the quarterfinals that's happening. Check them out on the QMC app. Flick through, check out the results there. There's some really good competitive games that's heading up and over there. Just behind us, we've got the Michael Purcell Memorial team. They're actually winning 16-0. Here we go for the second half kickoff.
What a smart kickoff. Let's go to the left.
Used the wind there. Reclaimed it there, Darkies Connections. Yarn United already on the back foot for the second half.
That kickoff was actually into the sun.
Into the sun.
Yeah, that's smart. Got young Jerome Green on here in the 6 for the second half.
That sun's very bright too, so.
Yeah, and again, I've got a hat on.
That's smart play though. Good run there by Jarrett Corwell. Bit of a slow play the ball though. Oh, what a hit there. Beautiful contact. Still pumping their legs though. They've lifted him. All good in that there. Centre field. 10 out. Swinging the ball to the right-hand side. All hands there.
You're never going to stop him.
Try over.
Young Tremaine Spry, yeah, they're far out. You won't go and stop him.
What a try there.
Just from that kickoff, just like the smart play. Kick it this way. It's going to be in their eyes. That's football. That's being smart. That's rugby league,
Use the environment to your advantage. It's the sun's at the worst possible stage. We haven't actually seen it that much hidden in the clouds, and then all of a sudden it pops out and it's about ducked behind another cloud.
Yeah, just make your mind up, mate. You're going to come out. Again, just get rid of the wind for us.
Yeah, that's it. But that was unreal stuff there from Darkies Connections. The exact same way that they started the match off.
Yeah, they
started the match off with first set straight all the way down the other end, scored straight off the first set.
That's exactly right. You're exactly right. And just hope they can push on and not get caught up in the in the little niggle that puts them off their game. So, these guys have got players and quality players that can get them back in the game. They've just got to, get back into the game, concentrate on what they need to do.
Focus on
focus on what they need to do.
Not overplay it, because at the moment, if they overplay it, they've got to get out of the niggle.
Yep.
Stuff. Back down to your foundations. If you heard it in the roar in the background, that was Michael Purcell Memorial team going over to score again. Sounds like as if the score's 20-0 over there. Caught up in the wind there, unfortunately, with the kick. So the score remains here. Darkies Connections, 24-4 over John United.
I wonder if they'll take the same approach by kicking it to the right, just in the sun, just in the eyes of these guys on the
They're putting their hand up here.
Yeah.
So it'd be a smart move. Let's see what they do here. Watch the way he set it up. Yep, they're doing the exact same plan here. Smart thinking. Let's hope it's not too long, though. That's a perfect kick there. Nice work there. Good run here from Darkies Connections.
The two was sore. I think it was too big for too small for Simeon Faatafehi. So he's wearing number 24, I think.
Gets you confusing there when they switch their numbers.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah. Imagine him in a tight number 2 jumper.
It's probably the only size I can tell you now. There's some big boppers out there. They probably wouldn't be giving up any other jersey size.
Oh, absolutely.
So good kick here from Cog Hill, straight up into the sun here for the number 20, and he actually couldn't see it, blinded him. Darky's Connections got the ball back again here, 6 again by the sounds of it. Great run here by Pascoe, straight through, dummies, still going, still pumping the leg all the way through there. What a great individual try, straight from the dummy half. Unfortunately there, Jean United's also got an injury in the back play. Darky's Connections are on another level in this game here. Scores now 28-4.
Yeah, they just left another level after half time, didn't they? They just come out and
played football.
Yeah.
Their coach would have given them a rip, told them, cut out all the niggly stuff. You're not needed for that. Let's get back down to our basics, and that's exactly what they've done. They come out here and they're dominating the play.
He's showed great strength, hasn't he?
Yeah.
With that try, so yeah, great. It was a great, attempt with the sorry, my mind's gone.
That's all right.
Yeah, sorry. He challenged for the ball with the bomb. Yeah. So got down.
But again, as you said, he took full advantage. He saw the winger coming in straight into the sun. All he could do was kick it with his own foot. Couldn't catch it because he couldn't see it. So he put his foot out, got the rebound. And then Darky's Connections caught the ball and took over from there. Quick play the ball. Oliver Pascal saw it happening. Straight under. Oh, my gosh.
No, he wanted to use the wind.
He wanted to use the wind, and unfortunately he's got the upright.
Yeah, got the left upright.
So the score remains 28-4 to Darky's Connections over Jean United. That's the unfortunate part here where you're trying to judge the wind and you're not too sure, even though if you're in front.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's just the wind is swirling around here. It's coming left, right, left, in the middle. Who knows which direction it's coming from. All we care about is getting rid of it from up here. Payne, good run there by Payne. Still pumping those legs there, still going, carrying 2 blokes from Jean United. Now they're lifting a leg. Got to be careful with those legs pulled there for Jean United. They don't want to give away.
Oh.
Tackle there. Might be slide a little bit high, but the referee says that's okay. A little bit of push and shove here. That's all right, fellas. Play the ball. Still going. Second tackle. 40-metre line here. Centre field. Swing it here to the right. That cuts it back to the left. He wants a rerun. He goes, I know who I want.
Straight back at him, and just unfortunate, yeah.
Oliver Pascal, he's just reading this brilliantly. 5th and last here for Darky's Connections.
Yeah, Jean United, they're just getting into the niggly things now. They
lost their cool.
Yeah,
they
lost their cool. They're just getting,
They're conceded by the sounds of it.
Yeah.
Nice cutout pass there. Grubber kick there for his winger. The wingers, Rubens, just misjudged that there. Unfortunately, it's gone out in the sideline. So Jean United finally got the ball here in the second half. 10 metres out. Play the ball. Good defence there by Payne. Read the play. Darky's Connections. Got to be a bit careful. Even though they're rushing up here, they've got to be careful. They don't want to give away any penalties unnecessarily. Nice start here. Big run here from the big fella. Legs are still pumping, carrying 3 blokes. Jean United fella. What a run there. Beautiful spirit for his team there. Yals. Jasper Yos. Switching out here to the left-hand side. What a great set there here from Jean United. It's the first time that they've really had the ball here. Nice little trap there Six again. She's called it 6 again. They've gone for the trap. They've completely missed it. Julian Christian's got his team the ball back. Nice little dummy there from the number 15 here for Jean United. Bowen. Quick play the ball. Payne shot out too quickly there, but the referee says it's all good. Tackle there, 10 metres out. Swinging it to the right here, wrap it around. Misread it. The locks just said, righty, I'll stop and take it myself and I will score. There's nothing else that's needed. I will roll 10 metres just to score.
That's what he can do, Davin Cramp. When he concentrates on playing rugby league, that's what he can do. So just hope he puts his head down and just, plays the rugby league that we know he can play. I know he's playing injured. He's really struggling out there.
And that's all Jean United needs to do. They've got the quality in their team.
Yeah, they've just got to play footy.
Get out of the niggly stuff, and that just shows you. Beautiful play there. So all you can hear is yelling out here, I heard discipline being yelled out. Not too sure if it's our game or the other game, but that's all they need to do is discipline. Someone's telling them.
That's all it is. Well, they definitely have the ability.
So you got Ty Millard here taking the kick for Jean United. There you go, beautiful conversion there. So the score is now 28-10. Darkies Connection over Jean United. It's really important moving forward here, Nathan, is that Jean United go up in sixes rather than fours.
Yeah, that's what you want. As I said, them 2 points are very, very important. I've seen it a couple of games earlier. They just had no respect for kicking the ball. They were in front and just, they missed them in front. So and it unfortunately,
it's cost them
in the long run.
So if this was a close game and if it was tied, the person that scored first would go through to the semi-finals. Only semi-finals, and the grand final will have overtime. So a good hit up there from Jean United. 30 metres out. Again, another big run here from Jasper. He keeps fighting, the big fella. Just the legs pumping. Even when they're carrying him, he's carrying them.
That's right. And it surprises me that big blokes like that, they take them high.
Yeah, you can't run without your legs. That's all they got to do.
Oh, absolutely.
Nice and low. Good run there by Blackman. Swings it out to the left here. What a great start here from Jean United. Straight from scoring a try. Christian flicks it out the back here. Flicks it over to his centre. Big hoy hist. Straight up in the air. Oh, what a brilliant tackle from the winger, number 19.
The anticipation, just waiting
Read
for
that
him.
Clearly. He waited. He's just ruined it, though.
What's he doing?
That was stupid.
How silly is that? How silly is that?
That was absolutely stupid. He had it. Ruined a brilliant tackle.
Just so silly. Now they're going to get a, you know what? Let's give him a piggyback down here where they got to defend again. Yeah. Just so silly.
It's just that discipline. That's the unfortunate part, is that he done a brilliant tackle, dominant tackle, and he just gave away. Straight over to the other field, fortunately, went straight over the top with that kick. Quick tap here from Darkies Connections winger. Laying down there, bit of a slow play the ball there, but you've got to give the big fella a little bit more time there, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can't expect you to get up too quickly. He's had a good couple of runs. Nice little run here by Wilson.
Back in beyond the markers, trying to catch him sleeping. Well defended.
Great little inside passes. Payne's taking it by himself. Nice offload there. Switching out to the right-hand side. Couple little dancing moves there. Back inside. Pascal's slides underneath.
Hey, how well is he going?
He's unreal. He's been one of their best players at the moment. Him
and Coggill,
both of them. Little flick out. No, he's going to take it himself. Took it all himself. Didn't bother out using Ruben at all. Scored the try by himself.
That was, again...
Hang on, we haven't got a try yet.
Is it?
The referee hasn't decided yet. We don't know if it's a try. She points to the spot. It is a try.
Yeah, young Tremaine Spry. After that dummy half run,
Yep.
from the 9, the run from the 9, then you got Coggle at mark, at dummy half, long ball to Spry, and, mate, yeah, no, there's no stopping him.
Well, that's it.
Not
You've
far
already been
out.
saying that. No stopping him from 10 metres out.
No way.
So it's important here for Darkies Connections to make sure that some of their quality players don't get injured. But honestly, the talent's right across the field here. So to try and rest any players for the semi-finals tomorrow, it's not possible.
No, not at all. Not at all.
So this current score is 32-10. Cog Hill to take the kick from the sideline. That's the unfortunate part here for Jean United, that they've given away an ill discipline and it's cost them the team. They've gone all the way down the other end and scored straight away after a brilliant dominant tackle. Takes the kick from the sideline. Has he got the legs? He's got the legs, but it's just a little bit to the right there. So the score remains 32-10. Darkies Connections over Jean United. Unfortunately for Jean United, I think that play there just ruined their chances moving forward now. Not too sure if I'm going to call it early, but I reckon Darkies Connections is going through the semi-finals tomorrow.
Yeah. I think we've got maybe, 15 to 12 minutes left. So
Yeah, it's not that far. So it was a good tackle there. Dominant tackle there. Slow play the ball. Fullback Milson straight
well
through.
done, mate.
Nice
Just
little step there.
in beyond the ruck.
That's what you want from your fullback. You want your fullback there supporting your forwards.
Yeah, just getting them 80 defenders to, quick play the ball in beyond that ruck.
There you go, time off here. Potential injury, no.
No?
Not too sure. Just giving his team a little bit of a breather. They've been going back and forth all game. Nah. Go back, play the ball properly. Referee hasn't blown time on yet.
He didn't play the ball properly either.
No, he didn't, and that's why he's loving it. He's just like, nah, the referee hadn't called it.
Oh, just touched. That was just touched.
Great pass, though, and just unfortunate there. They would have been through again there, Darkies Connected, so Jean United's pretty happy with that. They'll have the scrum here on the halfway line, 25 metres in. Jean United set up here on the left-hand side. A little bit of a hug there. Great sportsmanship between the winger, Simi, and the 19 from Jean United, Benu. Spread it out there to the centre for Jean United. They get good defence there from Darkies Connections. Gave him no room at all to move. Still pumping the legs there from number 24, Tillett. That's a big hooker. Nice big fend there. Still loving the contest. The contact late in this game here too. Oh.
Oh, hit late there.
That's late there. That's
Yeah, that was, again,
Yeah.
not
Ill-disciplined.
Ill-disciplined, yeah.
had a bit of a Melbourne Storm hit there. Jean United now goes on to the attack after that penalty. There, 19 metres out. Out take the tap. Big fellas runs it straight through, right through the middle. Sam Tom plays the ball there, 8 metres out. Swings it out to his hooker. Julian Christians takes a couple of steps, takes it by himself. He's 2 metres out, play the ball, switch it back to the right-hand side. Number 22 is going through, tunnel balls, great defence there by...
Got the ball down.
No,
Try.
he got it through.
Yeah.
I thought it was great defence, but he snuck it through.
Yeah, I actually saw a point. As I say, yeah, he got it, then went around. Yeah, he had a bit of work to do there, didn't he?
He did, eh?
He did, yeah.
They had about 3 or 4 players around him, so it was great to see. So it was Clint Smith.
It's unfortunate. Like they're playing good footy now. They settle down.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's very unfortunate.
That's it. They've got quality in the side. They just didn't need any of that stuff earlier on. If they just stuck to their game.
Yeah, yeah. You can't. Yeah, you can't do
That's
that.
That's sound for at this time of the afternoon and all that stuff. I think they're ready to get her on the bus and go watch the Broncos play tonight. To be honest, that's probably what they're looking at.
Yeah, look, that's it. Let's just
But what a brilliant try there. That was an individual try there to make the score 32-14. Great conversion there. Going up in sixes, so it's 32-16. Darkies Connections over Jean United. So while we have a bit of an opportunity, it's really important that we shout out to all the major sponsors that we have. Well and Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Deadly Choices, IUE, QUT, Queensland Aboriginal and Islander Health Council, Moreton Bay, Coles, CommBank, the Infinity Group, Struddies and Queensland Rugby League. Also the Artie Beatson Foundation and then Lacey's Entertainment for putting together the carnival all together. Without the support of all of those, this would never be possible. So a major thank you to all of those that have sponsored and supported this venue.
Yeah, it wouldn't be possible without the sponsors, would it?
No.
They play a big role in these events.
It's also major, fantastic to see the young ones out here too, being the ball boys, ball girls, supporting the game, but also all the ground stuff that we've got going on. We've had a lot of fans coming through here throughout the whole weekend. So a massive shout out to all the organisers and all the volunteers that they've got around the ground.
Even, you got the cleaners, you got the security
Cleaners,
guards, you got
everything.
them guys going around just making sure everything's clean, they don't leave a mess. It's just so professionally run with that.
They've all come together so well. So yes, major thank you to all of you out there for supporting this weekend. The best part about it is that while the sun's coming down and this game's about to wrap up soon, got a beautiful run here from Darkies Connections, Milson, is that we're all back here tomorrow for the semi-finals and the grand final. Penalty given away there by Jean United. Darkies Connections holding down too long there.
Just another piggyback.
Yep.
Another piggyback. So yeah, they basically lost the game for themselves the way they're playing,
Yep.
unfortunately. So
It's all the piggybacks. That's
Yeah,
exactly
that's
what
it.
you're saying there. Ill discipline. Darkies Connections will go through. He's Payne running through. He's busting up. Nice little fend here, passing on. Straight out of the wing. Nice little chip in the side. Oh, now they're playing games. What a great recovery.
off his right foot, running down the left side. What about that kick?
Try there to Charlton. What a kick, eh? Even better support in the middle while he saw the kick across coming. Great try there. Well done by Darkies Connection. That is a team try. How unreal was that? As you said, right foot along the sideline.
Yeah, just kicked it basically 90 degrees to his right. Like, wow. Like, he's probably the quickest number 10 I've seen.
Yeah.
One of the quickest I've seen. But yeah, no, he's I don't think he's a front row, but yeah.
No, I reckon he's just claimed that
the old
jersey.
jumpers, yeah, the old jumpers. Oh, this one fits me.
This one here fits me, so I'm going to claim it.
Yeah. But you just
Rashard Warden.
it was set up by Payne though, wasn't it? It's just
It was.
strong run.
Well, that's it. He's the one that got the offload there. So then Walden could put the little chip across.
We
And it
don't-
was all finished up by Charlton.
We actually don't give guys like Payne a rap because they laid a foundation, and because of his run
Yep.
and offload the meters he made, just that created opportunity, and the boys took advantage of it.
That's it. So at the moment, I'm just double checking to make sure he got the conversion, but I believe he did. So it's 38-16. For Darkies Connections over Jean United. Correction, it's 38-16. Darkies Connections. Good defence there. Slow play the ball here. They already know they've got the win up here. It's an important part here for Darkies Connections not to be too complacent because you don't want an injury at this late time of the afternoon.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the last thing you want.
So nice little run here by Milson. Straight through the middle. Keeps on going, looking for his support play. Support play comes through, off to his halfback. Straight through, there's no catching him there. Or is there? Nope.
None at all.
Pereira.
Proves the position.
Straight through, finishes it all up.
Wow, young Matty, love watching him play. Very impressed. You know, gets in behind the dummy half. He actually got through there and good offload around the body, and mate, the support is just coming, wasn't it? Just
that's it. That's the most important part is that I was watching a couple of games where the support players aren't following.
Yeah.
They make the break and you just,
Where are you? So, yeah, it's good that you got to pick and choose. Oh, which one should I pass it to?
Yeah, that's it. It's always great to have those options.
I was like, yeah, no, I'll give it to you, young Pereira, and mate, you can foot it with him. So, yeah.
So in the background, we just heard the full-time Hoyter that went off here. So he's just going to take the kick here. So at the moment, it's 42 points to 16. Conversion to come. Nathan Blacklock, thank you so much for coming out here, mate, yarning all afternoon. Any final words here?
Just every opportunity you get, either go online and watch these games. Please, they are quality games.
They're fantastic. Thank you so much. He's missed the conversion there. So the final score here to wrap the day up is 42-16. Darkies Connections over Jean United. Fantastic afternoon. Thank you again joining us here.